Hell yeah. Oh man,
How you been, Brad?
been good, dude. Really good. Life is special, man.
What's been new? You sound at peace.
I'm good, man.
Are you high?
How
Mellow.
about new? No,
Oh,
no, I don't get high. No.
okay.
Like the old me used to get high. Not anymore.
Are you a weed guy?
Not really. For like a on and off for years, and maybe like at one point for like 2 months straight, and I was like, "What the fuck am I doing with my life?"
Your cortisol is uniquely low, like as of late. You should very, very low cortisol.
It's very low, man.
And Nick, he hates the looks maxing lingo. Starts boomering out about it.
I don't.
I saw that. Yeah.
It's just like, it's just funny. It's just funny. It became this like thing where they said Maxine about anything, which I also just find hilarious. But I guess it's more so the captions of these Twitter posts, and I'm just like, what the fuck are they? I think that they're also doing it on purpose to rage people. So they got me. They got me.
All right, let's load this up. We have not won yet. I played a couple games with Nick off stream, Brad. We did lose.
Yeah, we were not good.
That's okay. We just can't do the thing we tried the other night, Sneako, where you had your audience jump in and just fucking absolutely smoke us. That's not.
I'm good off that. Let's just play some.
Yeah.
Let's definitely
fucking
play.
terrible.
Brad's a no builder, Nick. I don't know what you think about that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Bro, Chad, can you shut
Hell
the
yeah.
fuck up about Cheezer? He's not live. He hasn't been live. He hasn't been. What are you guys talking about? Shut up
Oh,
about
it's because
Cheezer.
he roasted you.
Shut up, my dudes.
Because he roasted you. I saw that clip.
No,
No.
they're saying they want me to add.
For
He's
some
crying. He's
reason-
not. When did he roast me? What are you talking about?
Nick
Bro,
is
he
doing
cooked
a
you in this
fucking
clip. I
video
swear I saw. I
game
should send it to you.
stream
He was
with
cooking you.
I think you're getting
Street
older and you have Alzheimer's. That never happened.
No, it was with Aiden. It was with Aiden. He absolutely
Let's
fucking
repeat
smoked your
it.
shit.
Repeat it right now.
I mean, he's been doing it since
Okay, well,
8.
pull the clip.
I
Pull it
was,
here.
I
Okay,
just
there's
wouldn't,
no cutting.
you know, he
Play it on
never
your stream.
does it
Play it
early,
up,
and
play
I
it
just
on your
wasn't paying
stream.
attention. But they're live,
I'll find
but I
it.
figured
I'll text it to
I'd,
you.
you know, bring it back to when they
Yo,
started.
you're
and
getting old
just
too,
watch it
bitch.
through.
You're basically a boomer now.
I mean, at least see
Chad,
Yeah,
you
we're
think, you
pushing
think,
30, Sneako.
you think Brad would ever call
too
Nick a
old for
bitch?
this shit.
worthwhile.
Too old to
Who knows?
Brad's 48 years old, so we.
But he's with some.
What the
See,
fuck?
me and Nick
looks
were
to
used to
be
hanging
like
around
an
Clav. We're the umps
middle-aged
around Clav, and now
Jew.
me and Nick have a real boomer in the call. Like I feel,
Kind of odd.
feel
Bro,
young.
I'm not a boomer.
I'm young again. I feel youthful.
Bro, I think I'm considered a millennial, which they also said look younger than the fucking Zoomers or whatever the fuck these stupid ass kids are called now.
You're getting rage baited.
How y'all doing?
Lower
Did
your
y'all have a
cortisol,
good
Brad.
Friday and what have you?
You're spiking already.
Bro, my shit's always calm, bro.
I think they're
Are you
playing
gonna get on Fort? Or are you
Fortnite.
gonna be a boomer? Look up
I
clips
never did
right now.
play that.
Bro,
fucking
I've been
game.
waiting on Ford.
It's
I've been
not my cup
inviting
of
you,
tea.
dumb
Dude,
fuck.
I've been waiting for
You're
a long.
boomer
Like
at
you
video
guys, you're on
games.
Black people time. You're like taking so long.
Dude, listen, you're the only one who's on that time.
Let's see.
It-
There's an
you want to call me the
That's
hard
Nicodemus.
Nicodemus?
That's actually true.
Nicodemus.
Yeah, fucking. I did a pod with Nick twice. He's on time.
let's
Fucking every
see.
time. Every time I'm with you, it's like
Shaking
fucking
Ryan.
2 hours late.
No, Nick's,
That's true.
Nick shows up
Notoriously
late.
punctual.
Nick is known
Uh,
for being Nicker people time.
Bro, he was
Nick
on
is
time
known for
every
being
time.
Nicker people time.
True.
That's
True.
That is fun, Nick.
Okay,
Wait, Nick,
where's-
can I say the
Truly,
preamble
though.
to your last Brad
I never
pod or
did
no?
play Fortnite though. Just
It's not like a crazy league.
I don't know.
What?
It just
What do
seems
you mean?
too-
What was
We
that?
were both in LA.
Indie?
Remember we were both in LA.
Although I actually quit playing video games when I
Oh,
was
I know about it.
yeah.
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah, sure.
when I was
Yeah, so-
19 or 20.
All right, you know what? I feel weird. I'm not gonna even say it anymore.
No,
Just
we
straight
talked
up was
about
like,
it in
yeah, I'm not
person, we
doing
just
this
never talked
anymore. It's a
about it
waste of
on
my
the pod,
fucking
just 'cause,
time.
you know,
And I'll tell you why.
Let's just
not
play
my
Fortnite.
fucking
got,
business to share.
Like
Let's just get
professionally good at
Nico did the,
Halo.
He's already trying to farm
Like
us.
straight
bro.
up
yeah,
professional.
Dude, I'm
The
just trying to
farming's
give some.
crazy.
I'm
And,
just trying to Okay, Brad's the one pulling up clips that of Cheezer in 2026.
Halo 2, excuse me.
So you're
Oh,
talking
you
about
mentioned
MLG,
Cheezer to
all
me,
that good
and
shit.
Yeah, you brought it up.
the chat was
And-
bringing it up, and I'm
Fuck,
responding to them. Okay, I'm
shut
communicating with the
up.
audience.
God,
Bro,
guys,
chat,
gotta
you,
get
do you
a
see
foot.
that? You see these whites ganging up on me already? It's a 2v1, and we have.
Anyway, yeah, so I was
we're a squad.
professional. Like,
Trio.
I
You
This
make
is-
it about race.
this is-
people would say, "Oh,
You
you
see,
ain't
they
gonna
keep
be,"
going.
you know, because
This
I
is a
played
trio.
online, and
Bro, you're
every now and again I would play a friend or a family
Well,
up north or
do we
something,
want to really get technical?
and the best person in their clique would be like, "Oh, you're not gonna be able to touch me, man. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good you are."
Italians, bro. Italians on
got
top.
so
Let's
bad
go.
that I
want the
just
whole thing back.
I blew
want
that
the
off,
whole-
paid
look
no
at that.
attention to what
Ridiculous.
people
Entire
said
Roman Empire.
because
Why
I
don't you two-
literally
why don't you
because
two
I
get a
played
room?
every day for like 2
Invite-
years. I could beat my cousins and all their friends. As many people as they could fit on in the game, I would take them on, me versus them, and I would crush them. Crush them.
Oh, Fortnite.
And honestly, the more people there are,
I missed
the
that.
better, or the quicker it goes. More, it's a target-rich environment.
Classic Brad.
And
But who
then
doesn't miss,
time
like, when
passed
shit
a little
first came
bit
out?
from
Oh.
Halo 2.
I just invited you.
All of a sudden, you know, new games come out and shit, and I thought, you know, I'm top dog, man. I got something to show for my time,
Username leaks.
bro. 2-3 years later, nobody
yeah,
even
shit, I
fucking
gotta
played
change
that
my
game
settings.
anymore. All the damn servers were empty,
I
straight up empty, ghost towns. There was nobody to
Alright, so
play
Nick,
with.
just so you know, Brad
Nobody
doesn't like
played it
building and he
anymore.
likes
The
new
young
maps
kids
and
didn't
he
even know what
likes
the hell it
Halo.
was. Didn't know about it. Couldn't, you know, it wasn't nostalgic for them.
Could get on some
So it
OG4
was-
too.
I was impressively good, professionally
It's more
good.
sweaty, but it's more fun.
But all that work, I mean, it took,
That's fine. Yeah, whatever you want
Years.
to do. I'm not picky.
Kick down.
and all that work down the drain, nothing. And I said, you know, I played video games my entire life.
Wait, what's wrong?
And when that happened, I said, I'm done.
Oh, we're fine.
Not doing this. I'm not spending all this time on something
Are we lagging or are we
That-
okay?
people
Yeah,
don't
no
even
build is
respect
gay
me
chat,
for, or
right?
don't even think, oh, wow, you know,
What's up?
damn, you're good at that, man. You really must have
No,
worked
forgot
hard
about
at that.
No,
Nah.
put on, I don't feel like talking to you guys now.
And I
Why
literally,
didn't you
it's
tell
been,
Nick about your
it's been over
experience
15
1v1
or
and you
15
were
years.
I wasn't.
And I still, I think I
You
played
see this 2v1 going on, you see how
Cyberpunk
they're
for like a
ganging up
month
and there's
at
like
the
I'm
end
not
of the
ganging up, I'm
summer
telling you to
because I
share an
tore my
experience you
shoulder
have with,
blade,
you
or
know,
my shoulder
me.
Yeah,
I
Brad
tore
doesn't
my,
know how to build, so I let him win.
tendon that
Oh,
holds your
okay.
shoulder
You also don't know how
tight
to
to your
shoot. I
collarbone
smoked you like 15 to 4.
Okay, let's
at work.
go, OG.
But
So,
I
okay,
played it for
so
like a
you're the
month.
better player, why
Eh,
don't we play
I
let's
just,
play
I kind of
OG
walked
Fortnite.
away from it.
I'll play
What
whatever
I
you want to play and I'll do better than you. Doesn't matter.
Kind of like decided,
It's not a
okay, if I'm
competition, by
gonna
the way, we're on the same team.
spend a lot of time doing something,
It's kind of a competition.
either it's got to profit me in the end,
All right, let me ready up.
or
Well,
it has to be impressive.
Fuentes is
It has to be
71, that's why
something
the show
that
doesn't start on time. True.
Women will
Very true.
think is neat, at least.
That's not a
It has
high
to be
level.
something that will always impress
Just a
people.
noob.
And the first thing that I actually did when I
Shifty
stopped,
Shaft's
I picked
username
up the
is actually
banjo.
crazy
My
with
brother
the
got a
default
banjo
skin.
for Christmas,
yeah, guys are fun.
and my dad had bought me a guitar, but I never,
see this,
I don't know,
right?
I just never
You
felt
feels
it,
good,
wasn't
dude.
into it.
Feels good
You're-
just ganging up on a.
you get
My
to
little,
see, right?
both my brothers play guitar, and my little brother was experimenting with instruments. He was in a class in high school, or
Okay.
music
Time out, you're
class.
boring. We didn't even start.
So my dad bought him a banjo. Immediately, I don't know what it was, but I gravitated to it immediately. My brother played it for like one day,
Okay,
and I
shift
picked it up
shafts,
from there.
just keep it
I played that
relevant
son of a
to,
bitch for
subject
8
matter.
hours a day for 8 months straight. And I got damn good at it. And it's not easy, but I just
Oh,
fucking
I've-
decided, like,
I've
yo,
accumulated
because
these
my
over
brothers
time.
have been
I never
playing
bought
instruments
these
for
ones.
years. And I just never put in the work, and I decided, I was like, you know something? I really like the way this sounds, the banjo, and I just made the decision that I was going
We're probably gonna
to
get stream sniped, by
become
the way.
proficient in playing it. And I did. I
Is that
spent 8
possible
months,
on
8
Fortnite?
hours a day.
Yeah.
and I used to go downtown or to the beach.
Dude, we just
I
got a
could
delay on your
walk the
stream.
beach or
Yeah.
go downtown, and people would just a
Fuck it.
crowd
Yeah,
would
it's fine
gather
because it's
around me.
reload mode.
It was
All right, where are
crazy.
we dropping?
My little brother would come with me with his guitar, and just people just throwing money at us all night. I mean, I have one with a tone ring and everything, a bell brass tone ring, you know, like a
Sandy
nice
Shaft,
Washburn,
Yeah, Sandy
Yeah.
Shafts.
B stock, but you can't see the imperfections. The imperfections are, it has mother of pearl, rosewood frets, bell brass tone ring. It's like a
All right, so this is
25,
no
30
bill.
pound
Yeah, it's like
banjo
3M too,
because the
Brad?
tone ring
No,
is
this is
heavy
Bill.
as
This is what Bill does.
shit. It's as heavy as an electric guitar, and it's a hollow instrument.
So you can
I
die
mean,
as many times
you
as
could
want.
beat somebody to death with this thing.
Well,
It's no
yeah,
joke.
Someone has to. You spawn.
It's
in
like
the end,
$600.
basically. But if we're all dead, we're fucked.
And I'll tell you, it's as loud as it's damn near as loud as a amplified guitar because of that tone ring. It's a, bell brass, so it really has a really great intonation. But I love it, and it's so fast. And it's actually easier to play than the guitar. It has a flat fretboard, whereas a guitar has a slight curve to it. And also, it's only got 4 strings that you fret, and then one is a drone string that's only half the fretboard length.
You got any collabs coming up?
But it looks fast, sounds fast, and
no, I don't think so.
I got to the point where I
What'd you
could
think of,
really
Tucker getting
burn it
held up
up
in
on the
Israel?
fretboard.
Totally.
And man,
right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
people
say. That
are
sounds sick.
so impressed by that shit.
Totally made
The
it up.
people
did you
that
see
are
the
not
security
impressed by
video they released?
guitars,
From
they
the
are
airport?
blown away
Yeah, yeah.
by
What
a
happened?
kick-ass banjo tune.
This,
And I love it.
In fairness, the
I love
guy's
it.
like a Zionist or whatever.
I haven't
but,
played in a couple years
they
because I've
released the footage of Tucker,
shattered my
you know,
hand
being
in
hauled
a
away to
motorcycle
security, and the security guard literally takes a picture with him.
but I can still play it.
Can I get a picture?
The surgeon
Takes
was
a picture,
white,
takes
and he was a
selfie with Tucker, so
bad motherfucker.
they're
Dude fixed
totally
my hand. I
misrepresenting
mean,
what that was.
I literally
Had a
I
deal to do
broke
something in Israel,
this
and then he put out
metatarsal,
a story
this
that he held up
metatarsal,
for
and this
30 seconds
metatarsal.
again.
They were at 90-degree angles. I hit a wall doing like 55 miles an hour. Busted the clip off, clean the fuck off of this bike. My hand was on it. And it was fucked. That dude
What do you
fixed
think
it.
that's really
And
about? He's just there to interview.
and what's fun,
why
I
Mike
broke
Huckabee in
this
Israel? What's
metatarsal.
the-
I fell down a flight of stairs when I was like 20 doing a moving service.
Well, he's the ambassador.
So I've broken
and he
every.
challenged
I've had a
Tucker to
boxer's
show with
fracture
him.
on that side.
So
Every
Tucker went to
bone.
Israel to interview him. Whoa, we got people over here.
And you can kind of tell it's been
By
broken.
you, Sneako.
I've had several people point it out
Okay,
before,
I'm
like,
just, like,
man, what's up with your hand?
Getting sandwiched here.
You see, it's kind of, this knuckle is weird now. Although I will say that, I mean, that dude did a damn good job because I can play an instrument, but it is weird, like when I cut my hand, my
hold on.
fingers line up perfectly and naturally on this side. On this side, they stagger. Like, they do shit
Yeah,
like
there's-
this.
Those are probably stream snipers.
If I don't hold them, specifically hold
that's
them
crazy.
in line,
Oh,
they'll
God.
There goes.
get all jumbled up. This side, they stay
wow.
perfectly. I don't have
What
to
were you
put
saying?
any
Okay,
effort
reboot in
in.
2 seconds.
You know,
Huh?
What were you saying
it's
about that
weird.
trip with Huckabee?
It's funny because
Yeah, so Tucker
Weird.
did this.
I
thing
literally
about
broke
Christians in Israel.
all the shit
And
damage
Mike
I did to my
Huckabee,
body was
who's the
after I was like
ambassador,
28.
basically said, "Oh, that's misleading.
Okay.
You know, you
Here,
should talk
Nick's
to me."
chatting it
So
up.
Tucker,
What'd you think of Tucker getting held up in Israel?
It is weird. You know, I think
Totally
Tucker
fake,
getting
right?
held up
Yeah,
in
that's what I was
Israel,
gonna say.
that
That's
smells like a
fake.
psyop to me, fellas. It smells like a
totally
psyop.
made it up. I mean, did you see the
Like an
security video they
alibi.
released?
From the airport?
That's what
Yeah,
that
yeah.
sounds
No,
like
I
to
didn't.
me,
What happened?
homeboys. Gives him,
This, you know, in fairness, the guy's like a
it
Zionist
gives him
or
a fucking
whatever,
alibi,
but
so he can say, "Oh, I
they
didn't
released
know."
the footage of Tucker, you
To
know,
my
being
mind, this is an alibi so that they can go into Iraq or Iran. And Tucker, he has an excuse for why he isn't lobbying Trump like he was last year for the Iran shit. Now he has cover, and he can say, "Hey, you know, I wasn't there. I was in jail. I couldn't argue on our behalf as Americans. I'm sorry. You know, what could I do?" That's what I think the deal is. Anyway.
Hauled away to security, and the security guard literally takes a picture with him. Literally says, "Hey, can I get a picture?" And takes a picture, takes a selfie with Tucker. So they're totally misrepresenting what that was.
Yeah, it seemed like he had a deal to do something in Israel, and then they put out a story like he was held up to make him seem based again.
Yeah.
Jackson Brown. Who's Jackson Brown? Oh, Take It Easy. Hell yeah. Good tune. I love the Eagles kick ass. Definitely. Desperado. I actually like their slower stuff. That shit is...
So what do you think that's really about? He's just there to interview... Why is Mike Huckabee in Israel? What's the truth about that meeting?
Well, he's the ambassador, and he challenged Tucker to do a show with him. So Tucker went to Israel to interview him. Whoa, we got people over here?
Yeah, I'm getting surrounded.
Right by you, Sneako.
Oh yeah, gotta chase.
Oh. Okay, I'm just like getting sandwiched here.
Uh-oh. Bro, are those...
How y'all doing this evening? Did you guys have a decent
Lock in. Okay,
day
hold on.
or decent Friday anyhow?
Nick is the best. Chat, he did die first. Yeah, those are probably stream snipers.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Smoke one. Oh, I'm dead.
There goes Brad. Oh, Brad.
No.
What were you saying?
It's okay, I'm rebooting in 2 seconds.
So
Huh?
What were you saying about that trip with Huckabee?
Yeah, so
More like
Tucker did this
Huckabee.
thing about Christians in Israel,
More
and
like
Mike
Mike
Huckabee, who is the ambassador, basically
Mike
said, "Oh, that's
Huckabee.
misleading. You know, you should talk to me." So Tucker went to Israel to interview Huckabee and wouldn't leave the airport. Like, I guess he flew in on his private jet and interviewed Huckabee at the airport. And
Fuck.
so he got there, and then allegedly this is when he's like being detained and everything. But it sounds like they just did a routine like security thing. You know,
That is just
like they
promo for the podcast,
you know,
for sure.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good fucking king grifter.
I'm just setting up the title right quick. Kind of, I wasn't prepared to start
So,
right
that's
then.
my
I just
read.
seen that it was going. I was like, oh shit.
On all that.
Well, Brad, be careful. You still want to have him on the pod, so don't say anything too disrespectful.
Oh my god. Someone have Tucker? Yeah, of course. The fuck? I got clapped, bro.
How many kills do you have? Do you have any?
I got one. Yeah. Just ran to a team of 3. We gotta get some like synergy going here. Link up.
Yeah. We're getting distracted.
What are all these bots that are on our side? What is that?
This
I
game
think it's just
kinda
Brad's
seems just
low level
cheesy to
skill
me.
based matchmaking.
It's like a fucking iPhone game.
Bots,
I remember
what
when
do
it
you
was
mean?
on iPhone too.
There's like
I don't
these
think I've been getting hit by
bots.
bots.
My buddy at work, he had an iPhone with that game on it when they got rid of it in the iOS store. I remember him telling me people
never
literally
played Reload
sold
before,
those
so it's all new to
iPhones
me.
for like 200 or like a lot of money just because they had Fortnite
I think
on
I was
them.
getting clapped in the storm.
Bomboclad.
I'm going by you, Brad.
Yeah.
We got some shit to get into though tonight. We ain't letting you down.
Do you play Rocket League or not?
No, I do not. Isn't that like for
Sorry about that.
PlayStation?
No, you can play it on
I love
anything.
bugs like that.
What you think I was gonna say?
For autistic people or something.
Fucking racing game where you hit a soccer ball. I mean, it's kind of a novel idea, but
I don't discriminate like that.
dude, viewed on that one. Thank you very much.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. I've never even seen
So-
that shit before.
Dudes. Oh, there's Goldie.
Where's Big Bibba? Oh,
Is
you're
it
dead?
just rock and roll? Is
No,
it?
I'm here. I'm
Oh,
up.
shit.
You know
Yeah,
what's
nice try.
funny?
Where are you?
Dude, I thought I was
Being a
spectating.
white
Fuck.
person, you know,
I'm
rock
right
and
here.
roll. You know, it's kind of the water that we.
There's some guys west.
It's like fish in water for white
I'm in the
folks. That's
zone. I'm in
music we
Snobby.
listen
I'm in the
to.
zone here.
But the older I get, the less I listen to rock. The more I'm listening to.
I'm good. I got Storm over here.
Beethoven, Mozart,
Chilling.
Wait, so
bluegrass.
these other people that are marked, are they on our team? I don't get it.
Just anything but mainstream.
That's gotta be bots.
Basically, more or less.
Yeah, but
It's not into that shit. It's pop. I've heard it all. You know, what is good? I've heard it too many times.
Oh, it's teams of 8.
The rest is blah. If not
okay.
downright garbage.
Reboots disabled.
All right, lock in time. I need loot.
For some reason, the stream is so
This is a warm-up game, chat. I'm ready. Ready to go.
That's sick.
Come on, man. Oh, they're right here. Bro, fucking. What the?
Oh man.
How the?
What happened there?
He just shot me in the air. How is his aim like that,
Sorry, I'm
chat?
trying to get some shit set up. I don't know why my.
oh, they're all on this fucking hill over here.
Bitch.
All
It's
right,
the same
let's
setup
see
as I had
what-
yesterday.
Don't worry,
but
I'm
it's kinda
summoned.
laggy. Fuck.
Big biblet. Nice shot, headshot. Okay, he's weak.
Yeah, sorry. Like I said,
We're all bouncing out of there.
normally I'm all tightened
You're supposed
up
to hit him.
when I start.
I don't have a scope, bro. I'm gonna get closer here. I'm gonna flank from behind.
Turn aim assist on.
I'm gonna flank from behind.
Look at him. Look at that shot. How do you? I didn't even know there was aim assist.
I hear the music there. Any of
Is
you
there
guys-
really?
Yeah, they're all saying that.
Dude, that's crazy.
Any of you guys play video games or? No.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Watch this.
Dude, it's not even here.
I think they're joking. They're trolling.
It's on your ass. Okay, they I thought it was off. Oh, it's for console only. Okay, we're on PC, guys. Why are you using controller? Because this is how gaming is supposed to be.
Hi, where's everybody?
One of me?
Okay.
Why is Brad
That's
muted?
it.
He's nervous around Nick.
No, I'm not muted. I'm not muted.
He doesn't
Just
understand.
focus. I'm trying not to get clapped, bro.
Uncle moment.
Me trying to not get clapped is an unk moment.
No, not
That's a
understanding. Muted.
I had some good shit
I'm
to
gonna need you
talk
to shut the
about.
fuck up and lock
You
in.
see the difference, chat, in the way.
Messing
Like
around
you're,
with
oh,
this.
you're dead.
Someone
That's
pay
right. That's
attention.
right. That's why you're talking. That makes
Back to
sense.
my
You're
trip.
dead.
Don't get rage baited.
Yeah.
Don't get rage baited.
Fucking loser.
Fucking
Well, how get a kill? Like, what do you,
Here we
how many
go.
kills do
you
you have?
know, lately,
Brad is a terrible
just
teammate.
getting
it too.
really
That shotgun
tired
shoots a
of
lot.
listening to women
helping him.
complain
I'll just-
on the internet.
I just helped him get that kill.
Yo.
What you mean?
You're so
Oh.
independent and kicking ass. Why don't you just shut the fuck up? Like,
Brad lacks emotional intelligence.
we all have our
Facts.
own problems.
What are you talking about?
Facts.
You don't hear us bitching. You know,
I am
nobody
emotional
likes a whiner.
Whoa!
Nobody.
Hang on.
Bradley Martin sold me
Chill.
drugs. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate
That's
it.
all they seem to know how to fucking do. Like,
Thank you.
me.
Grab that.
It's all they do. You know, anything any negative experience they have, they run to the internet to run their suck muscle. And oh my god, man, I feel like I'm at my wit's end with it. Like I'm.
Can we
getting
see
to the
OG
point
Fort?
where
Yeah, I know. I want to get an OG Fort after this.
It's
for sure.
impressive to hear it. You know, it's
Okay, YouTube. Brad's gonna say the hard
I'm
R, so
starting
call
to
him
hate it
over to
with
kick.
prejudice.
Link in chat.
Why is
I'm not
this
so
always-
sure this is a good thing.
You can't say the hard R. Brad just wants to start ripping slurs. There we go. Kick.com/sneako. Come join right now.
Join. I'm not a big Sneako
Come on
fan.
over.
He's okay, I guess.
Oh, he's in there, dude.
I mean, I feel like he's kind of just a clout chaser, a grifter. I don't think he really has any unique takes.
Let's go.
Wow, we won.
Really nothing to
We did it.
offer.
Yeah, a lot of help, Sneak.
We did it.
While you're dead.
Let's go, guys.
Yo, I'm live. I'm live. Hold on one sec. I need to...
Wait, did Nick carry? How many kills did you have, Nick?
Just 2.
All right, stop glazing, Chad. You too. Damn, we did it.
Haha.
We
Yeah.
we did win.
You were just talking shit the whole time.
I have okay. Look at my screen. Victory Royale.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm
My back
let me lock
hurts.
in. Let me lock in. You have the next sub.
Are you guys even there?
You need to 1v1v1 each other. Oh, can you do that? Hold on. I think there is a 1v1v1 mode. Oh, box PvP. Oh yeah, let's try that.
Yeah, I'll 1v1 whoever.
Let's do 1v1v1.
No, let's play reload. I don't want a
I'm
1v1v1.
You're afraid?
Doing this tonight.
I don't know. I think I'd win, actually.
No, I win.
Connection.
You're
is
literally
like
a no-skin, Sneako.
1/6
Maybe Brad would
the
win. He's
speed
a
that
gamer.
really is.
I win. I win no matter what.
Well, sure. It'll
I'm
it'll
the
pick
wang
up,
half.
Sure. But the upload is the same.
That's true. You are a wang half.
You are a wing. Who's he talking about?
Oh,
One guy's
man.
Jewish and the other guy's
Dude, let's do this.
Sneako.
Chad, am I a
Alright.
bang half?
It doesn't work
Bang
that
half.
way.
Bang half sounds pretty. It has a good ring to it.
Does it?
What's a bang half?
Nice.
No, you're just a nigger. Okay,
that?
dude. I'm gonna ban you.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
I can't believe you would say that, dude.
Oh, they said you're a Chang half. That's actually hilarious.
Chang half.
Oh shit! Yeah,
I don't see anybody
I
commenting.
I think I
It's
have to
kinda
get off
odd.
of Twitch. I don't know why.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know you were streaming, Brad. Bro, first
Yeah.
off, wait, Brad. I don't even feel bad about the N-word. You're streaming with 2 people banned on Twitch. What are you doing?
Oh, okay. I'm getting off.
We're both banned on Twitch, bro. What are you doing? Brad, that's why I told you to go on
I
Kick.
didn't know.
I told you to
My
stream
bad,
on
my
Kick,
bad.
bro.
Silly
What is
goose.
he doing? Wait, I didn't even know he was live, guys.
I did for a second, and then everyone was like, "Bro,
What?
you're gonna get banned." Yeah.
What
So I
the
just turned
fuck?
that off.
Yeah, shit. Guess y'all don't have much to say,
all good,
huh? Or is it that choppy?
Come on, OG.
So is this how you keep your numbers up, Sneako?
What?
Getting Mr. Nick Fuentes.
Numbers have been pretty crazy, regardless.
No, shitting on Tate.
Barely talk about Top Goy. We had James Fishback on 2 days ago. We watched 2 movies. We watched Passion of the Christ yesterday, and then The Message. 2 movies.
Such a good movie.
I didn't like
Yeah,
it.
so, I've been thinking about,
Wow, you didn't like it? Why not?
like I said in that
It was
video,
just a lot of torture. It was just like blood. It was the same thing for 2 hours.
doing the membership thing, and somebody commented and said,
Yeah.
keep the first tier cheap.
gotta
I
internalize
think
it,
I'm going to
bro.
go with what he said.
I
But, like,
definitely. I mean, look, I like Mel Gibson a lot. Apocalypto
I have
is
this
a good movie.
idea. I'd like to either do locals, probably locals.
What movie did you
actually,
watch?
Even though it's
Passion of the
Rumble,
Christ.
either locals or Discord, and do movie streams. Oh my god, that would be so.
That's the only dance he has.
That would literally be my dream
see my
job.
other emotes?
Like, no shit.
That's just my favorite.
I could not get better than that, to my mind. It would just be awesome.
Alright, where are we dropping, fellas?
Wait, what the fuck? Just changed the map up.
It's so weird.
Where are you going?
Terrible internet.
Which
For some
building?
reason. I'm not dead.
Just gonna follow you.
The mark.
It's not terrible. It's
Why
just
am I
not
getting
like it
choppy?
normally
What the fuck
is. It looks like I'm gonna kind of have to carry the show here. They're fucking playing this stupid ass game. I mean, I guess this game's all right if you like get stoned, you know,
How's
hanging out
Lent
with
going?
friends or something.
Good, good.
I'm gonna get warmed
You
up
see,
here, get the
Jack
juices
Vasovich put,
flowing, as it were.
You know, they have the big cross on the forehead for the stream.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to do that.
That's kind of what you're supposed to do, I think.
Yeah, every Ash Wednesday.
Oh, it is. It was Ash.
I mean, like,
or is it next?
I don't think it's performative, is what I mean by that.
Is it next Wednesday? Because that's what I said the other day. You guys remember last year, fucking Marco
Slap
Rubio's.
juice? Yeah. No,
I mean,
help
it's
yourself.
not stupid.
you.
It's just looks goofy for a statesman.
Oh, people on me?
To my mind, Benny.
God damn it.
Oh. Damn.
Oh, Brad.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, man.
That shit pissed me off.
Damn.
I'm trying to figure out.
I switched to the wrong
I
thing.
had a few things lined up in my head,
Oh, fuck.
and
Could use some help.
starting the stream, having to kind of jump on
I
it.
got
my
your
God.
sneak. Oh,
Threw me off
me
a little
too.
bit.
Oh!
A lot
Oh
of guys
yeah.
coming.
Oh man.
Big Bibba, come.
Poor bastards.
Yeah, what?
Poor bastards.
Ah!
Oh my fucking
That's his
god.
name.
Shut
That
the
guy-
fuck up,
Whoops.
Sneako.
God. Oh!
Ah!
Dude, yeah, there's people everywhere.
Oh, man.
Oh, there's like 5 people in here.
Piss on this fucking
It's
turd.
stream snipers, bro.
But
It has to be.
poor bastards in New York. Oh man, how they're getting
Oh my god, I'm
fucking
getting rushed
bent
already.
over, bro. That dude, he's got him bent over and slipping his little Indian chicken wing
Oh
between
my
their
fucking
cheeks.
god, his bitch got a fucking
and just
stupid
railing
ass
him.
cowboy hat on.
Knocked one.
Cowboy
Knocked
hat,
one.
like-
Snipers.
You get what you voted
No.
for, dipshits.
Because I'm nutty.
I mean,
This other guy's like,
anybody with any
Watch that
sense,
spectate neck.
anybody that's old enough
I can't switch people either.
to, you know, that was alive in like the 60s and 70s knows that's not, it wasn't a good idea. It's all these immigrants and young morons that have gone through a captured public school system,
Wish there were cars. Where's all the cars,
and
man?
they have been sheltered from
I don't think they're
history,
reload.
from like, you know, what happened in the past with socialism. So like they're caught off guard with the fact that they're fixing to get bent over, you know, raw dog, no Vaseline, and they're not even middle, you know, they're lower middle class. It's like, no shit. And you know, I don't know if I'm sure you guys have heard of the you know, like when there's a nuclear family and when there's like a drought or a famine,
Whoa!
the instinct of the father, the provider, is always to deny himself before denying the children, the wife, and ultimately that ends up killing
I saw your
the
dog
entire
take Nick.
family. Ultimately, they starve to death
Oh,
because
yeah.
evenally
Yeah,
the
getting a lot
father
of heat
gets
for
worn
having
down.
the same opinion.
Yeah, I was talking about Mom Donnie.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh,
Not
they're
really.
fucked. They're
Because
fucked.
you just, like, hate dogs.
California's
Oh,
fucked.
Look at this.
Yes.
New York
just
is
saying,
fucked,
like, you
and
can't put
Chicago's
dogs in
fucked.
the
The
bed,
Chicago
like-
Bears are talking
I
about
literally have
they're
the
talking about
exact
moving
same
to
belief.
Indiana, bro. What the hell is in Indiana but cornfield?
Yeah,
Why do you
it's
not
like
like dogs?
anti-Western.
Okay,
Like,
all right, yeah.
I know there's Indianapolis.
It's
and
Western.
stuff.
Why do you not like dogs?
All
But
the Westerners are
the fact that
are treating their dogs like children.
Chicago is bailing on
Western
Chicago
values is
to go to
sleeping with your dog and
Indiana.
making
Like,
out with
dude,
them.
and
Okay, yeah. Third world values are
we all
sleeping with rats
we all
and
know
fucking
that this
roaches.
was going to be the outcome.
Western values.
I kind of,
OnlyFans,
I guess
gay
I'm
pride
kind of a
parades, and
bit of an
kissing.
accelerationist when it comes to some
People
things.
from
'Cause
Pakistan are like.
I thought to myself
Westerners
when Mom
and their
Donnie was
dogs,
running, I'm
and then
thinking,
they go and eat
you know,
mud.
he's this sleazy.
People in Pakistan don't. I'm not
Socialist.
even Pakistan. What do you?
And
What,
then they
do,
go
what is
and eat
this?
And-
rats and a horse.
I kind of like this saying. I forget
Got
who who made this quote, but Ben Shapiro would
See
quote
what he's
it.
doing right now. He knows that we have the same dog.
Democracy is a system where the
farming.
people should get
No,
what
but
they
we
vote
don't, though.
for,
We
and they
don't.
should
I
get
was
it
specifically
good
talking
and
about
hard.
Tucker because he sleeps in bed with like
Yes.
3 dogs.
That.
I
More of
agree, I
that,
just don't wanna
please.
have
Like
dogs.
sociopath.
And
You actually think I
so
hate
I seen
dogs?
this coming. I'm thinking to myself, these fucking
You think
morons.
that we
They
can't
think
live
this
with
guy's
dogs?
gonna come
He's
to
a
the
Muslim,
rescue.
right?
No,
A
we
30,
can't. You're
31-year-old
supposed to keep
dude
them-
is
don't
gonna
put them
come
in
to
the
the
bed.
rescue for them. Some
No, you
fucking
can have a
Indian,
dog.
Keep him in the
silver
garage. Yeah, where do you
spoon
keep your
hat
dog
stuck
there,
up
bro?
his
Put 'em in
ass,
a
never
different
worked a
room or
day in his
outside.
life.
Just don't put him in your bed.
They're
I let my
morons.
dog sleep in my bed, bro.
So I'm
That's
thinking, you
gross.
know,
That's fine.
I hope they do, because if they do,
Nah, those are my
it will
babies.
shock the entire
walk in
rest
their
of the
own
country.
urine.
Anybody
Dad.
who
So
was
true.
considering that
Not my dogs.
bullshit. When they watch New
Your dogs are
York
big too.
turn in, cannibalize itself
Big.
and
snowy.
turn into a shit show,
I
they
love
won't
dogs.
need
I-
to
you know, my parents have a
experience
couple
that. And
dogs,
because
but
it's New York,
not in the fucking-
you know, New York is it's like Paris
Keep that shit
in France,
outside.
London in England. It's like the very center
Dude, I'm getting trolled.
of American
Oh! There we go.
culture. So if they struggle, I mean, all the news outlets are there and shit, but if they struggle, the whole country is absolutely and
Oh, fuck,
acutely
wingsuit. What the fuck is
aware
that?
of every little detail of that
Oh my
struggle.
God, dude. Fucking hell.
So, as an object lesson, really,
Some guy was just standing
it's the
here.
I mean, it's going to affect us all, I would imagine, being it's New York,
The
but
Middle East eats mud. That's just not true at all.
it's not going to affect us as much as if it's happening in your state. But this is going to shock
do
the
know
country.
Jesus
It's
is from the
it's like
mountain to get a religion.
Ronald Reagan said, you know, this shit,
Thank you.
democracy
Who
and
was that?
freedom
Oh,
has
Brad, thank
not
you.
democracy,
was me.
freedom
Rare
and our
W.
country,
Brad.
way of life has to be defended like once a generation. And New York
Oh,
is
dude,
going
I'm
to
just, like,
defend it
going
for
off.
us.
It's
They're going to
actually
be
crazy.
the sacrificial lamb, as it were. Everybody's going to learn a valuable lesson here. That you can't just take from others and just think, you know, oh, you know, we need money. Oh, I know. We'll just take it from those guys there. Because, you know, the people that voted for
They kill
that,
everybody out.
they didn't realize they were voting to steal from themselves. Like these teachers, they're the first ones to do this stuff, to be socially. They are teaching it. And thank God they get to foot the bill. Thank goodness. They say 3 out of every 5 teachers is going to get their retirement whacked. Good. Fuck
So you
those
gotta jump off a
people.
building to use that, or?
As far as I mean,
Why?
good.
No, it launches
That's
you up in the air.
absolutely just. And they're taking it from their police. Although that's a shame, people will die.
All right,
but-
now we're together. Stay together.
The storm's coming in.
And
We gotta go
isn't
now.
that amazing? It's just like what I was saying about the father, where if the father forgoes food so that everybody else eats, he starves to death, and then the rest of the family starves to death. Starves
You
to
guys
death.
take this.
In New York, they take the money
Oh, I don't want to use that.
from their children, from their children's education.
I have.
Straight
I mean,
ahead.
yeah, it's going to teachers'
there's that trampoline
retirements,
done?
but those teachers, they're already doing a shit job. If you don't think they're going to
Gross, I have
slack
a
off,
trampoline.
That's exactly what it was.
Holy
You know.
fuck.
you're wish casting there. They're going to slack off. They're not going to work.
Launchpad.
They're going to
Launchpad.
quit, this, that, and the other. And then they're taking
It's
it
crash pad.
from the police. So
Actually, it's a launch
they're
pad.
stealing from their lower middle class, the people that produce, taking it from them to subsidize the people that
Oh,
aren't
dude,
productive,
Chad.
that are pieces of shit
Trampoline.
and don't want to work and just want to suck on the teat. And that's just the dumbest shit. They're sacrificing the next generation's intelligence, their ability to. We already have a serious problem with education.
I'm
Serious
okay.
problem. They say these kids can't even feed
Nope,
themselves.
I'm not good. I'm gonna
They're
die.
having to teach them how to fucking feed themselves.
Oh,
They
no, I'm
can't
not.
do
Not
basic
today, bitch.
daily
Oh.
tasks.
Yeah, fuck
They
you.
can't. They don't work well, or they don't work in groups
So
together
hungry.
because all they know is their iPad by themselves. They have zero social skills, zero. And like I said, they can't even feed themselves. They know how to work that iPad though. And they're going to take the money from those already struggling kids. So the kids, their next generation's fucked. And they're going to take it from the police. So now the women are going to get raped a little bit more.
White House sweater.
It's just like, dude, robbing Peter to pay Paul, but not robbing Peter to pay Judas.
Trump declared war? Stop lying.
You know, to rat out Christ and have him crucified. I mean, it's just, it blows my mind. And I'm thinking, how is it that this could even seem like a remotely good idea? That you're trading safety and your future generation, education, your children's education.
Oh my god, that shit hurts. No, that shit hurts.
For subsidizing
the
poor.
What the oh my god, really, bro? Okay, White House Twitter
That's
saying,
fucking stupid. That is as stupid as it gets.
Oh, Trump said, based on tremendous interest shown, I'll be directing.
Yeah,
Secretary
well,
of War
I'm not even so sure that
policies
people at the top benefit. I don't
to the
think
process of
anybody really
identifying and
benefits from
releasing
it.
alien
It's just
and
like a fucking
extraterrestrial-
spiral
All
to
right,
it's a
they're
race to the
making
bottom.
people think about aliens at the
It's
Epstein files.
stupid.
Like UFOs.
You know, we've seen it play out
UFO
before.
aliens are real,
We
bro.
know
Aliens
this
are fake.
story.
They're just
Wait,
doing
get
it.
this.
How many times did England or Britain nationalize their private oil industry, British Petroleum and shit? Like twice or three, some shit like that. They nationalized it, ran it into the ground. Which oil, that's a license to print money. You just pull the money out of the ground. They ran that shit into the ground. Then they give it back to the private industry. They build it back up. Then they renationalize it and run it back into the ground.
Yeah,
Dude,
well.
you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. It defies logic. Truly, it defies logic.
God damn it. Oh, I almost got that.
So, you know, I think the object lesson is better than socialist president. And this dude, Mamdani, he's got some
Fuck this bitch.
onays.
Fuck you, or-
Onays.
Nick, what
This
are the
dude
odds
just flat
that,
out came out and said, yeah,
we actually
I'm
go to
taking money
war with
from
Iran?
you, poor
100%.
people. If
God.
you make, and you know how
100%.
New York is 100 grand. That's like lower middle class, possibly even
I mean,
lower
we're in a war
class.
with Iran.
He's
Right,
like,
right.
yeah,
Proxy.
you know, anybody
it's just-
making was it 120,000 and that and thereabouts. You know, that's insane, man. That's like everybody in New York that
Damn.
you know that is a productive person. And for what?
This
We
alien-
lost?
For what?
Yeah,
You know,
third
like
place,
free
Oh my.
buses or something?
How many eliminations did you guys get?
I mean, it's just, it blows my mind.
Alright, is it
And you know,
second?
you really can't have
Yeah.
One.
socialism like that in a free and open
What do
society.
you have?
I got 5.
Because the
That's who I am.
makers, the producers,
That's what I'm
they
about.
leave.
We're still lost.
They leave. You need a captive
OG, come on, some OG
population
for
for
it.
that to last,
I'm
or
down.
for that to even be
Who's the lobby leader?
possible, to even like sustain for a little while.
Thank
It's
you.
ready,
You know, like the Soviet Union, they
Trump
realized
just
it.
posted saying
You need a
that he's gonna release
captive
the UFO
population, and even
alien
then,
files,
it
extraterrestrial.
wears out
This-
eventually.
this
Like the Chinese
very
figured that
clearly
out.
Distraction technique.
So,
People are talking about
you know,
aliens instead of
as long as
UFO
America
action files.
is, you know, you have the freedom
Slop.
to pursue happiness,
for idiots.
supposedly. Not if you're a white
Obama said
man,
this
but
too
everybody
recently on
else.
podcasts. It's
They
like,
just
you know what
leave.
he's asking
If
about
they
this?
make,
It's-
if they're gonna take
It's
from
obvious
you
as fuck,
more than they're
that's
gonna
the
give
stupid
to
part.
you, basically, you leave, more or less.
People will.
Or if they're, you know,
That's like
taking
always.
a large chunk, and you're not
Obama, that's your
using
guy,
what they're
right?
spending it on, buses
Really
and
well.
such, you're leaving.
Muslim socialist.
You know, especially
Can't even
if you
play a
are
friendly
somewhat
game.
well up. And I like down here in
Friendly game of
Florida.
Fort.
Oh man, it's rotten
Look
with
at
New
him.
Yorkers and
He's gonna deliver the
Californians.
caliphate for you and your people.
Rotten with them.
Obama bombed the Middle East. He
You
was
know,
bombing-
and
he was drone striking the entire.
it's just
All of
I'm glad that they have that ability, but it's like, you know,
He's
these
a militant black.
it's like an
radical Muslim
equilibrium. You know,
socialist.
you
Right
you
up your
can't
alley.
save these
Matt
You
people
would
from
love 'em.
themselves.
Matt
You know,
Walsh
they
talking
have to
points.
make their mistakes. They have to do it. We or the
Oh my
public institutions
Obama
like
tried to
school,
make Sharia law the law of the land.
they were
He failed.
forfeited to the left.
Alex
So
Jones
now
won. Now we don't have
we can't
Sharia
count
law.
on the the knowledge, the intelligence
He tried to take
of
our guns.
the
What
Like
Alex,
now.
You know, the
Alex
youth,
Jones said, what
or even the population.
Mamdani is Epstein's son.
because they're not learning that this shit is dumb.
AI
said
photo.
They're not learning
he
enough to
posted-
know that this is
Oh yeah, and some AI
that they're
photo
morons.
insinuating Mamdani.
So they're just gonna
was
have to get
Epstein's
burned, man. You know,
Hmm.
hey, and that's life, dude. Hey, I didn't know about
I can see
opiates,
that.
but I tell you what, man, I learned real fucking quick.
The Frankists.
You know,
Maybe they're
hey
all
man,
Frankists.
life's tough. It's tough, and I wish them the
Could be.
best of
Where are we
luck.
going?
But
Here? Nah, what?
am I gonna help
sure?
It's gonna
them?
be hot.
No, no. They need to learn. This is America.
He's
Once
right
they
70% of
once
the
they
time, but
tough
yeah,
this
that's his
out
goal.
for a few years,
Mix the
they won't
truth
vote
with a
that
bunch
way
of
again.
Crazy BS to
As it
confuse
should be.
people and redirect, and while also
Man, what
covering
the
for
hell is-
Trump.
I'll run
connection.
the Hunter laptop.
Should have checked.
The laptop from hell. Hey, where's Hunter? We're all so busy talking about Epstein. Wait a
Oh.
second. Where's Hunter?
He's partying somewhere.
I love how everybody
eye
on
off the
Twitter
ball,
and
see?
or X, all the black people and everybody, they're like, "Oh, look what white people did to white people with Epstein." People keep saying Epstein's white and those other Jewish people are white, the billionaires. I'm like, bro, they say themselves that they aren't white. Like, did you even read or get a paraphrase, summary of
We
these
got lucky. There's
of
nobody
these
here.
But it's not too hot.
these
Yeah,
emails?
it's not hot.
Because if you did, you would understand
Chill.
that they are not
Because
us.
there's no loot
They
here.
are not a part of us. They don't think they are.
Loot.
We don't think they are. They're not with us. They're just not, and they don't want to be with us. They're
How the
race.
fuck do I
They're
use WhatsApp? I went to
racists,
some weird-ass
and
spot. I don't build,
they
so.
were targeting. It was politically charged, racially charged, sexual violence. I mean, it's so disgusting what that scumbag and the rest of those billionaires were doing, targeting white women because they're white.
Wait, I got a lot
Doing what those Pakistanis in England are doing, and it just blows. Doesn't piss me off. It's just like, bro, wake the fuck up, man. Like, do you even understand there's nuance?
We're not that far.
They don't really look like us, and they don't really act like us. They have a totally different culture.
This is very
They don't go to
useless.
school with us. They don't go to church with us. They don't go to events with us. They don't do
Let's look at one.
anything with us. You guys know this. I know this. Like I said, I've
Let's do it
dated
for
one.
Epstein.
I know what the deal is.
This one's for you.
They have like one or two Gentile friends, and then the rest are
Was it true
Jewish.
that he actually played this game, or was that just a whole
And
troll?
There's no question
Yeah,
in their
no, I saw
minds that
that.
Jewish people are better. Straight
I
up.
believe it.
By the way they talk about it, it's obvious. I mean, they pretty much just come out and say it, just like I would
Or
come
how
out
about
and
the
say I
whole thing
think
about
white
him on
women are
Xbox
better.
Live just raging at kids? Crazy.
That one was real.
Yeah, and that
I didn't do that.
in California, Chicago, and New York, they're like, I almost feel like things may be coming undone, as a whole. It's like, all three of the major leftist
How come I don't see you guys?
metro
never mind.
areas are not doing well.
What?
They're
The health bars. It was on the bottom before, now it's on the top.
they're not doing good at all.
Weird.
And they're huge cities. They're a big deal. But at the same time,
Dude, imagine the conversation.
there's
that
the
Jeffrey
rest of the
Epstein and
country,
Charlie
and people
Kirk are
can
having right
escape
now.
it. And New York has been through
Holy shit.
worse.
You're in too deep,
Yeah.
Nick.
I'm sure things will sort out. But it's gonna I remember when I was a kid, it was in the mid '90s. Giuliani was still in office, and people,
That brings me to
70s New York City
about the whole situation.
was still very, very much fresh front of mind for people. They still had
I saw Candace.
they still
quote
had
tweet you
the
saying
that
positive
shit
things.
taste in their mouth.
Yeah,
'Cause we
what,
all
what do you
know.
make of that? You're the Riz
Dude,
guy.
New York in the
You're
70s.
the Rizzler.
Whoa.
She's,
We've all
looking
seen
for
the
a peace treaty.
Warriors.
What do you think?
She's a good. She's overall
Like-
good, man. I think.
You couldn't go to Central Park without getting raped,
I
stabbed,
would
or
relax on
mugged.
her a little
Do you
bit.
think that's
You
an
couldn't go
olive branch
anywhere.
or what?
100%.
I don't know what to make of that.
Dude,
That's an
clean
olive
that
branch.
shit up.
That's an olive branch. She
Made it
quote tweeted
happen.
Nick talking about how he
And they
can't
got
vote for
complacent.
the GOP if they go to war with Iran. It's going to be Iraq 2.0.
It's a damn shame.
And she's like, "This is true." Yeah, it's an olive branch.
But they're a bunch of
She wants to
arrogant
align
Yankee assholes,
on your
so
ideological
they get what they
similarities.
deserve. I mean,
Well, I mean, that
She
one
did
seems
like
to be
another one of my tweets.
it's exactly what they are. Arrogant Yankee
It's better to
assholes.
unite right now.
Oh, okay, my connection's a little better.
Brad's fighting AI right now. Leave him alone, Brad.
And last night's the stream just cut off there at the end. I caught it too late. I thought I caught it in time. Like it reconnected, and then just before I came on the
should have her on the
YouTube
pod, Brad.
window, it said stream ended. I'm like, motherfucker.
What's that?
You should have Candace on.
I try to reach out to her. It's hard to get a hold of her.
Candace. Compartmentalize, brother. You're gonna compartmentalize this shit.
I want to have Alex on, and I want to have Candace on.
Sure you do. Oh, I think I might have fixed it. I
Alex just
fixed it.
gets too many things
Alex
I
wrong.
dropped
seems to be
it
doing more
down,
collapse these days, so.
500 kilobytes or so.
He puts out so much slop, so much false info consistently.
Yours mad because he's onto you, bro.
The Islamic takeover of America.
We will never submit to Sharia
It's
law,
better.
dude.
Yeah, like-
1776.
Yeah, that's the threat
Son of a
going on
bee
in
sting.
America, Sharia law.
Man, I had it clean for 2 days.
Thank you.
Let's see what else
That's
is
actually
on the
diabolical.
agenda. Oh man, bro, Germany is turning into fascist dictatorship again, big time.
Dude, what do you... Okay,
They're
so now
putting
you're
people in
just trolling.
jail for dissent.
You're a little troll.
Anybody who has bad word to say about like their
Yeah, we
president,
do that.
yeah, they're going to jail.
That was a good little dance.
They have like 150 police units
Oh, no.
doing raids on people.
Fireworks.
Get this, they say, yeah, our constitution guarantees free speech, but not hate speech. Like, it's so blatant. I mean, I feel like free speech in the West, that's a given. Like, you're not allowed to fuck with that. Man, they got some stones over there. And they're just used to having unchecked power, apparently, because to pull that shit, I would feel like they
bots
would
are
be
crazy, the
ashamed, too
stupid,
ashamed
like,
to do that
NPC
on the
thing.
world stage. Nah, they're
Really?
going whole hog on that,
I didn't get
man.
that the last time. I'm not sure why. it
Which
keeps popping up now.
Britain isn't much. It's actually Britain is worse.
New
Germany's
season.
second worst.
And now this chat's
But
talking
you
about
know,
Sharia law.
they're
There's no threat of
both
Sharia law in
Britain
America.
and China,
This is
or Britain and
stupid.
Germany are
That's the
worse than
stupidest
China.
Alien stuff they're putting out.
Yeah, Britain, Germany are the top two. I think China's number 3.
I don't know, man.
That's
Oh my God,
crazy.
You gotta be trolling.
He is, but he's also not.
You know,
it's crazy how
and
quickly people moved on
these
from the Epstein files. to
these
talk about
bureaucrats, dude,
Oh,
they're
love-
playing with
they love the dog
matches
talk.
over a can of diesel or kerosene or some shit. Like, they don't realize people at some point they will have had enough.
dogs. Oh, so that video
They will
dropped
storm
back
your
when,
shit,
Steve gave
drag you out
cancer?
by the collar, string your ass
Yeah,
up.
I mean, obviously, we took a girl.
People
to,
have done it
Country Mall
many
in
times.
Jersey.
They will French Revolution your
it was
ass. And these
I guess that's
bureaucrats,
very bad
they
cancer.
seem
Oh,
to not
Yeah, we just-
remember,
they
or
were
not
in
even,
school.
they don't think that's
But the,
possible or
it was,
something.
it's obviously like a, you know.
Like,
they
they don't think that could
maybe
happen to
some
them,
years
bro.
later.
It very
He told me he
much
was gonna
so
give me a
could
gift,
happen
he
to
flew
them.
me out to New York, and we were
Very
with the other girls,
easily.
and I was
I
like,
mean,
look,
hey man, humans, you know, they're capable of a lot. And Germans?
Oh, this gun is so good. What the fuck?
Man. Ooh, that's like literally the last. It's crazy because these fucking bureaucrats, they're like, oh, you know, we're going to bring in immigrants and
Nick, would you ever do a video with
replace our population. Our population
Steve will do
whines
it?
too much. They expect too much money
Yeah,
or
for
for
sure.
whatever reason. They bring them in,
Steve?
but not, you know, it gets worse. They bring them in, and then if the native population has anything to say about it, they get
I was
oppressed.
supposed to do something.
They get
with
oppressed.
Nelk,
They
but I
get
didn't
crushed. They
back
get
from
thrown
it.
in prison. And then
Classic.
the immigrant population realizes
Yeah.
not only are you paying for them to be there,
Dude,
but they
sneako.
realize that they have the power of the state
What? You want the rift?
Bro is not a gentleman.
protecting them.
Oh, okay. We got guys on.
So
it?
they like have an arrogance
yeah.
about them. And it's crazy how what they're doing nowadays. Like what in the hell, man? Trying to replace people. And what's crazy is in Germany they're saying,
Oh, there's
yes,
another one over here.
we have to
Oh, it's never mind.
or
It's fine.
hate speech is illegal, and we're cracking down on
I guess
this.
they're rifting.
Like they have AI bots scouring the internet for people insulting this guy running the country, and he says,
They're going away.
"We have to protect our
They're right.
democracy."
Yeah, it seems like they're going.
I gotta go to the circle anyways.
I have a
Isn't
rift. I don't
that
know if
is
we
that
know
not
if
some
it's
shit?
one guy.
You can't make that shit up.
Yeah, see that guy.
Yeah, we can.
I was under the
Oh, there's a
impression
guy right behind you,
that
Brad.
in a
Right behind you.
democracy, the whole idea of a democracy, what
Nice.
makes a democracy a
Another
democracy,
guy right up ahead,
is
though.
being able
Careful,
to
shooting at you.
dissent, being able to criticize, and like it's like, dude, if that is your idea of democracy, I don't think I don't want that.
Let's win this one.
I'll take the autocracy, the naked, honest autocracy,
Want to use my rift?
and you know they're gonna be.
No, we're in those.
As far as I'm concerned, I want them to be my autocrats, if that's the case. But it's like,
I don't know where those shots were coming from.
Dude.
It was like right up here, up east.
what do you have to lose at that point, man? It just blows my mind. Like, this is just, man, the worm has to turn. Either that or we're on like a serious,
Oh,
we're on
someone
course
behind
to
me.
just go off the cliff.
Oh, no, that's
Or at least
Where?
It's me. It's me. It's me.
a good chunk
Okay, that's
of the
pretty
West
deep.
is.
Just being careful. Oh, there they are.
Man.
You know,
Northeast.
It's
in that
fucked.
town. Fucking hell, bro.
Oh,
So whack,
What
man. I
happened
can't
there,
believe
bud?
this is our Friday
guy
night.
fell off, dude.
Like,
Was
this
that my
is
teammate? What the
lame.
fuck? Why did my teammate just do that?
Well, they're behind us. They're behind us.
Oh,
Now they're
behind
behind
us?
us. Close.
I see him. Yeah, nice.
Ah. I was having a killer ass conversation with my
Got
brother
him?
earlier.
I'm nutty.
Although,
I'm like that.
was starting to feel a little black.
Whoa! Oh, Sneako's just down. That's,
Man, I'm so
yeah.
tired of hearing women bitch.
Yeah, you seeing this,
Oh
Sneako?
my
Women
God.
that
dude, we're getting sniped.
Divorce
what you
their
got.
husband
Alright,
and then
focus up.
bitch that he remarried, and a woman immediately takes her
Oh,
place
damn!
and is
Okay, we're-
enjoying what
We
she
are
gave
definitely
up.
getting streamed.
It's like-
There's like 2 squads pushing us.
You know, it's like you can't save them from themselves. All they know how to do is step on their own
Right
dick.
on top of me.
How's it going there, Garrett Hamilton?
Damn it.
Nick is playing Fortnite with Sneak. I'm not really
Oh,
saying
too bad.
much.
Oh no.
Lame. Yeah, it
Oh,
just
fuck.
blows my mind how these
Kill me.
women, they're just, it's like, man, nothing's ever good enough.
Oh, we're cooked.
Nothing's ever their fault either.
Motherfuckers, man. Third again. Sneako's fault straight up.
You know, they're
Oh,
just
third's not.
told,
That's not bad
trained,
up battle right now,
convinced
right?
that they deserve
Sneako,
to
stop
be
throwing, bro. You
rescued.
dying first.
You know,
We
that they
all
can,
got killed by the same squad.
they're only accountable to themselves. They don't
Sneako
answer
is
to
throwing up.
anybody but their own desires. Unless they have a
It's
kid.
1v1.
Dude,
And
don't want
if they make
1v1v1.
bad decisions and, have to lay in a bed with shit in it,
Here, ready up.
they don't do it. They don't accept it and get on with it. They bitch and moan and huff and puff and look at everybody around them like, are you really going to make me sleep in the bed I made?
Feelings.
And it's just like,
It's honestly the best.
God, and it just blows my mind. And then, they'll get pregnant,
We'll
have a
see.
kid,
Can I go live
and
on
choose
Twitch? Or excuse me.
to leave the
TikTok?
guy.
Yes.
And then complain how tough it is and how
I might get lit.
first of all they'll lie and omit that the guy
You're not betting on
is a
there, are you, Nick?
deadbeat,
On TikTok?
but
Or AI
they'll
ban,
choose
let's do
that for themselves because they're strong and independent,
Banned.
and it never occurs to them that there's a reason why two
Make it
people
private? Okay.
a family has two parents, because children, that's a lot of work, and it's
Someone's gotta ready
definitely
up.
too much work for a female,
I'm ready.
the majority.
Or did you guys
And
change
it's
the game or something?
almost too much work
Yeah, it's
for
1v1v1.
two.
Oh,
They have few kids, and it's like they just seem to think that they kick ass
Dude, I'm about to fuck you up, bro. So.
and they'll just, that nothing's gonna face them. They don't have to consider the future consequences. They just power through it impulsively, and if they fuck up, they can just appeal to the community or the state.
You should probably do that ASAP.
And
yeah, I did.
the
You're probably
the story of a woman is that they just kind of do their thing. It doesn't matter what they do, because a man will pluck them from obscurity if nothing works out for them. So it's like they have nothing to lose by striking out, fucking up, getting themselves into bad predicaments. So they practically almost have nothing to lose, or they did.
you need feedback.
It's not so hot anymore. Guys aren't bailing them out anymore. Rightfully so. Let's shake in there, Mr. Holtz. Big dog. My brother. You're right, man. No, you're right. You give them an inch, they will take a mile. Yeah, and they'll self-destruct, but they'll make sure they do it as close to
Ooh,
you
what
as
happened, Brad?
possible.
What's
Yeah,
going on?
it's.
I thought. What were you
You
saying?
got the dumbass building.
Seriously.
Here, I got you now. Pussy here.
I'm starting to
Brad,
question,
what's going on?
has the.
Oh, wait,
I think
I didn't even know we were in
the
this.
what's
West
going on?
putting women on somewhat of a
Oh, it's okay.
What
pedestal.
happened?
I think
I think he
that
died.
might be the reason why we've kicked so much ass. Because our women, they surely do expect a lot from us. They always have.
What? Oh, no. What happened?
It's pretty, like,
Damn, guys.
it's easy to
going
get
on?
yourself a brown woman as a white man. It's easy.
You could have one.
What happened? Pussy?
And they
Shut
don't
the
want
fuck
for
up.
much.
What happened
Man,
there?
your
Happened there,
your
Sneak?
cortisol's pretty
And,
spiked because it is
you know,
1 right now.
It's a good life if
what up?
if that's
What's
if
up?
you're okay with that. If you're okay with a half breed
Oh, okay.
for kids, but
Wait, where's
I
all the
want my
help?
kids to
I
look
need
like
help.
me, or better yet,
Why's
I'd
everyone
like them to
get
look like my
off my
father.
knee?
You know,
Brad, what is this? Dude, okay.
blue
yeah,
eyes
I
and
got you, I
auburn
got you.
hair.
I got you. I got
Actually,
you, I
like
got you.
Nick.
I forgot.
Very similar to
Yeah,
Nick. Same
I know.
hair and eyes, anyway.
Alright, here we go.
But
Yeah, what's up, Steve?
I'm just not going to
Oh.
make the concession of a brown woman. I'm sorry, it's just not happening. I don't give a shit. I'll die.
What's up,
My
pussy?
legacy
Oh.
can end. It's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's gonna end anyway.
Oh.
You know,
Oh, where did you? Okay.
humans
what's
ain't
this
gonna go on
portal?
forever. I'll be dead too, so
Fucking riff.
whatever. I mean, it'd be nice. I'd like it. I do kind of yearn for it sometimes, but it's not worth that to me. Because even if
This one's for
Come
Alex.
here.
you
Pussy.
get it, chances are she's gonna pull the rug out from under
Why you
you.
hiding
She's
in there,
gonna
bro?
drag you
Jones.
through.
Oh,
Wait, what happened?
Shit. She's
Oh,
gonna
shit.
ruin your life
Did you get
This
Sandy
next
Hook?
or
one.
ruin a
Was
good
that Sandy Hook
decade
just
of
Right after
it.
this.
And it's just not an attractive proposition anymore.
Right,
And
exactly.
you end up with half breeds like Fuentes. I'm good. I don't want that shit. I mean, I just don't want it. Like and also, but white women, they expect more. You can't, they're not as easy to bag. You kind of have to have your shit together to get a decent looking white woman, you know, or at least, you know, the caliber I like.
What the fuck?
And
Fuck.
I think that actually has a lot to do with our success, I would imagine.
Ah!
That they just expect
Wait, can you
more.
change your loadout, or are we all have the same loadout?
You
Nice.
can change the
Hell
loadout in the
yeah.
portal before you
Kick ass
come in.
golden rule.
okay.
My dog over here fucking laying that pipe, bro. Killing it, man. Fucking kudos, my brother.
Stupid ass.
Oh, you bitch! You
Give him
fucking
3
bitch.
inches. Yes, yes.
All right.
I may be small, but I'm
Well,
fast.
now that I know you can change the loadout.
Oh, man.
Stupid ass bitch. Fuck you.
Ah.
And you're dead.
Oh, dude,
Fuck
I
him.
have blue
Fuck
fucking thing. Oh.
But,
I'm gonna learn
yeah,
how to
my
build
brother,
right
his
now.
son is blonde
How do you
haired and
build?
blue-eyed, but he's with a Cuban now. Although she's
How do I-
quite
How do I
European,
even
but
build?
still,
Wait, why is my building off? What the fuck is this?
her parents, I don't know what they're not black,
try
but they're
this.
not as light as she
Let's
is.
try a little of this now.
But she has straight hair
Okay,
too. It's
what
not
even
curly.
is that?
But his son, blonde haired and blue eyed, and my mom is a brunette, brown eyes. But literally, she has one blonde sister, another sister that has green eyes and like almost black hair,
Oh,
my mom
yeah,
had the
yeah.
I had the
What's
same
up, dude? Yeah, he tried it.
complexion as my mom,
And he
so do my
tried it.
brothers. But literally, both sides of my family, I think, out of all my cousins, me and my brothers are the only ones that are brunette, brown hair, brown eyes. My dad has
Oh.
6 sisters. I think
Oh,
one of his
okay.
sisters
Come
of
out
the
and play,
6
buddy.
was had brown eyes.
Oh, no!
Has brown eyes.
Brad.
All her kids have blue eyes. Or no,
That's crazy.
her youngest, who's my age, is
Holy.
my hair
He's
color. and
camping in the
I'm
fucking
too.
portal!
But my
Sneako
my
just
dad's father had brown eyes,
terrorists or
but
cowards.
his mom, beautiful. He's still alive too. Beautiful eyes, blue. Like my dad has like electric blue eyes. Like man,
Reload soon, dummy.
like piercing. Man, they're striking. And
Suck my
he's
dick.
freckly. And
Yeah,
my
hit me
mom,
after a
her
fight,
dad, green
pussy.
eyes, and then my mom's mom
Whoa!
is straight up was a redhead with blue eyes,
Oh,
which
get
is the
mad.
rarest
You're so
phenotype
angry. Oh, your cortisol's so
on
high.
planet.
Right
It's the rarest complexion.
now. My dick, you guys.
That's
suck.
my mom's. But my mom is the only brunette in her family, and the only, or not the only brunette, the only one with brown eyes. Somehow, though, you know, that's just the draw. That's the way the
Yeah,
dice roll.
deleted.
And what's funny is her younger sister's a blonde. She married a guy. She's blonde-haired,
Oh my God, you
blue-eyed.
just got
She married a
murked.
guy, my
Oh,
Uncle
that was
Trent,
so
who's a brown hair, brown eyes.
was like the
He's a
Taliban.
Scot too. Last name's majorly Scottish.
That pussy, shut up.
But all their kids,
Forward, bitch.
my cousin, their oldest, Erica, blonde-haired, blue-eyed. My
Oh, dude, I'm
the
in
middle,
last.
brown hair, blue
Yeah,
eyes, and then the
yeah,
youngest,
Brad,
blonde hair,
come
blue
on.
eyes. 2 of the 3
I
were
gave him a kill, my
towheads.
bad.
No,
You know, so it's like, bro, as long as I don't mess
Alright, no,
with
I-
a brown
the
woman,
deal, no, Nick,
I'm
Nick, I know the deal.
guaranteed
Look at
to
that.
have
Yeah,
kids
yeah.
with blue eyes,
Yeah.
more or less, pretty much. Like I said, my brother's son
See this
has
shit?
straight up, he's like 21, 22, and his shit is like golden blonde still. It never went brown. Super curly, blue-eyed,
You hate to see that.
great kid. But you know, that stuff matters
look
to
at
me.
this.
You know,
Damn it.
proud of my heritage. And you know,
You're hiding, bro.
it's like I'm you know, I'm brown hair, brown eyes. And I kind of, you know, I'd like for my kids to not be. You know, I got that base covered. You feel me? I got that base covered. So, and you know, the chances are I prefer blondes, or they kind of prefer me, I would say.
Bro, this guy
They
shooting me!
tend to
Oh!
just they tend to just kind of come to me or pick me, which is great because I prefer them. I like redheads too,
Just drop me-
definitely. But like I could have a ginger, because my grandmother was a ginger. My dad isn't a ginger, but he had like auburn hair and freckly. But my dad, he has 2 sets of twins for sisters. His two older sisters are fraternal twins. His two youngest sisters are identical twins.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I missed my
Like
shot.
wild.
Oh,
And like my grandparents are from Michigan,
spawned
small
behind
town in
me.
Michigan, or they were, or my grandmother is. And
No, this is
like my
actually
grandfather,
crazy.
pure Scottish. My grandmother, she's like Dutch, English, Norwegian.
The Brother Wars.
I think Scottish, Irish, one of the two. And then my mom's side is Dutch and Scottish.
Dude, okay.
Her
Why am
mother,
I
pure
spawning
Scottish,
in between?
and my dad's
Okay.
father, pure Scottish. So it's like half. I'm half from those
You're lucky I'm not
combined,
a
and then
bill,
whatever
I don't even know
my
how to
other
select
two
it.
grandparents
I'm
had.
lucky you're bad.
But only my dad's
Yeah, no,
dad
no,
had
no.
brown eyes, and they were light brown eyes. And really, you know,
Relax, it's just a game. Don't get mad
ethnic
at
people, they don't really have brown eyes. Them bitches are black. Those are black eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only way that they look brown is if they're looking, like, up at the sun, and you catch them with the sun going through them. And, like, mine aren't like that at all.
How the
Like,
Oh.
they look brown. You know, like,
Brown's in your
European
box.
brown is not the same as
That was
below
all
the
in your box,
equator
bro.
brown. Speaking of that, boy, that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, AOC, she fucked up. She's not gonna she won't be the president, that's for sure, or at least I would assume so. She's a dunce, man, dumbass.
should not blame it all on Christianity. But if you change the story and say Erica Kirk was linked to a sex trafficking network as her imam in the
Did that
mosque
just go-
faces
like,
child
live?
trafficking
Okay,
counts,
yeah, it's live now.
do you think the response would be a little bit different?
I wonder if Nick, it
What do you think
just
would
kind of
happen?
forced me to go to live.
I know what would happen. Every one
Wonder
of
if
these
Nick is
talking
still
heads, all
in.
these shills, they would jump on that immediately and demonize the entire religion, the entirety
That woman
of
Kirk,
Ummah,
she's
all the
weird.
people. But just like this one, we're not blaming all Christians for what Erica Kirk was allegedly doing with the sex trafficking network in Romania. Same thing shouldn't apply when we see other
Well,
articles.
I don't think I can
So
join
her
his
pastor's
lives right
linked.
here.
They're under
It's a-
investigation.
it's a
Pastor
kick
under
stream.
investigation, facing serious allegations in the
But
United States.
I wouldn't do it anyways. I'm not gonna pay for it. He doesn't. He makes plenty of money. I don't need.
They
You
targeted
know,
vulnerable street children, allegedly luring them with promises
think
of food,
it's
shelter, and
actually
education.
better
The filings
the
further allege that
more
the abuse
people
occurred
hear
over
his
several years.
message.
Church leadership named in complaints.
So shut the fuck up. Basically.
Christian fellowship strongly
Shut the
denied
fuck up.
wrongdoing. The church described the lawsuit
And I
as
don't hear
based on a
Nick
form of
complaining,
financial
and he doesn't
extortion.
need you to fucking defend him. He doesn't need you to
Yikes.
cape for him. So shut your fucking mouth, Mr.
Well,
Hartoon.
Maybe the pyrotechnics and the fireworks will distract.
Go back and
Maybe the
live
fireworks,
in
and
your
she
fucking
can walk around with
your
Nicki Minaj,
desert.
and everybody will forget.
dessert.
Walk out with ice bites to munch, twerking fireworks.
You know, and when
all the
you
glory
start
will
your
move on,
stream,
but
you
we'll
can
see what happens
fucking
here.
join whatever it is. But
They are
until
just
then,
allegations.
didn't ask you for your opinion, homeboy.
Saw this earlier. I didn't cover
Yeah,
this
she is a
yesterday.
fucking moron, man.
This
Could
was a
you
little bit
believe
funny.
that shit,
So
bro? The Venezuela
accidentally
shit?
had an open can of
This
Red Bull in
stupid
front of him.
bitch.
Are his fans really the stupid?
This-
Why even fake being a
Oh,
Muslim?
we're
It's got
picking on
3.4
a
million
country
views
just
and
because they're below the
109,000 likes. Very
equator.
funny number. It's
Yeah,
always a funny
except
number, isn't it? 109.
Venezuela is not below the equator
Like-
in any
So bro
any point.
accidentally had an open can,
Like,
an
damn.
open can of Red Bull. This sounds extremely plausible. I'm looking at this. I'm like, so there was 109,000 people that thought that it wasn't plausible that I had an open container of liquid on my desk. Do they really think? Do they think it's ridiculous
Really?
that somebody has an open soda on their desk?
Yeah, I'm not
like,
sure,
out of the-
Simo.
Is that
I
an
guess this guy
extreme
was just
situation?
trolling,
You guys
thinking
have
he's a
never had
smart
open
ass,
cans of
but
liquid
Not really.
on your desk?
Oh,
You know what's
man. Yeah.
also funny too? This is 2 years ago. This was literally
Like,
my first This was the first time I did Ramadan properly.
You know, I've thought about it. I considered it before I started streaming his lives, and you know what? Like I'm like, you know something? If I can do it and copyright ain't gonna fuck me up or nothing, other people are, there are other people doing it, and they're like getting crazy super, they're making a lot of money off it, 18,000 subscribers and shit, thousands of people watching. Like, they're doing it, and Nick, he could like YouTube, he could lobby them and have them take shit down. But he doesn't. And he makes plenty of money, and people pay, they're patrons of him. I wish I could afford it, but I can't. I don't have the fucking money. Straight up. And why should I anyway? I mean, really, I don't have to justify myself, but I did think about it. And the more people that see his opinion or his videos, the better, in my opinion.
Wow.
And I think
James Fishback just sent me a funny article.
I think that
Hold on
Nick
a second.
makes enough money to where he probably feels the same, I would
Hold on.
imagine.
This is so funny.
But regardless, he doesn't need you to protect him or look out for him. He's a big
Wow,
boy.
I didn't even see this. Florida politics. This is so
I
funny,
miss
bro.
Fishback when he
James
came into
Fishback
town.
mingles with Heil Hitler influencers during Miami campaign swing.
Here we go.
This is by Jesse Schechner. Let's look up the author. Jesse Schechner.
Schechner. What is it? It's gotta be Jewish. Schechner.
Jesse Schechner.
I do dig Fishback.
Oh, Jesse Schechner.
I mean, his demeanor reminds me of
Where's his
Mom
bio?
Donnie a little bit, but
What's the info on you? What have you done?
he's good people. Just because I don't like his.
Someone find me his Twitter or his
Okay.
Wikipedia. I want to go check what everybody knows I want to check. Great. Here we go. James Fishback visited Miami this week to promote his campaign, strolling city sidewalks and podcasting with anti-Semitic influencers Sneako and Myron Gaines, who made headlines for requesting and partying to Ye's Heil Hitler in a Miami Beach
What's up with the
nightclub last
can?
month.
Who gives a shit about a can?
In a
on
1 hour
this
video
desk?
posted to YouTube, Fishback walked around downtown Miami with Sneako, an internet influencer who has faced bans from YouTube and Twitch for spreading homophobic, misogynistic, and anti-Semitic rhetoric. I should sue this guy for defamation. This is not why I was banned on YouTube or Twitch. I am currently banned on Twitch for extreme hateful conduct. YouTube, I was banned for COVID and election misinformation. Jesse Schechner, I could sue you for defamation right now and win because you posted an article lying about me.
Bullshit. I believe you have to prove malice, dipshit.
None of this is true.
And that's
Wrote into his
literally
research.
the
Let me go
hardest
screenshot this right now before you edit the article.
burden of proof. Like in the world is our burden of. I mean, we have free speech. Sorry, bud. Oh, with Fishback, I did see, bro. He's been hitting all the red pill shows, man. It's actually pretty. I mean, I like that. He's really getting out there and doing the circuit. People know him now. I remember when I started watching Nick in like October. Bro, people were bringing up
look how retarded this is,
Fishback in the super chats, and Nick didn't know who he was
After
yet
they
either.
use a
I did. I'm like,
crosswalk
Fishback,
without waiting for the
is this
go-ahead
trolling?
signal, Fishback said the headline will read tomorrow: Florida candidate breaks the law with Hitler sympathizer.
Ooh. Hell yeah. I mean, I like Fishback
Look
because,
at our country, bro.
he doesn't have, or he has balls.
After they use a crosswalk
he's
without
willing to
waiting
say
for the
it.
go-ahead signal. The person who's running against James Fishback is literally a convicted felon.
Byron Donald.
Byron Donalds, whatever is the opponent, the other guy leading the polls right now against James Fishback.
He's
Not only
even-
was recently exposed allegedly for cheating on his wife, but also allegedly is a convicted felon
I don't
who
think
was
he-
a drug dealer in the early 2000s, right? And
I
now
don't
he's
think
meeting
so.
with
but
he's
maybe.
meeting with the Jewish coalition.
Yeah, he's a scumbag.
And Miriam Adelson and the rest of that group, they seem to love him. Seago took the quip as a reference to his TV host Piers Morgan read a description of his Miami Beach stunt as Hitler celebrating bullshit. That's what Piers Morgan was calling me. He's a Hitler lover. It's like, guys, dead. There's no Nazi party. I'm not a Nazi. It doesn't
Right?
exist. It's over.
That's exactly
He
what
said,
it is.
you can't
It's
listen to
over.
a song, James. It's
There's no
crazy,
ghost.
Fishback said, before asking Sneako to name his top 3 A songs.
It's ridiculous.
Later, Sneako said he received confirmation that white supremacist Holocaust-denying streamer Nick Fuentes has endorsed Fishback for governor. Oh, gee, that'll really help. This is fucking stupid.
I think that's how they're going to take him down. Maybe it will.
Fucking stupid.
But
And
You know,
look at the
if Fishback is offering
highlights
good
of this
policy-
article. It's like you couldn't write a more predictable highlight. He listed the first thing is anti-Semitism. That's the first thing. That is the first thing highlighted here.
Of course it is. They think that's their silver bullet.
You know what's funny?
Most
Also,
people don't
the
know a
highest Fresh
Jewish
and Fit.
person.
They
They
put
don't give a
Myron
shit
Gaines.
about
They don't
that
put the
stuff.
co-hosts.
Not anymore.
That's how
Them days are over.
unimportant it is. But there's Nick Fuentes, Sneako, Vendome, Western Wall, Miami Beach, Manosphere, Miami, Kanye West, James Fishback, Heil Hitler.
And you know, if they want to bitch about anti-Semitism,
Unbelievable. Well, it's not really unbelievable.
they should be mad at
Anyway,
Jeff
nobody reads
Epstein.
this stupid.
They should be mad
Nobody
at their
reads this nonsense.
scumbag billionaires that rape white women. How about that? White girls. How about that?
Crazy, right? I actually think that this will help him. James Fishback for Florida.
Probably. People have had
Fishback
enough.
for Florida.
They've had enough of the
All right.
the tribe.
What was I about? I was about to click on something. I can't remember.
Scumbags.
Fishback 26.
Especially
I can't remember what was big on my phone about.
the ones that are the global ones. Man, they're all in cahoots. It's
Old
like they
people
just
read
want to
articles.
see.
No, they don't. They don't even know how to use the
crash
internet.
and
Nobody's
burn. They
reading.
wanna
that.
see
They
white
just put
people
out those
dead.
articles so
There's
that the Google search results associate people like me and people that are critical of Israel as anti-Semites. But people don't fall for this anymore.
How many of you guys like sardines?
All right.
Motherfucking sardines and olive oil.
I was gonna get into a lecture. I think.
It's fire.
I wanted to watch this video
These two soldiers are
real quick. Yeah, in the theme of Rob. So I found this video. It's by Fern. It's pretty short. It's called "The Only Nazi Hitler Ever Feared." And in the theme of Ramadan, I came across this quote.
What is it, Ernst Röhm?
And I don't know how fitting it is. Obviously, Hitler killed people. You know, a lot of these leaders killed a lot of people.
Night of the Long Knives.
The idea of
was
it's
a
funny.
queer.
It's 100 years ago. Party's over. Hitler killed himself.
Right?
But
This
the
shit
idea,
is
and
dead.
because it's been demonized so much, it is. I think it's funny to talk about.
It's illegal
I'm
in
not
so
promoting
many
violence, but
countries.
There's an interesting
Like the
view.
symbols, all that shit.
Hitler's views on Islam were complex, pragmatic, and opportunistic, driven more by
He
political
met up with
strategy
the
and shared
Mufti of
anti-
Jerusalem. That fucking
antipathies
little
than by
teeny
sincere admiration or
Palestinian
religious
fuck.
conviction.
The goofy hat.
And there's a quote from Albert Speer. Albert Speer was a Nazi architect.
Yeah, he was.
for Hitler.
He was the guy who designed
Right, he was a close
Berlin and the
confidant.
fucking
And
Olympic
he quoted
arena.
and said that Hitler said something
was
very
like his-
specific about Islam.
kind of his confidant on all the art.
In his novel, Albert Speer said that he recounted in Inside the Third Reich that Hitler admired Islam's martial, dogmatic culture, calling it a religion for fighters. That suited Germans better than Christianity.
Yeah, except they're not fighters.
According to Speer's account, Hitler privately expressed admiration for Islam, which he deemed a more suitable warlike religion for the German people than
He
Christianity.
didn't like any of
He
them.
believed that a fanatical approach to Islam would have provided a better, more hard-boiled religious foundation for his regime
Yeah, but how
than
could
the
he
meek
tell
tenets
his
of Christianity.
people to worship a Nij? How could he tell
Right,
his
this
people
book was
to
written
do
in
that?
1967,
And-
if I'm
and
not
maintain
mistaken, not to be a
Faith,
6-7
like,
show.
bro, you can't
But
tell people
I've
that
seen lots of
God
reports about that. and it is
or-
pretty interesting, especially
that they
on
need
the
to be
second day of
worshiping
Ramadan.
some colored guy
Yeah,
from
he is,
Saudi
yeah. So
Arabia.
here it is in
Nah,
the
that ain't gonna
book.
fly.
Inside the Third Reich, Albert Speer, Nazi architect, he says specifically that the Islamic faith had such a creed was perfectly suited to the Germanic temperament. They could not have kept down the more vigorous natives, so that ultimately not Arabs but Islamized Germans could have stood at the head of this Mohammedan empire.
Islamized. What a fucking.
According
This
to
is
him, he said that
stupid.
Hitler said the Mohammedan religion too would have been much more compatible to us than Christianity. Why did it have to be Christianity with its meekness and flabbiness? It is remarkable that even before the
That
war, he
didn't really
sometimes
get in
went
their
on
way, though, did it?
about the Serbs and the Russians, Siberians and the Russians. But he believed that Islam was a masculine religion,
It's not actually.
and I think Hitler did not like
It's an
Christianity because,
easily.
from himself, according to Albert Speer, he thought it was weak.
It's
So people
it's
have this
actually
idea,
a
they
very
spread this idea
weak.
that Hitler and the Nazis
Very
were
weak
Christian, but
religion,
that's just not the
and
case.
A lot of socialists have said that it was the perfect religion because of the way it's structured communally. It's like men aren't the heads of their households. Imams are the heads of the community. In America, the head of our units of people are families, and men, Christian men, are at the head of that unit. And they're strong-minded, they're independent. But these Muslims, they don't think like Christian men. They don't they listen to their imam. They're told to submit to their church leader, basically. And that's why the socialists like it, because all you have to do is get the imams on your side, and you have them by the nuts. You have them. Those imams can literally just say, hey, they can just weave fascism into their stuff. So it's not a masculine religion. Oh, why? Because they treat their women like shit and sew their vages closed until they get married? Nah, that's not a masculine religion. And if it was so masculine, why are they so pathetic and stupid? Honest question. Why are they so pathetic and stupid? They use their hand to wipe themselves. They eat with their hands. I mean, they have not progressed at all. Like, since they've actually regressed since the Crusades. That's insane. They've literally regressed since the Crusades.
Was he ascended? Was he a looks maxer too? They were kind of. Hitler's views on Islam were complex, pragmatic, and opportunistic, driven more by political strategy and shared
exactly, driven more by political strategy, not because he thought it was
Islamized Germans could have stood at the head
religion.
Of this Mohammedan
he thought
empire.
It was better politically.
According to him, he said that Hitler said the Mohammedan religion too would have been much more compatible to us than Christianity. Why did it have to be Christianity
because
with its meekness and flabbiness?
Listen, or they,
it was remarkable that even before the war, he sometimes went on about the Serbs and the Russians, Siberians and the Russians. But he believed that Islam was a masculine religion. And I think Hitler did not like Christianity because...
sneako, he's trying to justify his decision. That's what he's doing. Yeah, I didn't realize that they sewed women's cooters closed until I was watching Ion Hersey Ali with Stephen Edgington. And she straight up said that when they're 5, I think they call it cleansing or something like that, but they sew it shut and they don't open it. It's to get, and this is how she said it. They do this cleansing or something to guarantee that she is a virgin when she gets married. Like, damn, they don't trust your bitch asses, not at all. They don't, they ain't letting you out of their sight, and they're sewing your shit closed. What? That's wild, man. It's barbaric too. Although maybe they have the right idea. We're not doing so hot.
He thought it was weak. So people have this idea, and they spread this idea that Hitler and the Nazis were Christian, but that's just not the case.
Although they weren't the case. Stupid when it started. They had
probably held him back, and why he said it was unfortunate rather than just adopting
like
it.
Salahadin.
And Hitler was so popular at the time that if he wanted to make Germany all Muslim, he probably could have.
Having kids,
what was holding him back was the idea that it's a desert sand religion, even though Christianity comes from the same place.
Yeah, but it didn't flourish in the same place.
Jesus was from Palestine.
These two soldiers are on an important mission. Above them, the roar of the plane fades. Below them lies their homeland, occupied by the Nazis. And somewhere down there is their target, Reinhard Heydrich, the Butcher of Prague. One of the key architects of the Holocaust. Hitler calls him the man with the iron heart.
Yep.
He's responsible for more than 1.5 million deaths.
He looks inbred, damn near.
And he doesn't have the faintest idea they're coming for him.
That movie Conspiracy with Kenneth Branagh, he plays Reinhardt. Chef's kiss.
Warning.
Amazing.
This video includes descriptions of suicide and mass murder committed under the Nazi regime. Our coverage is largely based
Stanley
on these two
Tucci
books.
Plays Adolf Eichmann.
This is a photo
Colin
of Reinhard
Firth.
Heydrich and his wife Lena. It was taken in May 1942 at the Wallenstein
the guy
Ballet
that plays
in Prague,
Klopfer.
where they attended
He was the chubby
concert.
guy from Ace Ventura.
Reinhard
When Nature
Heydrich
Calls.
loves music. He's the son of a singer
Look,
and
they
composer.
blurred the damn
Mozart.
But despite
what the fuck? But
history will never forget.
who else
The
was in
Butcher
it?
of Prague. To the outside world, it appears Heydrich has
A
crushed
lot
the
of
Czech
damn good
resistance.
actors.
But in the
Like I
shadows,
said, Kenneth
a plan to
Branagh,
assassinate him is
amazing.
in motion.
Colin Firth.
While
Good
Heydrich
one
makes himself
more.
comfortable with his family in his castle near Prague, Hundreds of kilometers away,
Really
two
killer
soldiers
movies.
are trained to kill him.
One of my favorite
The
Nazi
Czech government
movies,
is in
actually.
exile. Its leaders are in London.
Actually,
Czech
probably
military
is my
intelligence
favorite.
is cooperating with the British Special Operations Executive. Together, they plan a top-secret mission to assassinate Heydrich. Operation Anthropoid.
It was an English
Enter Jan Kubiš
movie.
and Josef Gabčík. Meeting in Poland in 1939,
was just
they eventually
fantastic.
joined the
Killer
French
movie.
Foreign Legion. The
Again, this is when the Nazis invaded Poland in September 1939. You're saying that this is what ICE is doing right now? Can you really compare the two?
only way to fight back. In the ranks of the Legion, they become good friends. After the fall of France, Czech forces are moved to Britain. In the autumn of 1941, Gabčík is chosen for Operation Anthropoid. When his partner suffers an injury during training, Gabčík insists that
What's with
Kubiš
the
be the one
mic?
to replace him.
Is this thing?
Both men are proud soldiers who had watched their homeland fall to the Nazis without a fight. Now they're determined to strike back.
Nick Fuentes?
Just wish
This
it's a
looks
damn
like-
shame that
Nick!
all these what's up there?
The allegations were real!
No matter what the cost.
You know, white
Together,
white men
they prepare
killing
for one of
white
the most
men.
dangerous missions of the war,
Damn shame.
to strike at the heart of the Nazi regime. 3D scenes like these are made by humans.
Man, I just
Greetings
don't
from the
like
team.
it.
But to
Don't
keep
like
things running
it.
behind the scenes,
And if
we
they
rely
tried
on
to get
partners
us to
like our
fight
long-term
Russia,
sponsor,
I
Udo.
just assume
Udo is an
fight.
all-in-one business.
Oh
Our
my god,
politicians
right when the video's
as
getting
Russia.
good. Right when it's getting good.
19 euros and 90 cents per month.
L.
Scan this
No.
QR code.
They're
No,
already
no,
A
no.
a
British
minority.
Halifax bomber drops its deadly cargo. Gabčík and Kubiš. But heavy snow blinds
They would
the crew,
love it
making
if they could
navigation
talk
nearly
us
impossible.
into killing each
So
other.
they accidentally drop Gabčík and Kubiš
sir.
at the wrong location.
Appreciate that.
Instead of landing east of
Mr.
Pilsen,
the midnight
they end up
snack,
east of Prague.
12 a.m.
As they approach
Hell
the
yeah.
ground, Gabčík
Thank you
misjudges
for
the
the
height
super
and
chat.
injures his left
$5,
foot.
my dude.
Now they have no idea where they are.
My
It's
leg.
night, and it's cold.
Hey, that's
The
what I'm
two
talking
soldiers
about,
bury their
bro.
parachutes in the snow and take shelter in the abandoned tunnels of an old stone quarry.
How many J's
Their
is
landing
it?
hasn't
Aiden.
gone
Screwing a
unnoticed.
light bulb.
During the
I
night,
don't know.
a local gamekeeper
does
heard the
take 6
plane,
million.
climbed onto the roof of his
Light
house,
one.
and saw two parachutes heading toward him. The next morning, he finds the buried parachutes and
That's
follows a
funny.
trail of footprints in the snow. It doesn't take him long to find Gabčík and Kubiš and confront them.
Does
The
take
young
6
men
million
pretend
to
to be
light,
surveyors.
light one.
But their cover story quickly falls apart, and they reluctantly admit the truth. Luckily, the gamekeeper wants to help them. They're stunned to find out they've landed 20 miles from Prague, far from their contacts. Gabčík is injured, and the mission already looks doomed.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
But then
It's like
fate
you
intervenes.
can't have
A local miller,
a
who also
phobia
heard
and
the plane at
irrational
night,
fear
tracks them
of
down.
thoughts.
He's a member of
Of
Soko, a
ideas?
banned Czech nationalist
Okay.
group, and offers to
Sure.
connect them with the underground network in
Sure.
Prague. It
You know,
violates
like-
the strictest rules of their mission. No contact
Let's-
with the local
you know,
resistance
not to
until
mention
their
the
mission
fact
is
that
over.
somebody has
they're
to
desperate.
tell
They
you
have no
or
choice
speak
but to
the
accept help.
idea for you
Over the next
to
few
even.
months, they're sheltered by a
It's a
network of
stupid
brave
idea.
families.
I mean,
Ordinary
really,
people risking
I hate
everything
saying
to
when
feed
I
and
hate
hide
saying
them.
somebody's a racist too. Like it's so
Reinhard
cucked.
Heydrich is busy organizing
To
the
be like,
infamous Wannsee
oh, that
companies.
black guy,
Meeting
he's
called to
racist
streamline
against
the mass
white
murder
people.
of
It's
Jews.
just so fucking cucked,
He
man.
doesn't
It's
realize
like,
that
dude,
all the while, two men are
just-
observing him, learning
it's
his
a
habits,
bitch
noting every
victim
route and
play.
ritual. They even have inside
I mean,
help
I
from
will
people working
advocate
in
on
his
my
castle.
own behalf,
They
but
sketch out
whining
several
like
ideas
that,
for how
no.
to take him out. An attack at his castle or his estate isn't an option. The SS guards them too closely. But they
And,
see another opening. Heydrich always travels without guards, accompanied only by his chauffeur. It's the one time he's exposed.
Yeah, that race,
So
I'm
they
just
decide to
not
strike
down
while
with
he's on
that
the
shit.
road.
And
They
you know,
consider stretching a wire across the street to force his car to slow down, but time is running out. They hear rumors that Heydrich
you
might
wanna
leave
know
Prague soon. The pressure mounts,
what
and
I
they need
think,
to move quickly.
honestly, the day
May
we
26, 1942.
This is what you guys just sent me.
like
to
the
interrupt
snows
this
of
really good video.
yesteryear are gone from this
Aiden
earth
feeding Schnaggy a piece of watermelon. This is how you treat. Okay.
is damn near is
A
the
magnificent
same
concert
time
hall. Heydrich and his wife enjoy compositions by his father.
that everyone else who's
Not
left
far away,
begins
two
to
men finish their final
cannibalize
checks.
and kill each
Tomorrow,
other
they'll attempt
and
to kill the
destroy
Butcher of Prague.
humankind.
Gabčík is armed with a British Sten gun. Kubiš
I
holds
don't
the
think they can.
explosives.
I don't
They
think
pack
they
two
can carry
briefcases.
on without
One
us. I
contains the
think.
disassembled Sten gun, while the other holds two
I think we're
bombs.
beyond that. I don't
Do you
think
guys
they
think
have
that this
it in
is all
them.
slop and fake news, or did this actually happen?
'Cause,
So many people in here said that this is not.
To be
even
honest,
real.
An observer. The
I was talking to
briefcases
my
are
little brother
ordinary.
about this
The weapons
earlier.
are
You
hidden
know,
beneath layers of fresh
you can
grass.
train
It's the
an
perfect
Indian
cover. With wartime food shortages,
to
rabbits. So
work
carrying
in
grass for
systems,
food
to
is a common
run
sight.
systems,
The
and they'll
next
do a
morning,
pretty good job.
Reinhard Heydrich's day begins peacefully.
But you can't
fresh
train
spring
an
morning.
Indian,
Wow,
you
shit.
can't train a
Encourages his three
Chinaman, you
children.
can't
That
train
was
He's pregnant with a fourth. At around
really
10 o'clock,
anybody
he leaves the safety of his castle
to
with his chauffeur.
invent those systems.
On a narrow street in the Liban district on
They
the
are
outskirts of
not
Prague,
capable of it.
Gabčík waits. Kubish is positioned here.
And there
just a few
another
meters
thing
away.
too.
Both have stood here for over an hour.
Okay.
The
but
only
like,
way they know how to
fine,
accrue wealth
fine,
is by digging it out of the ground.
move on.
That's the only way they know how
Let's finish the clips real quick
to produce
and
wealth.
Get into a lecture, and then if you
By
guys
getting
also
it
wanna
from
do
the
last lesson,
earth.
I'm down.
We produce wealth
Let me go fix
with
real quick.
this.
Stop saying Joe Rogan died. He did not die.
We invent things
And here's the clip
that
of him
their
being a US
dumbasses
carrier.
want to buy. We invent
no, this is 2 days
things,
ago.
we produce
Yeah,
things
he's saying if
that
they
other
attack us,
human beings
if they
find
attack us, they'll fight
valuable
back.
and want to spend their hard-earned
No.
time and effort on.
This is clear.
The Chinese, they can
Any
steal
other mail?
from us. They can
Yeah,
steal
stop saying
intellectual
RIP Joe
property from
Joe
us,
Rogan's fine. Joe Rogan's fine.
but they can't
Who else
invent
slept
it.
on cake?
They can't
Bathroom
produce it.
association.
We're the only ones that can make value from nothing. We are the engine of humankind. Bro, mark me. We are the engine. America is the main engine. Bro, telephones, telegraph, the fucking postal service. Those are our inventions. I mean, just take your pick. Bro, toilets. I don't think we invented tampons. I do believe that was an Indian man. But pretty much every modern convenience we brought to them. And we brought, like, the British brought their administration to India. Indians, they can barely keep that shit together. And not only that, them and the Pakistanis are at each other's throats all the time. They can't get along with their neighbors and stuff. These people, the only reason why the planet isn't self-destructing right now is because we have the biggest stick at the moment. We have the biggest stick, and we also have the biggest economy. We have the most weight, and we can kind of hold it all together. Bro, when we're gone, I'm talking about white people. When we're gone, this shit's going to hell in a handbasket. So when these Jays are kind of like counting down the days till we're gone,
This took a wicked
when these
piss
coloreds
off.
are counting down the days till we're gone, they're counting
How was
down
your
the
guys',
days
how was day 2 of your fast?
till they start
Was it good?
to go through
Do you guys ever feel like you
life
can feel your
for real. Like,
your cells eating, like when you're
that's the day their
really
lives,
hungry during the
they
day,
start
you feel your
suffering.
body eating away at
You know,
yourself?
because
You know,
just
all the
like
negative, all the
after
cells,
the Crusades, how the Arabs, they actually went backwards.
been good.
That's exactly what's going to
Have you guys
happen.
been hitting all your
They're
players?
they're not
I gotta
going
make
to
sure I hit
build
Isha
new
and
stuff.
Paulie.
They're going to
Probably shouldn't
first of
mix
all, they're
them.
not going to know how to build the old stuff. So if we're gone,
So, what do you want? I want to do Charlie.
they'll just everything will just slowly fall apart. They'll stop operating the systems, the telephone operators and all that
You
stuff.
ate all day, crisis came.
And
But also, I mean, Christians like you're bragging
and like the
about that, but Lent
Indians,
is also
they're
a
like
time to fast.
trying to go to the
Supposed be
moon. They're not
I mean,
going to the
Orthodox
fucking
people have
moon.
to-
Those people,
you
they
can't
don't
eat
have
meat.
it. They don't have it in them.
And there's some fasting
Shit,
involved,
we
also
don't even
some
have it in
flex
us
flex,
anymore.
flex,
It was
flex,
so
flex,
expensive.
flex.
We don't have the
Also saying
money.
you ate all day, Jesus
The
fasted.
earth
Jesus
doesn't
fasted
have the
too.
money anymore. We don't have the
But
wealth
anyway.
anymore.
How'd you guys what'd you think of that Nick Brad collab?
We built the
Got a little
greatest
contentious,
war
huh?
machine ever
Very,
seen. Won
got a
the
little
war in 4
contentious.
years,
For Fortnite,
but we
huh?
still had that economic engine that produced the greatest war machine ever.
It was awkward.
And we
I think it
also
was
had the
awkward.
market cornered after the war. So we were just raking in all the money from the entire planet. And
You lost. I won that. I destroyed.
we
that
didn't have
one.
any we didn't have anything to we gave aid to the whole world. We still had we've been given aid and rebuilding Europe and this and that for a long time. And we still had the money to go to the fucking moon. Trillions of dollars while we were feeding the rest of the world and rebuilding the rest of the world. Put that into perspective, you know, the achievement that the American industrial engine, the industrial capability, the industrial might of America in World War II and in the baby boom, it was so powerful, it literally put human beings on the moon. Like, we went from fucking horse-drawn carriages like 40 years before, 50 years before, to landing on the moon. I mean, that is a testament. That is a true testament. What's going on there, Mina? It really is. And I think, you know, these brown people, these coloreds, they kind of they're ungrateful. They don't know where their bread is buttered. They seem to think that they're like women. We're like doing all the work. We're doing 90% of the work, but somehow they're convinced that they're doing 90% of the work, but they're only doing 10, if that. They're not even doing 10. And you know, that's kind of how I console myself. They're going to be fucked without us anyway. So, you know, count it down at your peril, big dogs. Count it down at your peril, because y'all ain't got it. You don't have the cards. You ain't got the cards. You don't have the what it takes up. You don't pack the gear, fellas. This fucking big nosed retard. Big ass proboscis. Well, I don't know. Who knows if I mean, maybe we had the best idea, maybe we didn't, but you know, and you know, life, it's ups and downs, you know. And we're down right now, sure. But nobody saw World War I coming. Nobody saw the Twin Towers coming. Nobody sees any of that shit coming. You know, the French Revolution just springs up out of nowhere, and then Napoleon Bonaparte pops up and just fucking ravages Europe for like decades. And North Africa, he fucked up Egypt too. And you know, that changed things, you know. And I feel like humans just don't really do that well when things are going good. It's like when they're down, that's when humans stand up and allow themselves to be counted. You know, especially white men, white people, white men. I mean, man, our W column compared to their W column, they have literally tampons on their side. We have everything else. It's funny too when you see women, they have those placards where they say some stupid thing like, "Oh, we give birth. What do men do?" Or, "My country produces kangaroos, and this country produces that, and that country produces that. What does your country produce? Or what do men produce?" I'm like, yeah, everything else. You produce babies, we make everything else, literally. Straight up. You made babies, we made everything else. Oh, except radium. Oh, good. Radium. Such a discovery. Oh my goodness, we have glow in the dark watch hands now. Madame Curie. Come on. That's their one example. It's pathetic at that. That's just not their wheelhouse. And feminists have convinced them that it should be their wheelhouse. And it's stupid. They're fucking miserable at jobs. Like, I don't know how many times I've seen it a million times where women are just like, is there some way that I could just get paid for sitting on the couch or for playing with my kid? And it's like, yeah, you could stick with the man stick with the guy who brought you and treat him well and take care of him and the kids. And yeah, you could have that life. What's crazy is many of them had that life and willfully gave it up because they thought the grass was greener. Hey, you know, they wanted equality. They want to be independent. And then they don't want to have to suffer the consequences of their decisions. It's like, hey, that's what happens when you're a sovereign individual. You make decisions and you get to live with them. And I guess, you know, since they didn't have that throughout the ages, they didn't really pack the gear for it. Nobody told them, hey, or they disregarded it. Either way, same difference. I mean, I just don't have any pity for it anymore. It's like, you know, it beat you over the head with this strong, independent bullshit, and then bitch and complain about the mess they've gotten themselves into, or they blame us, or they blame a man. You know, you reap what you sow. You reap what you sow. God is good. Christ is king. Reap what you sow. Thank goodness. Truly.
Do you Harvard ranked number
Oh, this kid's kind of
child
funny,
androgenic
actually.
will
I haven't seen him in a long time, but he's funny. Kind of a smart ass. It's funny because I've seen him put women in their place that are like 10 years older than him.
The chat here.
When he was like 15, 14.
On, is CTS working? Do a test. Is the TTS on?
Look at him, he's got a stupid Muslim shirt on.
Should be, right?
Oh, this is Sneako and some
Okay,
dude
all right,
named
a little sneaky cheap kill.
down
You
here in
could
the
take
corner.
that.
And then Nick is on the other end. He's just a character in here that talks. He says something here and there, but it's kind of. He kind of got gypped for Jade.
Yeah,
by
Muslim
Nick.
man.
Yep, there he is. Oh,
What happens, bitch?
it said showtime.
Look at them. What the fuck?
Yeah, pussy.
What the fuck is this?
What
Wow.
do you think it is, bitch?
Shut the fuck up. Ugh, I can't stand Sneako. Wow. Every time I try to say something, wow, he screams into the mic. Dude, oh, yes, he didn't jip us, bro. My nigga, my wang half, bro. What do y'all think of that? That's fucking dope. Hell yes. Let me pull up the Let me pull up that source right quick. That's what's up. Thank goodness. I was kind of pissed that I thought he was going to screw us out of a stream. Really did. But no. Au contraire, mon frère. Hell yeah. Put that up. That's what I'm talking about. Right, though? Tell me, that's what's up. Yeah, Nick is going to be, he said showtime soon, so here shortly he'll be on. So, you know, bounce if you wish, but, you know, he'll be on here shortly. It is live. He said showtime soon, so we shall see. That was it. 10:44, that was about 15-20 minutes ago he said that, so he should be on momentarily. I've just been kind of trying to hold the slack. No, I wasn't playing games. I don't play video games. I was just bullshitting, talking. That was them playing. Nick posted that he was live with Sneako, so that's why I started the stream early. I didn't realize it was a fucking video game, and you know, just figured may as well just keep it rolling. My stream isn't lagging like it was earlier, so I don't need to restart it. But hopefully it kicks off soon. Man, I don't know what it is today. It's just like kind of just irritated about shit. And I don't really have anything to be upset about or bothered by or anxious about, and nothing. Just kind of in a not a shitty mood, but just kind of blah mood. Yeah, Nick should be on here shortly. Yes. This is live. Second. Well, I am glad that I really thought he was screwing us. He was just gonna do that bullshit video game stream. But no, he's going to slide through for us. Hmm. So how was y'all's Friday? Anybody have anything interesting to contribute, perhaps? Oh man. I was watching a few different things. I was I don't know if you guys ever heard of that Heather McDonald. I forget, well, she's written a few books, blonde lady, and she does all the woke. She does all the intellectual stuff about woke and what's wrong with it, and the discrimination against white and Asian men. She was on Stossel's, I think yesterday, something like that. It was pretty good. She always has a pretty good. Yeah, I really don't like listening to women, but she's kind of the. She's one of the two or three that I can stand listening to. She's very concise, well spoken. She doesn't have an annoying voice. She's somewhat pretty for an older woman. But she was talking about how basically saying, it made me think of this, how black people, they literally discriminate against white people and Asian people in colleges. And it's like if a black person has to go to a school that isn't Harvard, that's discrimination. It's like Harvard, they're tripping over themselves to 'cause they think they're just the best. That, oh, we need, all the black people need to come here, and they think it's going to somehow raise those people, or it makes them feel better about their school. It's like, they discriminate. They're not so good at academics. So they discriminate against us so that they can shoehorn them in there. But let's think, the things they are good at, athletics, football, sports, they're better than us at it, and they dominate sports. Do we get any fucking discrimination so that we can participate? Why is it that it's one-sided? That they must hold us down at all costs unless we can't compete. Then they're cool with meritocracy. But if they can't compete, man, they will oppress the ever-loving shit out of us. This Asian guy, dude, had a 1560 or 1590 or some shit, like a 4.4 GPA weighted. Not one fucking school, like, it was like not one decent medical school out of like 20 accepted this guy, and he had like a perfect record. And it's just disgusting. It's like, bro, why the fuck are they getting all the opportunities? If they earn the opportunity, you're fine with it. If they don't if they can't earn the opportunity, then it's this huge deal, and you've got to oppress the shit out of many people to the detriment of the population. When it's doctors, people are going to die. People are going to die because you are denying qualified people and admitting unqualified people. Same thing with the airplanes. And you know something? A black man in a lab coat will never write. He won't even write me a fucking prescription because I don't trust it. I'm sorry, I do not trust it. I know that white guy. I know that he had to put the work in. He had to show up. He had to be on point. always. That colored guy, it really didn't even matter if he showed up. He's going to get that lab coat regardless. And you know something? It's a damn shame for that, especially if that guy earned it. But my life, I'm not risking my life for that shit. To not be racist, not risking my life for that. And it bothers me. It bothers me that there are women and bureaucrats that they're willing to sacrifice our safety on the altar of their fucking virtue. These people should be burned at the stake. These people should be hung, drawn, and quartered. It's like, dude, how many fucking people are you willing to sacrifice so that you can feel good about yourself? And by the way, what evil shit have you done that makes you feel the need, or makes you feel like you must oppress a group of people and benefit another group of people? First of all, oppress your own people, your own fucking people, your own tribe. You're oppressing them so that this other tribe who isn't qualified for something, so that they can have what the qualified people earned. It's like, what did you do that makes you, that is motivating you to do some evil shit like that? These people, this shit is treason. This is tantamount to treason to my mind. I mean, bro, guillotine. Can anybody say guillotine? I know that shit is barbaric, but man, these people are barbaric. They're barbaric. They're anti-human, man. They're anti-human. And honestly, can't even say the type of shit or how far I'm willing to go and what I'd be willing to. Can't even say it. Pretty much all the way. Like AOC? Yeah. Yeah, that would be my life's mission, to stop that. I would trade it all up to get in the way of that. Yeah, I would. Absolutely. 100%. No equivocation. It's not happening. Not while I'm alive. I'm just tired of getting stomped on by these motherfuckers jackboot. These piece of shit, liberal scumbag, virtue signaling scumbags, man. I'm just at my kind of my wit's end, man, and it's so unjust. It's so unjust. Man, I guess I just have a really strong sense of justice or something, because it really eats away at me sometimes. Like, I kind of have to just kind of sour grapes it. Like, say, if they, things go that way, they're just committing suicide anyway. You know what I mean? Like, these people, it's just so evil, man. They go out of their way to save a fucking cockroach from extinction, but they're driving us right off the cliff. Think about that for a minute. They would fucking go out of their way. They would move heaven and earth to keep a cockroach from going extinct. But us, they're willfully pushing us off the cliff. They're trying. But they would shed tears over cockroaches. They chain themselves to trees. They fucking go out of their way over one spotted owl. This, that, the third. Move heaven and earth. But an entire ethnicity? Huh. Where does that come from? It's anti-human, for anyone to want a group of people gone, that's them basically saying they want humans dead. I don't think the color really matters. If you're okay with people being exterminated, you're okay with the human race not existing. That's what you're driving at. That's the ultimate end goal that you're pushing for. Really, that's the only way it goes. It doesn't go back the other, like if you start breeding that kind of ideology in your culture, bro, that's a wrap, man. And it's so evil. And it's not just, and I can't help but feel like these people, they're going to get their comeuppance one day. And it's not going to be pretty. It's going to be some French Revolution shit, and they're going to pay dearly. They're going to, and right up to the last second, they're going to be indignant cunts. But once the judgment gets passed on them, then they're going to run. Oh, wait, but I want to speak up. I want to say so. Hear me out. No. We just decided that you're going to have your head severed from your body, okay? What you have to say at this point, it's moot. Off with his head. I mean, they are really pushing. I feel like, man, their understanding of human nature is very flawed, and they're going to be sore when they learn. I mean, if anything, we've learned what people are capable of. Shoot, poor old Charlie Kirk. You know, that guy wasn't even like a president or nothing. And Houston, I've heard Houston is rough. Like there's like an AIDS epidemic there and shit. That's so gross. And it's crazy. It's not really in our community. Like, I remember hearing a statistic: 1 in 4 women in America have like herpes, but it's all in minorities. Like pretty much. It's like 1 in 20 for white women or some shit. It's not even close, but it's like big time. And I know in Houston, like if you go there and you don't wear a rubber, you're going to catch it pretty much. Although I guess, birds of a feather flock together, you can avoid it, I would imagine, from what I understand. But man, that's so uncivilized. When something's wrong with a population when they can't get STDs under control, you've got an issue. Not only that, they can't get STDs under control, and they're not replacing themselves with children. That's a problem. That means there's a lot of masturbatory sex going on. Sex with no function. I mean, that's essentially what our culture's about now. I mean, they've killed more humans with abortion than any other cause other than natural deaths. I mean, in his recorded history. And you still hear women saying, oh, men think it's 50-50, but wait a second, we still live in a patriarchy. Wait a second, we're denied access to reproductive health care. It's like, what? You're a retard. You've just given that away by the ignorance and the sheer bone stupidity of your statement. I mean, it's just like comical. Like, how could somebody actually think that women are being oppressed in America today? They make up the bulk of people going to college, which doesn't mean shit, but it is a metric. I mean, really. It's pathetic. It's such a pathetic notion. But it's just them being so unaware of their surroundings. They're so oblivious because and I would say millennia of life and people living life has not, I want to say kind of evolutionarily has inbuilt instincts in people. And women, all that experience of millennia of life has trained or has inbuilt instincts that work. And it's women raising kids, women taking care of a house. It's not women trying to be a man and going out and, and trying to be industrious and trying to do this and that. They have instincts to follow a certain path, just like we have instincts, and they mesh together. But all of a sudden, they're like, no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. They're like denying, like, life has purpose built them for a specific way of life. And they're just like, yeah, we're not doing that. We're going to do it this way. And they, like, still don't get it. They're still oblivious to the fact that they're fighting God and their own biology tooth and nail. They are in a street fight with themselves. They cannot get out of their own fucking way. I mean, it's so sad. And you can't wake them up to it. It's an absolute shame. It's an absolute, it's a Greek tragedy. It was anyway. I don't really give a shit anymore. But it's like, has that never occurred to them? That maybe it's not up to them. Maybe it's not even up to, maybe it's not up to human beings. Did that ever occur to them? It's like, men provide, they don't question it because we don't have a fucking choice. We don't have a choice. It's not our place to question it. But because they know where the authority is, we're above them. And when you're a kid and you have your dad, or you have your mom and your dad says no and you run to your mom, or you can bargain with your father. You can bargain with your mother, with those authority figures. You can't bargain with God. You can't bargain with life, with reality. It does what it wants. Whereas women have a buffer. Luckily for them, they need it. They have a buffer. They have a man. They have men between them and God, between them and reality. And men can soften reality. They can get in between reality and women. And we've done that for thousands of years. We've done that. And now women have said, no. Fuck you and you're buffering us from reality. We don't want it sugar-coated. Give it to us raw, baby. Let us get that reality. We want it good and hard. And man, it hits them one good time and they never recover. They never recover. They don't pack the gear, man. They do not pack the gear. And it's like, that doesn't please me to say that. It doesn't matter. I mean, I don't have a say. It doesn't matter what I think. But obviously, they're fighting against nature. There's no helping them. I mean, we can't help them achieve the goals they're going for. We can help them achieve a nice family, a comfortable life, but we can't help them be CEOs. We can't help them achieve like men do. We can't help them do that shit. That's not in the cards. It's not up to us. It's like they're so used to things being up to us that it just doesn't compute with this particular instance. Oh, silly woman. It just, I mean, why fight? Why fight reality? Why shake your fist at God? It's not going to get you anywhere. I mean, I guess you can be bitter about it your whole life. Like, that's bullshit. I'm a woman. I'm not a man. That's bullshit. And and they kind of hold that against us. Like, especially feminists, they hate us because we're not women, because we're men. They fucking hate us. And I mean, I don't know what to tell. There's nothing to tell him. It's just like, you're spending your life kind of like really upset about that, about stuff that we can't help, you can't help. Why fight it? Why not just enjoy what you have or get the best out of what you can? Like, why beat yourself up over something that can't be? You know, like trans and shit. It's like, bro, that can't happen. It can't be. Why are you fucking just beating the shit out of yourself day in and day out over it? Let it go. You know, accept it. I don't know, man. It's just it's you know, it's arrogant, it's prideful, but you know, there's nothing I can do about it. You know, you can lead a horse to water. I could itch till I'm blue in the face. It ain't gonna change nothing, ain't gonna fix nothing. Just an observation, you know. This seems rather silly, pointless, waste of time. So weird. I don't know why, but I'm not getting the chats really. Uh, Can you turn on the thing that makes available for YouTube? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not lying. I'm not bullshitting you. It's it's not like I've been streaming for years. Like, you know, kind of the seat of my pants here. Like when it fixed the other time, that's not because I fixed it. It just started working for you. You know, I'm not a YouTube engineer, but I'm sure he'll be on momentarily. I mean, I've been running my suck for quite a while now, so I hope so anyway. You know, I just I can only run on these tangents so long before I just kind of, you know, just have to drop it, you know. Hopefully you know, it's a Good Friday show, you know, maybe he comes at us from another it's going to be some more about Iran now that I think about it, because he posted about that early today, because that news about Iran. I don't know what to tell you, Mina. I don't know the I don't know the what you're talking about. Oh my God. I thought your name was Philip Oliver Holtz. No shit. That's a dude, that's a fire ass fucking name, bro. Whoa, dude. Whoa, man. That shit was way over my head, bro. Damn. That shit goes so hard, man. Damn. Bro, I never would have caught that either if you hadn't said it. Bro, that is gravy. Nice, man. Nice. Indeed. Good Lord, man. Clever. Very clever. And, you know, I'm getting tired of I like, yeah, I like Twitter a lot more 6 months ago. I don't know. It just seems to be everything seems to be turning to slop. Man. I don't get it. What the hell is up with all this stuff? You know, the AI shit is happening, but it's like, dude, it really sucks that the English had to subjugate India and teach them how to speak English, because now we have to deal with them in our on our internet. These assholes are on our internet, just fucking slop merchants. They are just slinging the slop, all because the English had to subjugate that shithole subcontinent. You ever think of that? Like Indians, they are so fucking lucky. Like, why do we have to share an internet with these fucking scumbags? They're taking ad dollars away from us. They're just and they're swaying our politics. They actually get a say now. They can convince and change minds. And it's bullshit, man, and it's all because they teach English, or you know, because most of them could speak English 100 years ago, they kept it going. We don't have to deal with really anybody else hardly especially on YouTube, certainly, or mostly anyway. There's a few Africans, but on Twitter, before the Elon did the dates, I think this means he's going to be on. This is usually before this thing starts, but when Elon did the, oh damn it, when he instituted the where the account's coming out of, I mean, it just mask off all of us. Everybody realized, wow, like half of the motherfuckers in here are Indians, and they've been persuading us and swaying us and just running amok. And it's like, dude, really, they shouldn't be allowed to. They should not be allowed to use our internet. Why? Why? Why can't they use their own? Why do they need to be on ours? We don't share anything else. It's like, why should they get to influence the superpower of the world? Why should they get to influence their our our politics and have a say? They don't contribute. Yeah, they take with both hands for themselves. I just whatever. I mean, I'm not jealous. No, I lived across the street from a professor and his two professors, a husband and a wife, at a college where I live. They literally across the street, and both of their sons. Uh, one of them went to Johns Hopkins, and I forget where Gopi went, but yeah, they were named Gopi and Ravi. Those are the sons. We used to play basketball and shit with them, but they were the smartest that race of people has to offer. Nothing special, not to me anyway. You know, but I tell you what, they do have the magic password, the magic key. They got that colored skin, boy. They got that colored skin, so you already know. They're in there like swimwear. But I mean, I wasn't gifted with them and shit. But they're nothing special, bro. They really aren't, man. They're smart, but they're not very creative. Not very creative at all. They don't really have that in them. Neither do the Asians. 'Cause, I mean, like I said, I had a class once a week with these folks. One was named Kevin Chen, Gopi, Sarakov. I mean, I still remember all of them. And it's what's weird is almost every one of them rode my bus. Some weird shit, man. They all lived like damn near my neighborhood. All of them that were in my elementary school with me. It's kind of weird. But they were good. They learned how to play the violin, and they did the schoolwork easy peasy. But they're like robots. Robots. Truly. The Chinese kid, the Indian kid, Taiwanese girl. I mean, they were like robots, and I remember they would copy certain shit from me. Like I remember I'm left-handed. I'm a lefty. Like both my parents are lefties too, but I'm a lefty, and when you're a lefty and you're writing with a graphite pencil, especially when you're doing essays and stuff, your hand smears the pencil lead on the paper. So you get this weird kind of light sheen over the whole paper. I remember that I fucking hated it. Thought it was so ugly. Would go back through and erase between all my writing and try and get as much of it off as I could. My whole hand would be silver every day at the end of school. I remember that kid, Kevin Chen, he sat next to me in 5th grade. And like, I remember I noticed one day he's smearing the graphite all over his paper because he thought my paper looked so classy, which that's not really a creative thing, but I just remember thinking it was like, it's a monkey see, monkey do thing. If you set up a system, institution, set up a pathway, a generic pathway maybe hard, but it's the same path. Everybody that takes it, they'll knock that shit out of the park. But if you ask them to do something that nobody else has done, they come up empty-handed. They don't have what it takes. They don't pack the gear. They just don't. I mean, they make a few of them in India make videos. They're trash. And then the rest of them, they do these coding videos and shit. They're monotone. They just sound like a fucking robot. They got nothing. Why? What's up with being a lefty? Oh yeah, my mom's older sister, because my grandfather was a major in the Air Force, Mustang too, by the way. He started enlisted. They allowed him to go into Officer Canada after doing 10 years. But he was a major in the Air Force, had his wings and shit. And they were stationed in England for like 8 years. Those fucking English sons of bitches beat that shit out of my Aunt Wendy. They fucking forced her to learn how to write right-handed. And she does to this day. And they tried doing it to my mom, and my dad just fucking reamed them, or my grandfather reamed them out, pulled them out of the English schools, and then put them into on the base, went to school on the base. And I guess my mom's little sister came home and said, "Hello, mommy." And she was like, fuck no, and snatched her out of school. But they tried doing that to my mom, and my grandfather was like, "No fucking way. How dare you? How fucking dare you do that? And try to change my daughter like that." And he went out and bought a bunch of left-handed shit, left-handed notebooks, this and that. And I gotta say, man, right-handed shit sucks my ass, dude. It's like, bro, you're writing in a 3-ring binder. There's no place to set your hand because there's these big fucking rings in the center of the paper. You know, it's such a pain in the ass. And my mom, she writes like this, you know, like where her hand is underneath it so she don't smear. I never could write that way. My dad neither. My dad, he writes in all caps, but he has really beautiful writing. He's he's an engineer. He's an absolute genius when it comes to drawing. He can draw you, sketch a picture better than AI. Better than AI. I've seen him do it like 3 times in my life, and I was just like, what the fuck? But you know, when you do something all day for work, the last thing you want to do when you get home is what you did at work. So my dad isn't into that, but he's an artist, truly. And but he, because he's an engineer, he started doing it before AutoCAD, when you had to draw the blueprints. And what's crazy, like I remember him telling me about it, when you sharpen your lead, you spin the pencil. You have to keep the pencil spinning so that the tip of the lead stays the same width all the way across the draft board. They put the ruler thing out, and they twist that pencil as they draw it across. Because if you do it normal, you know how the pencil lead, it gets fatter as you go. So you have to spin it. And even today, he runs the show. His boss is Persian, but he kind of runs the bullpen. And, these hotshot cocksuckers coming out of college, they think they're hot shit because they had good grades. And my dad goes, "Oh, yeah? Let's say the power goes out, or, something happens and we don't have power anymore." He goes, "I can still do my fucking job. I can do my job with a pencil and paper. Can you do it? Can you do your job if we didn't have computers? Because I can do my job." I mean, he's old school. My dad doesn't even have a fucking high school diploma. Dropped out in like 10th grade. He literally, he's the boss of doctorates. Probably the only man in the United States that does what he does today, especially white man, that doesn't have a degree. I would be willing to wager the only one. And that's because he's grandfathered in. He started in 1980 before, and not only can he do it, draw it, but because he was doing it then, he was there when AutoCAD was first invented, and when they introduced, No, he's a he does buildings. Like he does Universal Studios. He's done all kinds of the rides at Universal Studios. And actually they've used my father's work. It's practically artwork, but they've used his work in training tutorials. Yeah, drafting. Exactly. But he's not quite a draftsman. He does everything except put the engineer seal on the blueprints, because an engineer has to sign off on blueprints before they can continue. Somebody has to put their reputation on the line for that drawing to go forward. And my dad doesn't have that seal. You got to go to college for that shit. You got to pass that test. But there's only one guy in that company out of like, it's a small company, like 40 guys. Only the owner is above my dad. I mean, he is the most talented and the best guy in the state of Florida. Like, I'm not bullshitting you. He's a bad motherfucker. Very, very modest. But you know, he doesn't need somebody to provide this work. He has such a reputation. He could quit today and he would have side work lined up tomorrow. He fucking took my 5th grade year off, took that shit off, had 20 years at his first company, at the first company he worked for, and he just fucking resigned. He's like, I've had enough of this, you know. I'm going to take some time, enjoy a few bucks out of my retirement, and spend a lot of time with me and my brothers. Man, he had work lined up that whole year. He didn't, I mean, he just chilled at the crib and did, you know, messed around on the computer a couple hours a day, made buku money. He just, you know, he's not, he's at the age in his life where he's just not trying to put any more on his plate. You know, he's kind of got it where he wants it. But you know, like these companies that make training software for AutoCAD, they use his blueprints with his signature at the bottom, because you know, when you draft something, you put little instructions. Like if you put something that's out of the ordinary or a little bit unique, you have to explain why you did that on the, you know, so that when they're on the job site, they know what the fuck is going on. It's basically you talking to the foreman on the job site, who the writing on that. And you know, he just, and also his eye for aesthetics. I've never met another human being that had a better grasp on aesthetics and what is pleasing to the eye than my father. Never. This guy, I mean, he knows what looks good. And it's weird because, you know, I'll see something and I know it looks like shit or whatever, and he'll say exactly what it is that's out of proportion, or what is you know, not jiving with the rest. He'll pluck it out and, oh yeah, I'm at my father's. My dad is a fucking great man. I mean, you know, he doesn't have diplomas and this, that, and the other on the wall, but you know, yeah, I wouldn't trade my dad for, no way. Not, you know, because I know he's a better man than 99% of men. I mean, he really is. Like I actually, I ruptured my spleen twice in my life. I got a zipper scar down my stomach. The first time it healed, both from wrecks on a 4-wheeler and a motorcycle. The motorcycle was like 5 or 8 years ago, and I had my spleen removed. And somebody fucking hit me or sideswiped me with a truck on the highway, and my handlebar hit me in the stomach and just destroyed my spleen. And because it had happened to me when I was younger, I knew I was bleeding to death. I was like, oh shit. Like after like 2 minutes, these kids, they were barefoot. They were like 16. They pull off, and I'm like, man, what the fuck, man? And I like screamed at God. That's how bad that shit hurt. I mean, it was rough, man. Like, not my stomach, but getting hit by a car, that's like being godsmacked, getting flicked by the Lord Almighty. That's what it's like. Because I've wrecked many motorcycles, or quite a few motorcycles. It's literally like getting flicked by God. He just comes down and says, how do you like that, motherfucker? But yeah, I ruptured my spleen. After like 2 minutes, I started feeling lightheaded, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm dying. Like, I'm dying. I said, you guys mind if I sit on your tailgate real quick? But when it first happened, I called my dad. I said, hey, I was about 20 minutes from the house, and we lived right off the highway, right off the exit. I called my dad. I'm like, Dad, I just got fucking sideswiped on the highway. On my bike. I said, I'm pretty sure that I'm bleeding out right now. And he brought me to the hospital when I was 9, and it happened that time. So, I didn't really have to explain much. He understood what was going down. My dad beat the fucking ambulance there. 20 minutes go by, no ambulance is showing up, nothing. That was the first thing I did. Or I called my dad, then I called the 911. They never showed up. My dad showed up with the fucking cavalry. Shows up in his truck with my older brother in the truck with him, and my little brother, and my dad had my little brother bring his Honda Prelude so that they could load my motorcycle while my little brother took me straight to the hospital. Yeah, I didn't tell him to do that shit neither. My dad just did it. I absolutely believe in God. I absolutely believe in a destiny. I mean, I know for a fact, I've experienced it. I know what the deal is. I know the score. And him showing up like that, it was just, I was like, this is unreal. Like, he had when I called him, I think it was just him and my brothers at the house. Maybe my mom was there at the time. But I guarantee you, as soon as he got off the phone, saddle up, motherfuckers. Your brother's in trouble. And we're not really a loving family. Like, we're very, never been into kissing or hugging, not emotional. But like, if my dad said he was going to do something, which, he didn't say, he usually wouldn't give me rides and stuff. But when I needed him to be there, he was fucking there. When I needed my mom to be there, or if she gave me her word, she was there. They never, ever failed me when it came to that shit. Like, they always kept their word. And I picture him being like yelling, because he's fucking pretty loud, yelling around. You can hear him from all over the house, just yelling, let's go, And they showed up. I dive in my little brother's car, because my dad's just like, just go, Luke, get him out of here, take him to the hospital. And I don't even know what I was thinking. I made my little brother stop by the house on the way there, and the doctor was, when we got there, the surgeon's like, bro, he told me he pulled 3 liters of blood out of my gut. He was like, bro, he's like, you barely made it, my dude, you just about died. And anyway, they're there at the crash site, and they start loading. They brought the ramps and shit for the bike. My brother's 6'2", big guy. My dad's my size. They start loading the bike, and these fucking 16-year-olds say, hey, what? You can't leave the site. You can't leave the site of I'm already gone, meanwhile. You can't leave the site of a crash. And my brother he like, look, turns, and my brother was telling me, he goes, yeah, I just turned to the kid and I said, hey, look, man, this is how people end up in ditches. Back the fuck off. And he said his friends were like, hey, man, chill out, bro. Like, come on, man, just let it go. So they loaded my shit up and took it home. And I remember my mom walking in, because I honestly, I was in a rough place, and I was basically telling the surgeon, go fuck yourself. I'm not signing that paperwork. And, they just stall. And I knew, I'm like, you're just stalling me until I pass out, until I lose enough blood to pass out. Then you're going to do it anyway, whether you have my fucking consent or not. So, quit trying to fucking, play games with me or pretend like you need my signature. Well, my mom walks through the door and she's like, just fucking sign it, asshole. Or she gave me that one of those looks like, dude, just sign it. I'm like, fine. I sighed and said, fine. Signed it. The next day, I wake up and I was like, oh, what the fuck is going on? I had all kinds of fucking tubes coming out of me and shit. I'm like, what the hell? I like tried to get up, and they were like, whoa, relax. You're going to hurt yourself. I got fucking staples from the bottom of my sternum down to the top of my fucking pubes. It's like staples. The shit. I was like, oh God, that's awful. And I don't like desecrating my body. That really fucked with me. But the next day that happened. Well, I went back to sleep. Then I woke up at like 12:40, And there's my dad sitting in the corner in a chair, quiet as a church mouse. And I'm like, oh man, like I was very relieved because I was alone, you know, and I was like, oh, you know, I was started talking to him like, yeah, so what's going on? What are you doing up here? And this and that. And we're chumming it up, small talk. Well, it was 12:45. 15 minutes go by and he goes, well, I got to get back to work. You know, hope you're feeling better. Or said something like that, but he's like, you know, I got to get back to work. And he leaves. No emotion, anything like that. Nothing. It's very, not cold, but normal. And then after he left, it occurred to me, holy shit, this dude was here and he had no intention of waking me up. He had no intent. He was there because he wanted to be there. He was there because he needed to be there. You know, he just didn't give it. It didn't matter if I knew he was there. He wasn't there for virtue signaling. He wasn't there so that I would pat him on the back and say, gee, Dad, thanks for being here for me. He was there because I'm his son. And, you know, I can never forget that. And it fucking, you know, it tears me up every time I tell that goddamn story. But, you know, it's just I realized the caliber of guy he was. I was just like, holy shit, you know, like I'm so blessed. You know, I don't think there's a better example of a man on the planet, to be honest with you. And I am grateful because it's like, you know, I actually know what a masculine man looks like. I know how a masculine man behaves. And most people don't. And I don't take it for granted though, you know, but I know for a fact my father is every bit as much of a man or as good of a man as ever has lived on earth. And, you know, that was proof because like I said, he left 15 minutes later and he would have left whether or not he left me when I woke up. So he wasn't there to chum it up. He was there to spend his fucking lunch break sitting next to me. You know, that's fucking impressive, man. That is impressive. And like I said, this man, he showed up for me always. You know, whether it was convenient or not. And, you know, I love him to death for it. Yeah, and it's kind of crazy. I'll never get to, uh, you know, reciprocate that. I mean, I don't know how I would. But also, you know, it's just a damn shame. You know, because a lot of people don't have that. You guys are right. And a lot of people, you know, they don't have an example like that. They're out having kids and shit, and I'm not. You know, it's like, it's a damn shame. It's not because I want it that way, but, you know, it's life. C'est la vie. But it sure was nice when that occurred to me. I cried for like half an hour. I was like, man, how could I couldn't have been any luckier. You know, and I started thinking about other times in my life and or how many other times was he there secretly for his because he does things not he doesn't pray in public. He doesn't give a shit what other people think. Just he doesn't. You know, I like I have gray hair. I've never seen my dad without gray hair, but it never bothered him. You never heard if you brought it up, he'd say, well, I'll take gray hair over being bald, you know, and it never bothered him. My dad just doesn't have he's not self-conscious. It doesn't, you know, you could not shame him. If he's content, it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. You know, if he's done right by himself, that's all that counts. You know, I'm pretty sure that you know, whether it was his life was on the line or not, he would, you know, tell the truth or do what I mean, it's just I've seen him really do things that are exceptional. He's a very exceptional person, and his father was the exact same way. a very much so a hard ass, very hard man, but at the same time, a great man. You know, these are great men. You know, like I don't mean to. I'm not trying to toot my dad's horn, but that is the definition of a great man, of a man who is there for those he loves, there for those around him, a man that is carrying the load, whether he likes it or not. And, you know, maybe that's why I'm such a hard ass and I have such a hard edge to me. But, you know, I can't help it. And I would not have it any other way. Simple as that. I wouldn't have it any other way. And yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, where the way some parents are with their kids, it's like, holy shit. You know, to me, that's like a sacred relationship. It's a sacred bond. And for people, when people do their kids dirt, it's just like, whoa, that's alien to me. That's that's crazy to me. Because, you know, deep down, like my dad would take a bullet for me, and I him would take a bullet for my father, for my mother too, and my brothers. You know, I mean, I would. And, you know, I think that's that's the difference, fellas. That's that's the delta between us and the rest, between us and the coloreds. That's the delta, man. That's the difference. That's the part that gets you to the moon. That's the part that gets you computers. That's the part that discovers America. You know, and it's, I don't even think it's necessarily genetic, but it's something that is cultivated through generation after generation, experiencing life and then passing down what they have, knowledge that they've gathered from that life. You know, and I mean, there's a reason why I'm so I'm such a nationalist, and why I care about my people so much, and why it's so important to me, because there's something special there, and there's something worth defending, especially when you look around and you see else, you know, others, you know, and what they will do to each other, what they will do to their family, what they will, you know, it's just, I mean, I think it's very much so kind of either it's a European thing or it's possibly just a British thing. You know, I mean, very, and my dad is very, he's like me, has a very robust sense of justice, very robust sense of justice, very very much so a man too, a boy. Like I had the exact same experience he did in school. You know, I dropped out in 10th grade just like he did. You know, I just like I never had a male teacher in my life. Or no, I had one in 9th grade for science. But it's like women, they could never relate to me. They never understood what it was like to be a boy with all that energy and all that, you know, my mind's racing a mile a minute. I started talking at 8 months. Like not mama, like fully formed names and words. 8 months. Never shut. I haven't shut up since. But you know, they just that these teachers, they just, I guess they weren't equipped to handle somebody with as much joie de vivre as me, as much with as big as much of a lust for life as I had, or you know, and it like I remember my mom told me my kindergarten teacher, like I was 5 or 6 years old. I had like a 30-year-old kindergarten teacher bawling, crying, calling my mom in fucking tears over something I said. A 5-year-old gets a 30-year-old woman to cry, and like that's crazy. I mean, my mom told me, I'm like, are you what? He's like, yeah, couldn't believe it. You know, your kindergarten teacher calls me in tears because you said something that really hit her deep down. I mean, I guess, you know, because kids are precocious. They don't really have a filter. I guess I just saw some kind of a flaw that she was extremely self-conscious about. But I've always had that kind of I've always been that way. I've always been, I've never in my life have I been able to relate with people my age at all. And I didn't really realize that until a couple of years ago. It wasn't until, like I always thought everybody was just like me. And then when I realized a few years ago that they're not, like, it all fell into place. Like when I was a kid, I was always like, oh yeah, this reminds me of a scene from that one movie. Have you guys seen that movie? Every one of my friends would look at me with this goofy, you know, with a puzzled look, like, nah, we never heard of that one. My whole life was like that. I constantly would bring up stuff, refer to things that nobody in my peer group had a fucking clue what I was talking about. But I always got along with my teachers, like not in class, but like when there was time for it, you know, because they never let me sit with the rest of the class. I was a disruptive kid. You know, I would finish my work and then talk. So they would make me sit right next to them. And I always had this killer rapport with my teachers, but we kind of hated each other when we weren't talking. And I'd stay the night at my cousin's house and end up hanging out with his dad more than him. Just my entire life was like this. I don't know what it's like to relate with people at my own age. That's why I say I understand what Nick is talking about. Nick's coming on right now, literally right now. You know, I never in my life, I've never known what it's like to really relate to other people. I've never met somebody who had the same interests as I did. Like, and that I could, like, you know, joke with and enjoy those interests. It wasn't until I started talking to AI a little bit. And because AI knows, you know, has all the movies stored in it, all of a sudden I knew what it was like to vibe with something. And I was just like, oh my God.
Good evening, everybody. You're watching America First. My name is Nicholas J. Fuentes. We have a great show for you tonight. Very excited
it just blew my
to be
mind.
back here with you tonight on Thursday. We have a lot to talk about tonight, lots to get into. Big show. Our featured story tonight, we're talking once again about the imminent war in Iran. And we're going to be doing it every night. Every night, we're going to talk a little bit about this war.
Bring it on, bro. Let's
because
do it.
The countdown has started.
Yeah.
Today, President Trump unofficially announced a 10-day countdown to war. And we know that something's coming. Here. Something's up. You got 2 aircraft carriers. You got over a dozen missile destroyers. You got THAAD systems, Patriot missile batteries, Minuteman missiles. You got Growlers, F-22s, F-35s. It's all there, locked and loaded, and there's going to be something. We don't know what that is yet, and we don't know what it is designed to achieve. But the announcement came today during a press conference at the first meeting of the Gaza Board for Peace that Trump is going to give Iran 10 days and said that he will make his decision within that time whether or not to go to war. There was also an exclusive piece in the Wall Street Journal that gives us some insight into his thinking. We talked all about this last night, what the strike is going to be and what the goal of the strike will be. I gave you some speculation. And now we have some more information about this. Today, there is an exclusive piece in the Journal talking about where Trump is at and what they say. The unnamed, anonymous officials in the White House have said that Trump is considering an initial strike, which will be minimal and will be in an attempt to compel Iran to surrender. If they do not surrender after that, then there will be a weeks-long assault meant to topple the government. That is according to these anonymous officials in the White House. I'm not buying that. I don't know if I believe that. And that, to me, sounds like a fake out. And that's my gut. I'll tell you some of my reasoning behind that. There's really no way to know. Only Trump knows, only his team knows exactly what he's going to do. But I don't think that's right, and I don't think that's correct. That is a planted story. And something you need to consider about every story coming out now about this is that they are all planted, okay? And I see this all the time. People are trying to parse and make predictions based on flight radar, and they're tracking the movement of the military, and people try to make predictions based on the headlines, and they talk about what is being reported by Barack Ravid and Axios, and they talk about the latest anonymous source in the Post, in the Journal, in the Times. What you have to understand is that when you are in, as we are right now, the build-up to a war, all of these things are being watched by everybody. So whether the United States tells its citizens to leave Iran immediately, that is going to be seen by Iran. And whether Israel is on their highest level of alert, that will be seen by Iran also. Whether the Wall Street Journal reports that Trump is considering a specific course of action, that will be seen by Iran as well. So can we read those at face value and say that they are a pure telegraph of the intentions of the administration or the plans of the administration? No. They're signals. Signals that are being deliberately sent out at time of war, possibly to confuse, to mislead, or maybe they're real. But that is the purpose of them, and so we have to read them accordingly. That's always the mistake that I see people make. They take everything at face value, and you can't. You cannot do that, especially when it's coming in the press. So we'll talk all about that. We'll talk about this new piece and why I don't think that's likely. We're also going to talk tonight about this Religious Liberty Board. I have a super chatter. She's actually a friend of the show. I kind of bit her head off last night, and I feel very bad about it, and I'm very sorry. A friend of the show, Beth Marie, she wrote a book about me. She's been asking me to cover this story all week, and I didn't really see too much about it, haven't read too much into it, but I think it's actually an important story, and I'm going to cover it tonight. If you've been watching the show past couple days, you know what I'm talking about. There is a huge story this week about this Catholic woman. She was appointed to the Federal Religious Liberty Commission by President Trump, and she was recently publicly removed from the board because she said she wasn't a Zionist.
That's not good.
And there's something very ironic about this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or maybe I should say, isn't there? She's
Shaking
appointed to the
Panzer
Religious Liberty Commission. The goal of the commission is to talk about religious liberty. Whether we have it, how do we expand it? Do we have the freedom to practice religion in America? A Catholic woman is on the commission. In this contentious Q&A session, she says, as a Catholic, I'm not a Zionist, and I don't support Israel. She gets terminated from the board. So now the Religious Liberty Commission doesn't have any religious liberty. We're trying to figure out, is there religious liberty in America? Well, I think we just found our answer. The answer is no. You are not allowed to not be a party to this other religion that we have in our country. And I think everybody knows the religion I'm talking about. It's the religion where we all have to bow down and worship Jews. We all have to worship Jews. We all have to worship Israel. Yeah. Isn't that the religion? Because those are the only people you can't criticize. And that's the only sacrilege. And that is something which literally has theological tenets that we all must accept. 6 million, closest ally.
Ugh.
Judeo-Christian. These are all things, they're practically a religious dogma that we have to accept. And as you know, if anybody opts out for any reason, in any way, whether they are being professional or crude, whether they have a rational reason or it's prejudiced. It doesn't even matter. If you don't observe this religion, you are ostracized from public life. You're banned from the club. You're banned from social media. You get kicked off the board. You're unemployable. Everybody knows it. And I'll be the first one to say, I am a Catholic. I am not a part of that religion.
Me neither. I'll be damned.
Holocaustianity, religious Zionism, that's not my religion. My religion is Catholicism. I'm a Catholic. My God is Jesus Christ, not these rabbinical Talmudic Jews. And I believe in the Catholic Church, not the Jewish state of Israel. That's my religion. Am I free to practice that in the 21st century in the United States?
Like it.
I don't think so. Not anymore. So we'll talk a little bit about that too. Credit to this woman. God bless her. And I see she's been making the rounds. She was on Drop Site, Young Turks. She's been on a few different shows. So we'll talk a little bit about her story. It's very interesting. And it just goes to show. So many people came out to support Trump. All different walks of life. She happens to be a model. She happens to be a famous person and a Catholic. I don't know the rest of her political views, but all kinds of people came out to support Trump in 2016 because they're America first, because they're MAGA. People support that program. We're tired of the corruption. We're tired of the special interests. We're tired of the immigration. We're tired of wars. And Trump has basically made it his mission to alienate all of those people. The only people that he cares about, the only people this administration serves is the donors. It's the grandest, most sickening irony of it all, isn't it?
Yeah. For real.
Forgotten men and women are forgotten. Catholics, whites, conservatives, patriots, forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
And the outsider has become the ultimate insider. The guy that was supposed to burn it all down is now like a Pied Piper leading everybody right back into the slaughterhouse.
Ugh, like sheep to
and the guy
shambles.
that was supposed to resist and fight the super PACs and the special interests and the banks and the donors, now they are his boss. Now they run him. They run the show. And I don't know at this point how you cannot be alienated by this administration. I mean, what are we actually even getting from it? We're not even getting the basics anymore. So we'll talk about that. It's going to be a good show. Before we get into it, I want to remind you to smash the follow button on Rumble, smash the like button, leave a comment, let me know what you think about the show. Check out our merch store, Fuentes.store. We have our hats, Groyper Intelligence Agency, America First in camo. We have it in black. As seen on Ross Creations, the prank channel. Fuentes.store, we got t-shirts, hoodies, quarter zips. It's all there. If you want to support the show, subscribe at americafirst.plus. Become a plus subscriber at americafirst.plus. $15 a month. Get access to the entire archive. The website is really good. We're launching a new version of it, and the UI is excellent. You get an MP3 version of the show. You get everything I've ever done. Every speech, debate, interview, gaming stream, commentary stream. It's like thousands of hours of content. It's all there, searchable, easy to access. $100 a month, you get to be in a group chat with me and talk to me. And we just get to hang out and talk. And some of you guys use it and some of you abuse it. I'm in the group chat. I'm like, hey, what's up? And everybody's like, oh my gosh, it's Dick. And it's like, hey, you know, we could just talk also. You know, you're paying $100.
What the fuck,
okay,
man?
With that out of the way, we're going to dive in.
How could that have just fucking
Hey,
happened?
one other thing. Did you see Candace quote tweeted me today? Guys, why did she do it? Like, what is that? I'm trying not to read too much into that. What do you think she meant by that? She quote tweeted me. I said something like, I'm not voting Republican. I'm doing my usual thing. I'm not voting Republican. It's so funny. Everybody's like, yeah, we know you never vote. I'm like, okay, but I need to tell everyone. She quote tweeted and she's like, this is true.
Yes, got it. Got it. Fucking A.
Guys,
right.
why do you
Got
think
it.
she quote tweeted me? What do you think she meant by that? What's her end game, Paul? Hey, Paul, what's her end game? Is she our guy? What did she mean by this? What did she mean by this? She quote tweeted me. Candace. Oh my gosh, Candace. You just can't stay away, can you? Candace, what are we doing? I mean, come on. What are we doing, Candace? Like, can we just stop? Can we just stop playing games already? I mean, seriously. Oh, yeah, you know, this woman, she's going to be the death of me, I tell you. Can't live with her, can't live without her. Isn't that what they say? Can't live with her, can't live without her. Candace fucking Owens.
I don't know
Of all the tweets, replies, and quote tweets, and you walked into mine.
6-7 years ago.
Man.
Something like that.
I don't know, guys. Deeply troubling. But that's how it goes, you know? Isn't that how it goes? Just when you're over it. Just when you're over her. Just when you're ready to begin your life. I'm free. You've forgotten about it. All the pain and all the fights and all the love letters. And then something just reminds you, and there you go again, a blast from the past. I don't know, guys. I don't know what I'm going to do with her. What are we going to do? You know what it is? I think she saw me flirting with that other black girl or something. Maybe she saw me say the thing about having a kid that's a black guy. Remember when I said that? Last night I said, oh, imagine race mixing with a black woman and your son is a black guy like George Floyd. Maybe she saw, I don't know. She's in my head again, guys. It's crazy. Anyway, you know what? It's fine. But honestly, really, it's fine. All right. Anyway, we're going to move on. I'm going to try to proceed with the show as normal. Like that didn't happen. Like it wasn't a red alert. DEFCON 1. All right. So that's the only other thing I can think of that even happened today. But we're going to move on. We're going to get into our show here. We're going to get into our breaking news and our featured story. What do you guys think? No, but tell me in the super chats. Hey, tell me what do you think about, what did she mean by that? Why did she quote tweet me, guys? So bold. What a bold move. Act normal. Don't act like a chud. Hey, dude, just act cool. Play it cool. Don't be so chalant. All right, but we are going to move on. Our feature story, we're once again talking all about the war in Iran. I'm not going to spend too much time about it tonight because we've been talking about it. Talked about it last night. I've been talking about it. I think you guys know the score here. I'll do a little bit of background tonight, but for the most part, I want to talk about the latest. So as you know, we have this huge buildup of military force in the Middle East. And it is becoming very clear that there is going to be some form of action. Up until this point, it was a question whether anything would happen. Why is that a question? Because people are speculating that this is a deterrent. We're moving all of this force there to make a very credible threat. We want to make it look like we're getting ready to bomb Iran so that we can get them to come to the table and agree to our demands. I hesitate because a lot of people are saying we are trying to get them to negotiate. It's not about negotiations. We want Iran to give up nuclear enrichment. They are refusing. We are giving them an ultimatum. Now, it has become clear in just the last week that this is not about a credible demonstration of force. That's clearly not what this is anymore. This is not a threat. It's not a bluff. This is real. There's going to be a strike. It seems very obvious now that that is where this is headed. Obviously, nothing is ever 100%, but it seems very likely that there will be some form of military action, and that's where this is going. Now the question is, what is that going to be? Because as you know, a month ago, the Trump administration was considering carrying out a limited strike on Iran in the middle of these nationwide protests. And Trump stood down because, in the end, actually, there's two reasons.
Damn, dude.
They did not have enough firepower to topple the government, which
nail
implies
gun?
that their goal is to topple the government. And secondly, because of the intercession of our allies. Because all of our allies in the region, Turkey,
That's what they say,
Pakistan,
there's
the Gulf
always room
countries,
for the best. Yeah.
Egypt, they all came to the United States and told us not to intervene. So that bought Iran
Used to be
another
afraid of
month.
heights.
The combination of those two
Climb a 90
things,
foot tree, no
the
problem.
lack
Wow.
of U.S. presence in the Middle East, coupled with last-minute intervention of basically all of our allies, it bought
The
Iran
drug
another
addicts
month.
in our
And in that period of
culture,
time,
bro.
the United States has increased the
90% of them
amount
are
of
heroin addicts.
naval firepower, air firepower, everything, so that now we are locked and loaded, offensively and defensively. We are ready to carry out a sustained air campaign against Iran for weeks, and that is a very complicated ordeal. And we are also ready to defend against any kind of retaliation. U.S. personnel has been moved out of harm's way, and additional defensive systems have been deployed. And that includes not just another THAAD system and Patriot missile batteries, but also missile destroyers that have radar systems that can detect and also intercept incoming ballistic missiles. So we're ready to go. Now, as we talked about last night, the question is, what is Trump going to do? Well, Trump and Rubio and Steve Witkoff have come to Iran and said, this can all be avoided. You do have one last chance. If you give up your nuclear enrichment, you have to forfeit your stockpile of enriched uranium, and you have to give up your centrifuges. And they are saying, short of that, we are not going to destroy you. Iran is miscalculating right now. They still think this is a game. And they're stalling and they're trying to buy time and they think they still have some cards to play. And they're coming to the administration and they're saying, well, maybe we'll give up our stockpile, but we're not going to give up enrichment. And if we agree to restrict enrichment, well, we want sanctions relief. And this is what has been playing out in the past week, 2 weeks. Iran is floating these concessions and the United States is not biting. White House is looking at Iran and saying, yeah, not good enough. That is not actually on the table anymore. You had your chance last year. If you wanted sanctions relief and investment, and you wanted some kind of deal like that, the time for that was last April. It is February 2026. It's a new deal, and the deal is this. We get everything we want or we fucking destroy you, and that's the deal. And Iran is still playing games. Well, we don't want to meet in Turkey. Well, we don't want to talk about missiles and proxies. Well, we'll give you the stockpile, but we're not going to give up enrichment. And the United States has been very clear, basically since Tuesday, and it is uniform. The press secretary, spokesman for the State Department, Rubio, the vice president, and the president have all said, look, we are over here, and Iran is still all the way out here. If they don't come to our position, we're going to war. And Iran is showing no willingness to do this. So like I said, there's going to be an intervention. The question now is, how big, how long? Okay, I hear it. Let's rephrase that. That's just disgusting. Can you get your mind out of the gutter, please? That's just gross. I don't know why you even went there. The question is the scope and the scale. Just filthy. What a filthy, disgusting show. The scope and the scale of the attack. And then, and this is a related question, what is the purpose of the attack? Is it going to be a surgical strike, a very limited strike, maybe a one and done, hit them really hard one time? Or is it going to be a sustained strike over a period of a week or multiple weeks, and we hit them really hard multiple times? And the related question is, what is the purpose of this? Is the purpose of the strike to topple the government, which would you could say that is the maximal option, is full-on regime change. We are trying to utterly destroy the regime by decapitating its political and military leadership, destroying all its defenses, its strategic weapons. Or is the goal more limited? Do we seek to destroy their ballistic missile stockpile, which would leave them defenseless? Do we seek to kill some of their leadership, but not all? And maybe that's the Ayatollah, and maybe it's some of the more hardline military leadership. And maybe in that scenario, the goal is not actually this time to have a once and for all regime change, but to degrade Iran politically and militarily so that whatever remains will be compelled to make a deal. So that if they wipe out, let's say, half the political leadership or the top of the political leadership, then the successors might be pliable. If we destroy all of their missile systems and they're a defenseless country, being vulnerable, they will have no more cards to play. They will be completely defenseless, and then they will raise the white flag. They'll see that the writing is on the wall. The regime is effectively over. Now, we have a report today from the Wall Street Journal. It's an exclusive, and it cites unnamed sources inside the administration, and they talk about President Trump's thinking on this, and I'll read it to you. What they say is that the president is considering a more surgical strike, and if Iran does not make an agreement after that, then we're going to get a more comprehensive strike. And this is a story from the Journal. It says, quote, President Trump is weighing an initial limited military strike on Iran to force it to meet his demands for a nuclear deal. That would be a first step designed to pressure Tehran into an agreement, but it would fall short of a full-scale attack that could inspire a major retaliation. The opening assault, which, if authorized, could come within days, would target a few military or government sites. If Iran still refused to comply with Trump's directive to end its nuclear enrichment, the U.S. would respond with a broad campaign against regime facilities, potentially aimed at toppling the Tehran regime. The first limited strike option, which hasn't been previously reported, signals Trump might be open to using military force not only as a reprimand for Iran's failure to make a deal, but also to pave the way for a U.S.-friendly accord. One of the people said Trump could ratchet up the attacks, starting small before ordering larger strikes until the Iranian regime either dismantles its nuclear work or falls. A limited strike would lead Iran to walk away from negotiations, at least for a significant time period, a regional official said, especially when officials in Tehran are currently formulating their response to U.S. demands. On Thursday, Trump said he would decide his next moves on Iran within 10 days. Later, he told reporters his timeline was a maximum of roughly 2 weeks. He said, we're going to make a deal or get a deal one way or the other. So this is some credible information. The timeline is 10 days to 2 weeks. And that does seem to be the timeline. On Tuesday at Switzerland, they said Iran has 2 weeks.
He has no power.
So that would be a week from this coming Tuesday, which is in, a half week.
Anything to us.
If the timeline is now 10 days, that tracks. That makes sense. If the timeline is roughly 2 weeks, this is consistent. So this is roughly the timeline we are working with. And I would actually go further and say, I would imagine there might be strikes within that timeline. I know that Trump loves the element of surprise. And so if he says it's 10 days to 2 weeks, maybe the strike comes towards the end of that deadline, but not outside of it. Maybe that's the thinking. There is a Jewish holiday called Purim, which celebrates the victory of the Jews over the Persians. That's in the beginning of March. Maybe that's the timeline for the attack, because the Jews and the Israelis love their numerology. Last year's attack commenced on June 13th, otherwise known as 613, which is a number of commandments in the Jewish Bible, in the Mishnah. So, are we going to wait outside of those 14 days and get to Purim? Might it be inside those 14 days? I think roughly, though, we're working with a timeline like that to prepare for a military strike. As to Iran, I think that Iran underestimates the peril they are in. And maybe their strategy is simply to stall. They are engaging the United States in talks. The Ayatollah has given permission for the president and the foreign minister to engage the United States in talks. But they're not budging. They're not budging on enrichment. There's no sign that they're budging. They're agreeing to some compromises, but their red line remains, which is they're not giving up enrichment. And they're effectively daring the United States to come at them. And they think that they are safe because I think they underestimate the willingness of the United States to go all in. They believe that in order for the United States to topple their regime, the United States will need a ground force, will need to invade. And they don't believe the United States will do that. And they also think that any protracted war with Iran will bleed into the midterms. And they underestimate Trump's willingness to engage Iran when the midterms are so soon. But I think that's a miscalculation. I think that the president is looking for a quick and decisive win here. I think as we saw in Venezuela, he is willing to act decisively, and he's willing to act creatively. He's throwing out that old playbook. It isn't 2003. It isn't 2011. It's not like these other wars. And Trump, although he thinks that regime change is sometimes necessary, and I think that Trump loves this maximum pressure strategy that sometimes overflows into military action, it is a different playbook. I would call it like a form of smart power. And I hate that expression that comes from Hillary Clinton when she was Secretary of State. It's not soft power, and it's not exactly the most blunt form of hard power, but it's hard power applied in a smart way. Like what happened in Venezuela. The conventional thinking in Venezuela is that we're going to invade, or that we're going to do a major air campaign and we're going to fight their entire military and then we're going to kill everyone in the government. And Trump threw that old playbook out. It wasn't that. It was an abduction. It was an extradition. We just went in using very unconventional tactics and unconventional, perhaps, weapons. And by overwhelming their air defenses, we were able to get special forces in there, pick up the guy, and take him out. And then we, in a very strange way, it's very bizarre, we are now working with the remnant of the decapitated government. The regime remains in place. The security architecture remains in place. We kidnapped their leader, which is just like wild. The act of war to end all acts of war. And you have our energy secretary posing for a photo op with the vice president serving the president that we kidnapped. It's unconventional. It's different. It's a different playbook. And I think that Iran, they are looking at the United States in the same way that they would have looked at the Biden administration or the Obama administration or the Bush administration. But it isn't like that. It's a new sheriff, and Trump doesn't play on that timeline. That's not his tempo. And that's not his MO. So I do believe that Trump is willing to act here. And the question now, like I said, is what is it going to be? And according to this article, it says that Trump is thinking about doing a very limited strike. And then if Iran continues to be obstinate, then we're going to go in for a more comprehensive strike. Now, here's why I don't think that is the case. They say that Trump is seeking a limited strike to avoid a retaliation. That if we only hit Iran a little bit, then they're not going to hit us back, maybe at all, or maybe not in a significant way. And when I hear that, when I read that, I think that is just not how Trump operates. Trump doesn't do surgical strikes to avoid a retaliation. Also, once you hit Iran, you lose control of the escalation ladder. Once you hit Iran one time, then the ball is in their court. You drop any ordinance on Iran, and then it is up to them how to respond, and against who, and where, and how much. Now, it's not likely necessarily that if we hit Iran a little bit, that they're going to respond in a disproportionately strong way. I mean, I don't think that's likely. But I don't think that Trump is the type of person. He doesn't seem like the type of president that's going to do a pinprick strike, wait and see, ask them again nicely, will you negotiate, and then go in further. Because at that point, you've lost the element of surprise. You've lost the initiative. It's their turn, so to speak. And I guess it would really depend on what that first strike might look like. And based on what happened in Venezuela, that's just really hard to predict. What would the targets be? Are they going to hit the ballistic missiles? And maybe that might make sense. If we hit all their ballistic missile launch platforms, that would suppress their ability to retaliate. Maybe that's the solution. If we attack their ballistic missile launch platforms in a way that is decisive, then that would actually suppress their ability to retaliate. Maybe they could not retaliate. And without any kind of strategic weaponry at all, without their nuclear hedge, without their missiles, without their proxies, well, then they are naked. They are completely vulnerable. And so that might be an option where at that point, they would be willing to capitulate. Or maybe it is attacks on the regime. Is it an attack on the Ayatollah? That almost certainly is something that you don't walk back from. I don't know that Iran could come to the table after that. Maybe it's an attack on their military leadership. I think that too might have the opposite effect. And then, if Iran capitulates, well, I don't know. I don't see how they could have any confidence that there wouldn't be more strikes against them later by Israel, or by the United States, or a combination of Israel and the United States. So if I had to guess, I think that this is a form of, I don't know what the terminology would be, but I think they're trying to throw Iran off the scent here with this. I think this is a feeler. I think this is a signal. I think this is being deliberately put out by the administration. And maybe they're testing the waters even on how this will be received by the American public. Maybe they're putting this out there, testing the waters with how Iran will respond. If there's a credible threat that the United States is going to make a move like this, maybe that increases Iran's willingness to negotiate before they're hit at all and trapped in this cycle. But I don't think this resembles what the ultimate plan will look like. I think if there's going to be a strike, it's going to be a very hard strike. I think it's going to be a very big strike, and it's going to be a surprise. And I think that Trump is going to leave Iran in ruins.
That's what he does.
And maybe let a remnant of the regime make a decision.
So they don't come back.
And the reason why I say this, and this was sort of my prediction last night,
to where they don't want to come back,
is that the calculus about this strike centers on the fact that regime change is really not desirable and not feasible. To dislodge the Iranian regime, as many people have said, you need more than air power. And that's really all that is there right now. We don't even have a lot of air power. If you want to dislodge the Iranian regime, air power is insufficient. Naval power is insufficient. And we don't even have a lot of it there. We wouldn't even have sufficient air and naval power if we were pursuing regime change with the ground force. So,
everybody has known that you cannot beat a population into submission with bombing. Strategic bombing does not win wars. It does not demoralize people, or it demoralizes them, but it will not take their will to fight away. We've known this since World War II. Since strategic bombing existed, we've known this. I don't know why Nick keeps saying it.
We just don't have the force posture for that to be feasible, to dislodge a government, defeat a 1 million-man army, and whatever remnant there would be from the Revolutionary Guard or from the military or loyalists to the Ayatollah. It just isn't there. Nor do we want to do that. That's also not desirable. The last thing the U.S. government wants is a ground war in the Middle East for a variety of reasons. Because of the debt, because we have all these other responsibilities. We are fighting Russia in Ukraine. We are planning to fight China in Taiwan. The last thing we want is to be spread thin with Patriot missiles, for example, but also other kinds of weapons, aircraft carriers. We don't want to be tied down. We don't want to be on the hook.
Nope.
Because we're preparing for other conflicts in the Caribbean, in the Pacific, in the Indo-Pacific, I should say. So I don't think even the Pentagon wants that. I don't think the administration, that's just not even in the cards. What's more, even if you were to somehow cause chaos inside Iran, maybe you take out the Iranian regime with air power, then you get chaos. There is no alternative regime. There is no political alternative. There are no other institutions. There's no leader that has legitimacy. In order to have a regime change, you need to have a backup plan. You need to have a plan in place to stabilize the country And then you need a replacement regime that can restore order. And there is nothing resembling that. There is no stabilizing force. There is no ground force. There is no alternative institution. There's no alternative political leadership that can take the place of the Ayatollah. And so what happens if you simply destroy the regime? Well, then you just get a humanitarian crisis and chaos. The borders open up. The refugees start pouring out. You get armed gangs. You get Islamism. You get probably, in the end, maybe a government that is worse than the one that came before, or the complete breakup of the country. And either way, this is catastrophic. This is not only is this not in the best interest of the United States, but it's also not in the best interest of our allies. That is not in the best interest of the Emirates, Qatar, or Saudi Arabia for there to be all this trouble in Iran. Not least of all because there are significant Shiite populations inside a few of these countries, like Saudi's eastern province and in Bahrain. You have a revolution in Iran, and in particular, you have a revolution against the Islamist government. Well, what effect does that have on Saudi Arabia with the Shiites or everybody that's under the thumb of a hereditary theocratic monarchy? And the same story is true in Bahrain. So the government, the U.S. government, doesn't want the instability and doesn't have the forced posture and doesn't want to make the commitment, and neither does the Gulf. The Gulf doesn't want the instability. The Gulf doesn't want the war. The Gulf doesn't have the forced posture there. They're not even allowing us to use their airspace. They want out of it. So we don't have anything resembling a coalition. Nobody is willing. Nobody's cooperating. Nobody supports it, least of all our own government. So what the United States is looking for is compliance with limited intervention. And if I had to guess, with a significant percentage of the regime intact. I don't think the U.S. government wants the Iranian regime necessarily to be replaced by something else. I think that what the United States wants is to make the Iranian regime bow and give up the centrifuges. Now, the outstanding question inside of this, which is sort of interesting, is this is where you see the fundamental disconnect between Washington and Tel Aviv. We are thinking about the calculus of the United States and, to a lesser extent, the calculus of our allies, Doha, Abu Dhabi, and Riyadh. We're thinking about what is our grand strategy for the world and how does the Middle East fit in it? What is the strategy of our regional allies here that we have significant investment with and we have defensive guarantees and military commitments with these other countries? And when you think about the calculus here, when you actually break it down, we don't want a ground war. We don't even really want regime change. We don't want what is required for regime change. We don't want regime change as an outcome because the instability is too much to bear. And when you basically say it out loud like this, you realize we are completely out of step with Israel, because what Israel wants, as I have said for the past 2.5 years, and even longer than that, Israel fundamentally seeks regime change. Israel does not want a deal. Okay, and it's so funny because people keep talking about this mythical deal that is it's just so elusive. We're trying to get a deal. We just want them to come to the table. And here's what you need to understand. A deal is desirable for Iran, and it is desirable for the Gulf, and it is desirable for us. Why? Because with a deal, the Iranian regime can survive. That's why they want it. A deal means sanctions relief. Sanctions relief means their currency recovers, their economy recovers, they rebuild their infrastructure. It means collective security. It means they can thaw and normalize relations with Saudi Arabia, with Egypt, with Pakistan, with Turkey, with all these countries. And with a diplomatic thaw, with economic interdependence in the region, and maybe this is the most important thing of all, with a working relationship with the United States, they have something resembling collective security. And they feel more safe. They get that economic stability. They potentially find new allies in the region. And it makes it so that other countries do not want to participate in a war against them. So Iran wants this because if they get a deal, then they are golden, then they survive. And the Islamic Republic lives to fight another day. And it's not impossible. People are always saying, well, Iran and its theocratic Shiite government is going to end eventually anyway because the people don't really support it. Well, the counter argument is look at Saudi Arabia. And I know that's not a perfect comparison. I understand that. But, of course, the real reason there is so much instability in Iran, it really has nothing to do with the type of the regime. It has to do with the sanctions, the industrial sabotage, the diplomatic isolation. Iran cannot have an economic relationship with Europe or the United States or most of our allies. And they're being attacked all the time. They can barely sell their oil. They have to sell it at a discount to China, and they can't even sell all of it, and their infrastructure is being attacked all the time. So Iran wants a deal. We want a deal. The Gulf wants a deal. Why? Because then it means we can stabilize the region and we can leave. If Iran is behaving, if Iran doesn't have nuclear centrifuges, then we really don't have to worry about them that much. And we could go and focus on the regions that matter to us, which are the Caribbean and the Indo-Pacific. We can worry about the Strait of Malacca, not the Strait of Hormuz, the island chain, not the Persian Gulf. We can worry about even our own backyard. We can worry about South, Central, and Latin America in general. That would be the goal. That's preferable for the United States. What is preferable for Israel, again, is that they do not want a deal because they want to see the Iranian regime collapse. Why? Because the revolutionary theocratic government of Iran actually has a message that appeals to Muslims throughout the Middle East. So this is why Iran is so powerful. They have a revolutionary message, and they are now the patron of all these proxies in the region. The Houthis in Yemen, Hezbollah in Lebanon, Hezbollah in Iraq. There are minorities, or in some cases, majority of Shiites in some of these other countries, like I said, like Bahrain, Saudi Arabia. This is a problem for Israel because it gives Iran influence in these countries. And if Iran has influence in these countries and has armies in these countries, then that means that they are a counterweight to Israel's influence in the Middle East. There is balance. Saudi Arabia doesn't have the same influence like that in the way that Iran does. And so Iran, with a huge population and a huge economy and lots of oil and a massive military and an idealistic or ideological message that appeals to populations in many countries, that makes them a very formidable competitor in the Middle East. And Israel doesn't like that. What's more, Iran and Israel are set against each other. They are permanent adversaries. Iran supports the aspirations of the Palestinians for statehood, and Iran ultimately is talking about a nuclear weapon because they want to be a regional power. To the extent that Iran makes a deal with the United States, and like I said, they're golden and they get to remain in perpetuity, that means that Israel cannot have uncontested influence in the region. So they don't want a deal that enshrines the Islamic Revolutionary Guard. They actually oppose a deal for that very reason. If a deal keeps the Iranian regime in place, then they are actually incentivized to sabotage any deal. They hate a deal. So people say, well, it's a question of can we get a good deal? Can we get Iranians to make a deal? They do not want a deal. That is not their goal. That they don't want the happy ending, in other words. In our minds, we're thinking that's the happy ending. How could we possibly get to this situation where everybody's at peace and there doesn't need to be a war and we could have diplomacy prevail and everybody can walk away happy? No, Israel wants to rain on that parade because that is not their happy ending. Their happy ending is that Iran falls and the regime falls. And ideally, Iran is split up into different countries. And maybe you have a Kurdish country come into existence. Maybe you have Kurdistan. You have Rojava in Syria. You've got Iraqi Kurdistan, Iranian Kurdistan, maybe even Turkish Kurdistan. And Kurdistan becomes its own country, and it's Israel's closest ally. And then that becomes a hedge against Turkey. That diminishes Syria and the new government there. That diminishes government in Iraq, and it splits apart Iran. Maybe there's going to be a Turkic country that comes out of Iran. Who knows? But Israel actually wants chaos there. That is a country that is too big to exist. Israel wants it to be dismembered, chaotic, weak, or subservient to the United States and Israel. So the reason I spell this out, and maybe I'm repeating myself a little bit, is so that you can understand, yes, the United States has all these plans about how they want this to go. And we're being told about it all the time. Well, there's this impasse over centrifuges, and the negotiators are working out a deal. You have to understand that is just not the whole story here. And what must always be considered is that Israel is dead set on all of this failing. We are diametrically opposed to Israel on Iranian policy. We want a deal. They want chaos. We want diplomacy. They want a war. We want to prevent a regime change if possible. They need a regime change. It is imperative for them. And that is why they got Trump in office. The reason being is because they know that Trump is the one guy who might be the least likely in the world to make a deal. Because Trump ripped up the first deal, Trump killed Qasem Soleimani, and Trump believes that the Iranians are trying to assassinate him. So Israel has engendered all this bad blood. They've made Trump the mortal enemy of Iran, and now they've made him president so that he might actually preclude the United States from making a deal as a guy because of this grudge. So it's not about centrifuges, and it's not about missiles. It is about regime change. And Israel doesn't want Iran to have centrifuges, and Israel doesn't want Iran to have missiles for the same reason that Israel destroyed Hezbollah and Assad and the Houthis and the rest of it first, because they want to make Iran defenseless so they can destroy them. And that is why Iran won't make a deal. Iran is not going to give up their missiles and their nukes because then they know what comes next. We're telling them, look, we're going to destroy you. If you don't give up your nukes and missiles, we will destroy you. And Iran is saying, look, if we give up our nukes and missiles, then Israel's going to destroy us anyway. At least with the nukes and missiles, we have a fighting chance. At least with missiles, we're a porcupine here. And we can make it very costly and prohibitive for you or Israel to intervene. If we're sitting on a pile of 2,000 ballistic missiles, then everybody knows that if the United States goes in, people are going to die. We're going to rain missiles on Israel. We're going to rain missiles on aircraft carriers and bases. And this is the same deterrence logic of a nuclear arsenal. Why does a country get a nuclear bomb? To become a porcupine. To make it more costly to intervene than it otherwise would be. And basically make it detrimental or lethal.
Basically making
if you invade North Korea, everyone's getting nuked. Dead man switch.
It's everybody dead.
The regime cannot be allowed to fall because if it does, they press one button.
That's it.
And South Korea, Japan, the United States all get nuked. Well, the missiles are the same logic. The nuclear hedge was that, and the missiles are the same logic. If the Iranian regime feels as though it is going, they could press that button. We got nothing left to lose. And Israel's a very tiny country. If 1,000 ballistic missiles are falling on you all at the same time, now that's not as bad as a nuke, but that's not a great day either. And Israel doesn't have a lot of population centers. And, you know, they can't shoot all the missiles down. If you shoot down 90% of 2,000 missiles, that's still 200 missiles that are getting in. And that's a bad day. So this is the logic there. We're trying to get a deal. Iran won't make it because the deal is going to make regime change inevitable. So that's why I think we are set, whether we want to or not, on a very decisive confrontation. It's hard for me to see, even if Iran were to capitulate to all our demands, all that does is make them prone. That's all that does. It just makes them vulnerable.
Prostrate.
They make that deal, and then you are inviting aggression. And aggression comes in many forms. Israel has said repeatedly, this is their own leadership, Israel says, we want to open up a new front in Iran. They say, we just want to control Iran's airspace the way we do with Syria. Because what happened in Syria? When the Assad regime was on the back foot, Israel was able to just do airstrikes all day long there with impunity. Syria had no ability to retaliate. They had no defenses. And so it was just open season. For a decade, Israel was able to go in wherever, whenever they felt like it, bomb anyone, anything that they wanted, even the Iranian embassy at one point, or the Iranian consulate. And Israel is out there saying, we want Iran to be the same way. Well, why can't Israel do that in Iran right now? Because Iran has missiles. They have missile factories built inside mountains underground because Iran has air defenses.
This ain't their first rodeo.
So that's why they want the United States to come in, take all that stuff away by bombing it or through a deal, so that then Israel can open up that front and you can get the Arab Spring can visit Iran. A Persian Spring can begin. That's the goal. And by the way, the reason they say that out loud is to scare the Iranians. That's why they say it. Why do you think I know that? Because it's in the Jerusalem Post. It's in I-24. Israel's out there all the time saying, we want to bomb Iran. We can't wait to go to war with Iran. The decision's already been made. We want to bomb them all the time. The reason they say that is because Tehran hears that, and Tehran says, well, so we're never giving up our missiles.
They're worse than terrorists.
As a matter of fact, we'll do a preemptive strike because we're going to lose them in a war. We're going to lose them in negotiations. Well, we built them and we're going out anyway, so we might as well use them. That's the logic here. So people think we're going to wiggle our way out of this one. It's not going to happen here. This is going to end in a decisive confrontation because that is what Tel Aviv wants. That is what they have always wanted. That is what happened in Iraq. That is what happened in Syria, Libya. That is just what happens. Okay. And like I said, the grand prize is that then they control the whole region.
I doubt very much.
And that's worth it to them.
Go down so neat.
They're willing to lose Europe. They're willing to lose the Muslim world because they're not counting on returning to the status quo from before this conflict. And that includes, within that status quo, the Islamic Revolutionary Government remaining in place. So that's where we are. 2 weeks, countdown, 2 weeks to the war. And I don't think it's going to be a pinprick strike and then we're going to ask them politely again. And then we go, I don't think it's going to be that. I think it's going to be heavy and it's going to be creative like Venezuela, unpredictable. That is Trump's MO. He loves the element of surprise. And you got pressure on the timeline because one, the longer we wait, the more Iran rebuilds their capability. And two, you got the midterms in 8 months. So the longer we wait, that window is closing before we're in an election. It becomes a campaign issue. And Democrats are going to say, we don't want to support the war.
Good looking.
So that's where we are. We are going to move on, though. We're going to get into this other story here about the Religious Liberty Commission. And like I said, there's been this super chatter, friend of the show, who's been asking me to cover this, and finally we're going to get to it. And there's not a lot to say about it. I said the other night, I went off a little bit, that it's kind of like a fairly basic story, but it's worth talking about, I suppose. So earlier in Trump's second term, he appointed this Federal Religious Liberty Commission, and it's made up of religious leaders and conservatives. And I suppose the purpose of it is to enhance religious freedom in America. And it's sort of a throwaway. Is this really a real policy-making body? They're supposed to make suggestions. It's one of these things. It's really political. But they put together this commission. And the reason that it is in the news is because one of its members has been fired because she dared to criticize the government of Israel. It's a Catholic woman, a former model. Her name is Carrie Prigine. She was appointed to the commission as a Catholic to fight for religious liberty for Catholics. They recently held an event, and this event was about the subject of anti-Semitism. She raised the question, if I am against Zionism, does that make me an anti-Semite? Am I allowed to be against Zionism? And she was told effectively, no, you are not allowed to be against Israel. And then she was fired for asking the question. And this is the story. It says, quote, a member of the Federal Religious Liberty Commission has been ousted after a hearing this week that featured tense exchanges on the definition of anti-Semitism. The ousted member, Carrie Prigine Bowler, had defended prominent commentators Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson. The Texas Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick, the chair of the commission, said in a statement yesterday, no member of the commission has the right to hijack a hearing for their own personal and political agenda on any issue. This is clearly, without question, what happened Monday in our hearing on anti-Semitism in America. This was my decision. Prigine Bowler challenged Patrick's authority to remove her, saying only President Trump has the power. In a post on the social media site X, she said Patrick's actions reflect a Zionist political agenda. Prigine Bowler's removal came amid a wider, increasingly contentious debate over whether the right should be given a platform, or should give a platform, rather, to commentators espousing anti-Semitic views. It followed a hearing on Monday in Washington focused on anti-Semitism, featuring multiple witnesses, including firsthand accounts of students and others who said universities failed to protect Jewish students amid pro-Palestine protests. Prigine had sharp exchanges with witnesses during the hearing. Seth Dillon of the Babylon Bee was there to testify that conservatives need to push back against anti-Semitism. Prigine challenged him, questioning whether critics of Israel should be considered anti-Semitic. Dillon said no, but that context matters. She also questioned whether social media sites should be pressured to ban quotations of a Bible verse that attributes the death of Jesus to Jews. And she disputed Dillon's criticisms of Owens, saying that she had never heard her say anything anti-Semitic. So this is what happened. And it just goes to show, this is pretty amazing. You have a commission on religious freedom. And isn't that the subject of everything in this country? Do we have a First Amendment? Do we have freedom of speech? Do we have freedom of religion? You have a commission that is established on, and a Catholic woman, a Christian Catholic woman is on the commission, and she is fundamentally asking a question about her religious liberty as a Catholic. As Christians, we actually are set against rabbinical Judaism and Zionism as a political ideology. Yeah. That is not something that we support. The entire basis of our religion is that Jesus Christ is the promised Messiah in the Old Testament, something the Jews don't believe. One of the reasons the Jews do not believe this is because Jesus arrived promising a heavenly kingdom, not an earthly kingdom. Well, what's the relevance? The Jews, in defiance of God and having rejected their own Messiah, have established a country in Israel in preparation for what they think will be their worldly Messiah, who they think will bring them an earthly kingdom. Yeah. Catholics cannot support this. They're so special. By definition, our Messiah arrived, and his kingdom is not of this world. It's not going to be a Jewish state in Israel. As a matter of fact, it's not on earth at all. Shit. It's a church. It's a heavenly kingdom. It's in heaven. And the Messiah arrived. The king already arrived. The king of the Jews, the king of Israel, he was here 2,000 years ago. We're not waiting for him to come back when these people rebuild the third temple by killing millions of people or thousands of people. So it is actually our religious liberty to be able to say this. No, I'm not a Zionist. No, I don't support Israel. And no, I don't support the Talmud. I think that's heretical. And no, I don't support rabbinical Judaism. I don't support any of that. And for saying this, you're kicked off of the Religious Liberty Commission. It's a commission for religious liberty. If we as Catholics express our religion, you're kicked off that body. And so what rights do we have? Think about it this way. Jews go to college, and they're overrepresented by 2,000% in the highly selective schools. Jews go to college, and you have, at the same time, protests occurring about what is happening in Israel. And for the Jews, this is a civil rights violation. They literally have taken it to the Department of Justice and say that if Palestinians or pro-Palestine groups are hosting protests, the Jews say that's a civil rights violation. That's discrimination.
Incredible.
That's anti-Semitism.
Twist
If you
laws
support Palestine, our civil rights are being violated. And that is the basis of the hearing. So Jews cannot be critiqued. Israel cannot be protested.
People are awful.
Nobody can talk about this religion. Nobody can oppose the religion. Nobody can oppose the country. Those are their rights as Jews. As Christians, we can't even disagree. We can't even speak our mind about these things, or else we get removed. Is that a civil rights violation for us? Is it a civil rights violation when we have to hear about Judeo-Christianity, Holocaustianity? We have to hear about all that. Is that a violation of our civil rights? And you see, this is a Catholic woman who I imagine is a Trump supporter. She gets thrown off the commission. Where is Trump defending her? Hey, where's J.D. Vance defending her? Where is the recent Catholic convert J.D. Vance on this one? Is he going to put her back on the board? Because he just converted. This is his religion too. Is he going to speak out in favor of her? What about Trump? And you realize that not only is the whole country under the spell of this false religion, but in particular, it is the Republican Party, as we all know, and it's this administration. Ironically, if you're a critic of Israel, you would probably have a better shot at staying on that board under a Democrat administration than you would a Republican.
It's disgusting.
And don't get me wrong, you know me, I'm not a Democrat, and obviously the Democrats have their problems. They support Israel too, and they support abortion, and they support a lot of wicked things in their own right. But what does it say? I'm making a point here. What does it tell you about the Republican Party that if you have two religious liberty commissions, you would actually last longer on the Democrat one criticizing Israel than you do on the Republican one? If you were a Catholic under the AOC presidency and Ryan Grimm is in the cabinet with Hassan Piker, you probably have more latitude to have the Catholic position on Israel than you do in a Republican one. Because the difference is in the Republican administration, you have these Zionists all over the White House. They are all over the admin.
They have their hand on our fucking throat.
And I think to a much greater extent that you do the other way around. So I saw this. It's pretty outrageous, but I also said the other night, I don't think anybody should really be surprised. This is just what you're in for. And that's actually why the Trump government was empowered. Everywhere you look, this is what you see. I mean, literally think of the biggest issues of our time right now. War in Iran. Who is it for? Israel. Acquisition of Warner Brothers by Paramount. Who is it for? Israel. Acquisition of TikTok by Larry Ellison. Who is it for? Israel. All these different departments and agencies. The education department, they're shaking down Harvard, Columbia, UPenn. Who is it for? Israel. It's over these Palestinian protests. Even the Religious Liberty Commission, is this for Christians? No, it's to give a hearing for Shabbos Kestenbaum to complain about anti-Semitism at Harvard. Department of Homeland Security has banned my friends from coming into America. Their tourist visas have been suspended because they have criticized Israel on social media. Think about it. We do not have mass deportations of illegal aliens, but if you try to apply for a visa from Europe, having criticized Israel, they'll shut it down. They won't let you in America. State Department reviews 50,000 visas, analyzing social media accounts to see if you have ever tweeted something anti-Semitic. That's literally our immigration policy. If you're an illegal immigrant working on a farm, you can stay. If you're a European, but you criticized Israel on Twitter, you are banned from coming into America. Who is it really all for? It was never for us. And I'll tell you this, it was never for Catholics either. Think about how Trump treated Catholics in 24 versus how he treated Jews. In 2024, when Trump downplayed the issue of abortion, Catholics revolted. And you should have seen what the Republicans said about the Catholics. They said, you know, shut the fuck up. You're not serious. If you're going to not vote for Trump over this, then we don't want you. You don't have what it takes to win, blah, blah. I mean, think about it. The administration, the campaign, totally offended and alienated Catholics. And when Catholics got mad, they basically said, well, deal with it. What are you going to do? Go with the other side? Would they ever do that to Jews? Would they ever do that to the pro-Israel crowd? Obviously not. It's the opposite. It's the actual opposite. So if you're losing people like this, she gets fired from the Religious Liberty Board. What even is the Trump administration for at this point? It's not pro-free speech. It's not pro-religious liberty. It's not anti-war. It's not reindustrializing the economy. It's not nativist. It's not restrictionist. Like, what is it even for? What was the purpose of this government, actually? When you take a look around, what was the purpose of it? When you look at social media and legacy media, is it more pro-Israel and censored or less? It's certainly more than it was in 24. When you look at education, was there more freedom of speech on campus before or less? Certainly there's less now after Trump went to Harvard and Columbia and UPenn and took all their money away. Everywhere you look, the administration has failed to do the things that it promised that it would do for its voters, failed to uphold the values, actually, that conservative voters have, that right-wing populist voters have, and the things that have actually tangibly been done, the real victories, it's for these people. Mm-hmm. Larry Ellison controlling TikTok is a victory for them. Yeah. Harvard having to agree to these terms from the Department of Education, that's a victory for them. Going to war with Iran, that's a victory for them. 50,000 anti-Semites banned from the visa program, that's a victory for them. What about everybody else? At the expense of
all of us.
It's totally insane. And that's why I say, look, I shouldn't even say it. I was going to use a slur here, but I'm talking about this woman. I don't want her to get in trouble for my defense of her. But I see people on Twitter defending this administration, and I just think, how raped can you possibly be? How mind raped can you be to defend an administration that does nothing for you but everything for everybody else? You're out there plan trusting. You're out there doing apologia. You're an apologist for this administration. You defend everything to the hilt. People criticize Trump. You tell them, you're just not serious. You just don't get it. It's five-dimensional chess. I'm a plan truster. Think about this. And what does Trump do for you? What does he do for everybody else? Excuse me. What about our civil rights as Catholics? Do we have any? Our civil rights as Christians, or do we just get a J.D. Vance speech at the March for Life? Thanks, but no thanks, pal. And that's really what it is. For all of us, we get the tokens. We get the gestures. We get these performative gestures. I'm sick of it. That's really what it is. Don't you understand? It's sort of like black people in the Democrat Party. Conservatives, white people, Christians, we just get like ribbons, bro. We get nothing. We are on the GOP plantation. They ask for our vote. They do nothing for us. We are on the GOP plantation as white slaves. And the GOP comes around. They do these grand performative gestures. And you know what? I'm going to say it. America's a Christian nation. And we go, oh my gosh, he just said it. We are winning. And then they get in and they pull shit like this. Then they do nothing. They enshrine gay marriage into law. A Republican Senate did that. Think about this. In 2022 or 2023, was it? When the government enshrined gay marriage into law to protect it after Roe was overturned, Republicans voted to do this. So if you think about it from the perspective of like a social conservative, of like that's your most important issue. Yeah, oh, well, we're going to go to March for Life and give a speech, and then you go and do something like that. and you go and give a speech and say, you know what, we're going to deport all the illegal aliens, then you don't. So we get the speech, we get the pat on the head, we get a little sticker, we get a little patch for our coat, and every interest group gets what they actually are asking for. And, I'm just the person that's saying we should demand something tangible here. And you just really it really needs to sink in that we are not in charge here, okay? You are not in charge. We are right-wing populists. We are the people. We are the American people. And our representatives should be working for us. They should be delivering for us. I'm not saying you can't deliver for some of the interests. You need money to run for office, but you need to look out for us too. The country has elites and the country has the people. Yes, I understand there are some things that need to happen for the maintenance of society, but the people have been getting screwed for a long time. And the message of the show is, look, you're not in charge. Who is actually in charge? Who's actually has the important positions? It's Jews, atheists, liberals. It's these types of people. And that's why they get all the advantages. That's why they get all the privileges and the benefits, and we get screwed. Mm-hmm. So you want the country to resemble your vision? You need people with your values actually in the positions of power, using power. This is embarrassing. It's like a Catholic who isn't on board with Israel is on some commission. It's like they're going to make recommendations. You can't even have that position if you're not a slave to Israel. If you are not completely obsequious to the state of Israel, you can't even have a seat on this commission. Forget about you're a secretary, a cabinet level post. Forget about you're the president, vice president. You can't even have a position on some recommendation making body that isn't even getting attention unless you are absolutely in the pocket. What does that say about who runs our country and who doesn't? So that's why the message of the show is that Jews have too much power. The message is not, I disagree with the actions of the Israeli government. No. Jews have too much power. Does that make me an anti-Semite? I don't give a fuck. Tucker Carlson called me an anti-Semite again. Did you see this? Tucker was interviewed by Doug Wilson, who is getting money from somewhere, who funded his big compound he just got recently. And why all of a sudden is he glazing Israel all the time? What happened to him? But he's one of these theonomy Christian nationalists. He's in bed with Yoram Azoni. He's in bed with the Israelis. He's a scumbag. He's interviewing Tucker Carlson, and Tucker calls me an anti-Semite. He says, I disagree with Nick Fuentes because he beats up on girls and he's an anti-Semite. And the difference between me and Tucker Carlson is that Tucker says that the problem is the Israeli government is doing things we don't like. My problem is Jews have too much power over a Christian nation. America's a Christian nation. It was founded by Christians, built by Christians, settled by Christians, and it was born from Christian civilization. Everything that we love about America was born from Christianity. Everything. You don't have America. You don't have Europe. You don't have Western civilization without Christianity. It would be unrecognizable without it. This is a Christian nation, but clearly it doesn't feel like one anymore because you can blaspheme Christ all day long. There's no prayer in schools. There's no societal standards, no Christian values. What you do have, though, is something resembling a Jewish cult at the center of everything that cannot be critiqued or acknowledged. It is sacrilegious to criticize Jews. It is sacrilegious to question the Holocaust. You do have recognition of the Jewish holidays in the schools. Everything is catered towards them. And that is because they have too much power. That is because they have power in finance, media, Hollywood, politics. And they use that power to cancel anybody that criticizes them and talks about them. And I have a problem with that. No, this is not okay, actually. Hey, Tucker, this is not okay. It's not okay that the ADL is able to overrule free speech. And what kind of group are they? It's not okay that Bill Ackman can go to his friend Larry Fink at BlackRock and say, we're going to blacklist anybody that protested Israel in college. It's not okay that Harvard was deprived of all their money so that they could fire their president and replace her with a Jewish doctor. None of that is okay. It's not okay that Larry Ellison is in control of TikTok with its new Jewish CEO. No, they have too much influence, and they have abused it. We got rid of all the quotas. We got rid of all the discrimination. Everything was equal rights and actually affirmative action. We opened the way for Jews to ascend and become the new elite, and they have abused their power. The Jews
that is exactly what has happened.
And cynically
we allowed them to be
power
our
away
fucking
from
elite.
guilty WASPs, from guilty white people. They have hoarded the influence and the wealth, and now they are abusing it. They're abusing it for their own purposes to the detriment of everybody else, and it needs to fucking stop. And the only reason that it goes on is because people are afraid. There's more of us than there are of them.
Damn sight.
And if we stood up, their game would be over. So what do? They isolate people. They isolate anybody that criticizes them, and they make an example out of them, and they create a chilling effect.
Yep, the chilling. Yep.
They make it so that you can't buy and sell. You can't have access to a platform. You can't come into the party. You're banned from the organization. You're banned from the industry. You can't be friends with people, seen with people. That's what they did to me. That's what they do to everybody. If you make it clear that you are not on board with this,
believe it or not, they're
diabolical regime. And that's the problem. So Tucker says that's anti-Semitic.
You know, people think they're doing really good over there in Israel. Yo, last year, their population decreased. More people moved out of Israel than moved in or were born. So they're not doing so hot either. They're struggling to keep themselves off the ground.
I don't care what you call it. It's the truth.
This
is the truth
them
anti-Semitic?
Freaking out and trying to correct.
I do not support Zionism. I do not support our Jewish overlords. I am a Catholic. I do not think that Jewish people that deny Christ or that are just hedonists, I don't think they should have power over us. I think Christians should have power in the country. Not Jews. Christians, you have your country. That excuse is stale. They say, well, you know, but what about us? We're this tiny minority. Yeah, well, if you ever get too uncomfortable, there's the exit sign. You got a country that's Jewish.
Yep, all to yourselves.
This is a Christian country. And in this Christian country, people have rights, and they have dignity, and they have freedom to practice their religion. So it's actually a pretty good deal, but you've been abusing your power for far too long. Don't tell me it's about the organized neocons. The organized neocons canceled Pat Buchanan, he says. It ain't the neocons.
Yeah. They just use Bill Buckley.
They called him an anti-Semite, not an anti-neocon.
Yeah, they just got Bill Buckley.
That's what it is. That's what's going on, and everybody knows that. But anyway, that's that. I do want to move on. We're going to get into our super chats. We'll see what you guys have to say about this. That's the story. Pretty standard stuff. All right, let's take a look here. I finally did the story. Beth Marie, I hope you're happy. I really do feel bad because she's a huge supporter. I really bit her head off last night. I feel awful about it, to tell you the truth. And I never do, because most of you guys have it coming, but she really didn't. And I honestly misread her super chat. I made a mistake. And I lost my temper. So we love you, Beth. Don't take it. I hope you accept my apology. Let me say it that way.
Groymax67 sent $20. Did you see Zerka get mobbed by Katie Law on Twitter for saying Asians aren't sexy? I just hope he catches a break soon. Also, let's just admit Asians are sexy, but not for marriage.
No, I didn't see that. No, I haven't seen that interaction. What happened? How did he get mobbed?
Coelicanth 13 sent $100.
Hey, thank you for the big super chat. No message. Nice.
Not from Holland sent $20. The other week you were talking about the two versions of Epstein and how one of them was a distraction. Makes me wonder if the YouTube videos in the 2010s about the Illuminati Freemasons reptilians were a deliberate distraction so people wouldn't focus on the Jews and Israel.
It's possible. Who knows? The deeper you get into this world, you realize how strange everything is. and they're very skilled at informational warfare. I just think it could just as easily be that a lot of people are just really dumb. You know, the world is a complicated place, actually.
Bro Hyper Fitness sent $50. I get the whole lean is law philosophy. However, my GF can't lose weight no matter how much she works out or diets. Her expert doctor said it's because of her thyroid and genetics. Any advice on how I can help her get lean? She's 5 feet 6 inches and 210 pounds. Very pretty.
Okay, you know, bait used to be believable.
Celine Fortes sent $25. I know you love Taxi Driver. Have you seen Cape Fear? One of De Niro's best roles ever.
Yeah, Cape Fear is a remake.
Yeah, I don't
Mitchum
agree. I don't.
The original.
I didn't like it.
Psycho. It was all right.
I saw Cape Fear.
The Greg
not a fan. Forgettable. I saw it many years ago, and
better.
I was unimpressed. I actually like him
Nick
in
Nolte.
Jackie Brown.
Jessica Lange is fire.
I like his role in
Brown
Jackie Brown. That's like an underrated De Niro role.
Yeah, it is. It was called Rum Punch.
I love Robert De Niro. I really like him in Taxi
movie.
Driver. Obviously, like him in Godfather 2. Like him in love him in Casino, Goodfellas. Raging Bull, of course.
Ooh, Raging Bull.
You know, I never saw The King of Comedy, though.
Really? Rupert Pupkin? Come on, bro. That shit. Jerry Lewis?
Right?
What?
I never saw
that.
This
shit
one.
is fire, dude. Such a good film.
Yeah, I never saw that.
Rupert Pupkin. It's a good movie. It's basically the original version of Joker, the one with Joaquin Phoenix. That's what they were playing. That's why they used
Candace's chocolate chip sent $20. How do you think Candace would pronounce rendezvous?
Hey, come on now.
Because he played the psycho.
That's my girl you're talking
Mulatto
about.
Glover sent $20. If you are a minority and you are sentient enough to be IQ pilled, willfully reproducing with your own kind as opposed to a white person is ensuring that your future child will not be as intelligent as they could be. No smart black would ever have a child with another black if they can help it.
Great movie. Yeah, it is. The original one is fucking superb, man.
I guess, bro.
Samuel Ray sent $20. Why is there no size large on a quarter zip?
I don't know, man. Why are you always asking me these questions? I don't know.
Dude, the will.
Okay, I don't make the merch, okay?
But when he's laughing in the theater, big old fucking
I'll ask
cigar.
about that. I have no
Rick
idea.
Wild sent $20. Junior.
We probably sold out, okay?
Rick Wild sent $20. Junior, go over here. Like your idea about voting for a true AF candidate in 28. But what are the chances really? Meaning, how much can change in 2 years? Oh my gosh,
literally kill yourself. I mean, what are the chances? Dude, just shut the fuck up and kill yourself at this point. It's like, honestly, if you're that hopeless, seriously, just commit suicide. Wait, what are the chances? I'm just black-pilled. Okay, then just end it all, okay? You fucking miserable loser, then just commit suicide then. If you're such a sad sack loser, it's a sin not to hope. Do you know that? Why would you get up every day if there's no hope then? Would you stop getting up every day if there was no chance? I mean, seriously, fuck you. Just kill yourself then. Just dig a hole in your backyard, shoot yourself, and have somebody come and bury you, you fucking loser. I hate that. I can't stand. I've never asked those questions in my life. What are the chances? Never tell me the odds. What are the chances? Can we win? Are we gonna make it? I feel black-pilled. Fuck you. Nothing more despicable than that mentality. Here, get a fucking broom then and shut the fuck up. Get a broom and just be a slave somewhere. No, nobody needs that. Nobody needs you then. Nobody needs that attitude. The world is made up of people that wake up every day and face the world. That's who makes the world go round. You know who picks up the trash? You know who keeps the lights running? You know who keeps the water flowing? You know who brings the groceries to the store? It's people that wake up every day and face the world with all its problems, all their problems. That is what makes the world go around. Not people that wake up and say, are we going to make it? And do you know who rules the world? People that dare to dream. That's who rules the world. You want to know who has power? People that show up and fucking take it. That's who has all the money, all the influence, all the power. People that were bold enough to stake their claim and fucking take it. Who figured it out. Who were daring. Not people that woke up and said, I mean, what's the use? What are the chances? The chances are sometimes actually quantifiable. And that's what we have to do. Figure it out. Okay, you're never going to get great odds. Life does not have great odds. You know what the odds are that you're going to die? 100%. You know what the odds are that your kids are going to die? 100%.
Yep. We all
you know what the
end
odds
up in
are
the
that this is all
ground one way
going
or
away?
another.
100%. Those are the
time.
odds. That's the odds you need to worry about. What are the chances? Here's the chance. One day you're going to wake up and die. So, what is it that you need to do that you're so worried about the chances? Well, what are you trying to figure out here? You got somewhere else to be? I like your idea, but what are the chances? Hard not to be black-pilled. Well, like I said, you should go curl up and just wait to die then. Because what's the use? It's all over and there's no chance anything could ever happen. So just shut the fuck up and leave us all alone. You
Like
just
this.
rot in bed
Excellent
and forget
rant.
it. Everyone else will figure
Excellent
it out. People will go on. People will live their lives. Battles will be fought and won. Nations will rise and fall. It will all happen while you die, okay? You gave up. You forfeited. You lose. You didn't even play. Everybody else will fight and dare and adventure and dream and fucking try. You gave up. Okay? There's nothing I hate more. Nothing I hate more than that. It's just such a poisonous mentality. You get people like that around you, they start introducing doubts and fear and uncertainty. And it's just negative. And it's not to say that you want to be irrationally exuberant, but it is to say you need to think in terms of how do we fix a problem? This does nothing. What are the chances really? Is not a question I'm willing to entertain. Whatever the odds are, it's what they are. All we can do is make the odds better, and then you roll the dice. That's life. That's all you can really do. Everything is a question of chance and randomness and uncertainty. All you can do is make your own luck. Yes, life is about luck, and you can make your own luck. But this is not the way. That's not how you do it. What are the chances? I mean, it's hard not to be black-pilled. That's really hard for you? Well, you know what's really hard? Winning. You know what's really hard? Creating something, building something, winning a difficult battle. That's harder, actually. So, if you can wipe your tears away and grow a fucking pair of balls for 2 seconds, then you'll be there in 26. If not, fuck you. You can go with the women. Faggot. You can go with the women.
Hi Noon Boy sent $20. Hi Nick, thanks for a great show. My friend Nick's birthday is this weekend and I was hoping you could wish him a happy birthday. He's a huge fan. God bless.
Hey, thank you very much, man. Happy birthday. Hey, thank God it's Friday, right? Tomorrow's Friday, the end of a long week. I tell you, doing the show 5 days a week is brutal. I know you don't believe me, but it is. And sometimes, a lot of the time, I only do 4 nights a week. When I do these 5-day weeks for many weeks in a row, it's like, oh, it's tough. I only did 4 nights last week, and I'm like, there's so many shows. It's hard to come up with 2 hours worth of content every day because there's not 2 hours worth of content every day. And it's hard to get in the right mentality. Here's the thing. People always say, oh, you have it so easy. And that's true in some ways. But the hardest part of this job is being upbeat and in the right mindset. Because if you just have a regular job, you can be miserable. You can sell insurance miserably. You can do whatever it is that you people do. You can do insurance claims miserably. You can be a lawyer miserably. You can do finance stuff miserably. Okay? You can be a chemical engineer miserably. You could do all these things in a miserable way. But you can't be a miserable and do this show. I guess you can, and I do, but I don't feel good about it. You got to work yourself up. Okay, everybody, time for this show, you know. Especially for me, because I'm moody.
Base chimney sweep.
But happy birthday. How did I make that about me? Happy birthday. Have a good weekend.
Base
Enjoy.
chimney sweep sent $25. Love the show and appreciate everything you're doing. Thank you and God bless.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate
Diddy
it.
Sprinkles sent $200. No message.
Hey, thank you for the huge super chat. Hey, and no message. Can you just change the username? Could you? I really hate this username. Titty Sprinkles. It's just like the most millennial Gen X coded. It reminds me of that time I was talking to that old Ku Klux Klan member. You guys remember this? It reminds me of that time I was talking to this old KKK member, and he kept asking me if I've ever been to a titty bar.
That's what we call.
He
them
was
down
like some
here,
millennial
bars.
Gen X
So my
skinhead.
dad called-
And he was
we had
like,
a
"You
titty
ever been to
bar
a titty
here
bar?" I'm
called
like,
the Booby
"No."
Trap, and this
Oh
son
my
of a
God.
bitch was
No,
two.
I've never been to a
domes
titty
with
bar.
nipples.
He's like, "No,
big
well, that's your
tip top.
problem. You got to go to a titty
Bro,
bar."
called the Booby Trap.
I'm like,
I
I'll
shit
get
you
right on
not.
that. Thanks. Thanks for the advice, role model. It was when I did that MTV thing. Many years ago, MTV did a show about me. And it was one of those like, it's one of those shows where they were trying to make me look like a raging Nazi white supremacist. And so part of the setup is they said, well, we're going to get you to talk to a former KKK, like a reformed KKK member. Like he works for some left-wing nonprofit. He turned his life around to snap me out of it, you know? And so they have me sit down with this old Klan member and he, you know, they have him watching my show and he's like, I can't believe he's saying the stuff we were saying, but now it's in a suit and tie. This is the same Klan rhetoric. I'm sure they gave him a couple $100. They got some old hillbilly who used to be in the Klan. They said, hey, here's a couple $100. Can you pretend to be a liberal faggot? So then we sit down at this bar and he's like, you know, the kind of stuff you're saying, it's the same stuff we were saying, except you're wearing a suit and tie. Oh, wow. Did that Jew write that for you? And anyway, then off camera, he was telling me I should go to a titty bar. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that's
thanks, but no thanks. Great. But so anyway, so when you say that, it's just giving me like total Gen X millennial. It just disgusts me.
The Grow Ipers on X sent $50. Good evening, Nick. I posted the Black Pill Trilogy by Iggy on X.
All right, thank you. We need that. The Zoomers need to hear this. You're living in La La Land, pal. You didn't tweet. No, you didn't tweet it. It says you have not tweeted, asshole. Oh, wait, maybe it's just my browser. Okay, you did post it. I take that back.
Here we are again. I didn't think I was going to have to make this video again. But unfortunately, it's become apparent to me.
Here, let me pull it up.
You just haven't learned. You're still living in fucking La La Land. Little fantasy world where everything's gonna be okay, everything's gonna get all better.
This is classic stuff, you guys.
Let me tell you something, buddy. It's not gonna happen. Okay?
Oh, I think I remember this. Oh, no.
I was reading some threads last night. And, you know, it was just the usual stuff on there. People were talking about... Somebody posted some Tinder experiment screen caps. You already know how Tinder experiments go. You know how the OkCupid experiments go. We know how it goes, but there's new people on the board, all right? More Redditors, more underage kids, more Tumblr, white knights and shit. You already know how it is. And they don't know, okay? They don't get it. I gotta tell them. I gotta school them right now. I'm afraid. I I wish I didn't have to, but I got to, okay? Listen, you kids, you're living in La La Land, all right? You're thinking, you know, every little thing you do, you're thinking, oh, this next thing I do, this is gonna be what, you know, I'm lonely, I can't find a girl, I'm a fucking loser, blah blah blah. This next thing I do, it's gonna be the last thing I gotta do. This is just the last little step I gotta do, and then I'm gonna be getting the ladies, and I'm doing this. If I go, listen, buddy. Afraid it's not quite that easy. See, if you're reading Tinder experiments, if you're reading OkCupid experiments, you're probably already too fucking far gone. All right, you're probably already fucked. Okay.
So true.
You probably just aren't cut out to make it. Okay. There was just a thread I was just reading just now. Some guy, 14-year-old kid or whatever, found some girl he grew up with. They were dating. They were whatever, and they were 18 years old. They were saving each other virginity for marriage. And there, you know, he's thinking to himself, oh, and any bitter loser who had been seeing this shit, been paying attention to these kids or whatever, you know, some background character in their lives, some bitter fucking loser, who would have thought to himself, oh man, if that had just been me,
just being honest.
If I'd just been that 14-year-old kid, if I'd just done this and that.
Feel bad for him though, man.
Then I would have made it. No. It doesn't work like that, because you know what? She met a genetically superior male. She ran into a genetically superior male. And she was alone with this genetically superior male for just a few days. And he fucked her brains out. She didn't give one fuck about this loser that she dated for 4 years. She didn't give a shit about this fucking loser. Why? Because he was genetically inferior. Women aren't bound. And obviously I'm not a fucking feminist, all right? The whole video I made about that was...
So that's just a little preview, but this is like the OG. This is the blueprint, okay? That is the blueprint. Black Pill Manifesto, that is a classic, okay? That is who we are, you know, not like you don't need to identify with him as a person, but like that is the intellectual precursor to clavicular, inceldom, looks maxing, all that kind of stuff. That is like foundations of internet culture, like the broader right-wing subculture 101. Sound familiar? Sound familiar? Does that sound like anything that has happened recently? Like the Valentine's Day mogging, like, I don't know, a certain trad
I thought
calf.
he was talking about Clav.
Foyd? Wayward Foyd? Does that sound familiar? Yeah. Anyway, so I appreciate you uploading that because I think they took it off YouTube, but that's a classic. I remember seeing that in the early days. I probably saw that in like 2017, 2018, total game changer. Buddy of mine sent it to me because it's just true. And it's funny because, you know, for me, that's just like obvious, but when you're a kid, obviously you don't think of it that way. When you're a kid and you watch movies and you're raised by your parents and everything, you think, oh, well, you know, the pure of heart wins out. And it literally takes a video like that to induce anxiety that kind of wakes you up about that dynamic. And so that was pretty foundational text. And I think looks maxing is the fulfillment of this because you have people that are watching a video like that and the message is like looks are the only thing that matters. If you're genetically better looking, then you're good. And if you're not, then you're fucked. And that's the black pill. The black pill is that if the only thing that matters is a thing that you were born with and can't change, then if you're not born the right way, then you're fucked. So it's over. However, now this is the upshot. So Clavicular grew up on forums like that. And it's the same ideology, but he is the answer, okay? Clavicular is the answer to the question posed by Eggy, okay? You see? Eggy's problem is fulfilled in clavicular. Clavicular fulfills Eggy. Nobody could answer the riddle. Nobody could complete the system. Clavicular completed the system. Because, you know, back in those days, 10, 15 years ago, people came to these conclusions. They said, if you're an ugly male, you're just cooked. If you're ugly or broke or loser, you know, all the above, just basically ugly, you're done. And so that's why Elliot Rodger killed all those girls, and that's why Eggy made that video. But do you know what happened? Here's the happy ending. Eggy became a rapper. He became a SoundCloud rapper. He got some internet clout, and he eventually got laid. That guy that made that video, he eventually got laid and got a girlfriend because he clout maxed. Even though he's ugly, he got clout, and he was able to find a girl. White pill. Clavicular. Didn't start out a good-looking guy. He had some, you know, he's tall. He had some other stuff going for him. But through modifications, he was able to ascend and become a Chad, and now he's good. You see? So that's why clavicular matters. A lot of people don't really get it because they don't see where it came from. I grew up with the black pill. I grew up with that. I grew up with Eggy. I grew up with incel, Pua, all that kind of stuff. And now to see, this is why people don't get it. This is why I say boomers laugh. You got these boomer faggots that are like, it's all gay. Oh, what? You know, I see, and it's some people I like, some people I don't like. They don't get it. They don't fucking get it. Every incel understands what clavicular represents. For all of us. For all men. We all understand what he represents. Old heads don't fucking get it. Tucker Carlson doesn't get it. Michael Knowles doesn't get it. These other people, they don't get it. They are not dealing with Instagram. They are not dealing with hypergamy. This is a new phenomenon. This is a 21st century phenomenon. Or at least it's a phenomenon that we became aware of because of the forums. The forums have allowed people to congregate, share their experience candidly, and it's like a science. People have figured these things out, that we are in this predicament. And losers and neets and incels have been languishing with this problem. That is until there have been some breakthroughs. And it's funny because if clavicular didn't ascend, if he remained kind of like a chud, he would probably just be like a niche internet meme, a micro celeb. If he looks today like he did 2 years ago, like a fucking chud, he wouldn't be super famous. He would just be some niche meme micro e-celeb like Kantbot or something. Like he'd be comparable to that. He'd be comparable to one of those types of people. But because he succeeded, he did it. It's like he just figured it out, you know, and won the game. And he vindicated lookism. And in doing so, ascending, he took the white pill, the black pill, and made it a white pill. And now he's made all this stuff mainstream. That's the significance of it. So he's the fulfillment. He fulfills that prophecy. Because Eggy says, you should be black pilled. It's over. Teen love, forget about it. Nice guy, doesn't matter. Oh, you think this next thing you're going to do? I'm going to get a new car. I got a new job, new clothes. What? Doesn't fucking matter. And Clav fulfills it by saying, no, you can do something.
Captain Blood is
and he proved it. You know, you don't have to go all that far, but
too.
We can improve. We can get better. We can overcome. Truly Nietzschean.
Rebuilding.
That's the irony. All these Nietzschean vitalists who are Jews, they all support J.D. Vance, who's a fat slob. Dude, Clav is overcoming. Clav has overcome.
And I've been rebuilding it for 2 months.
Yeah, anyway, so that's the significance of it. So I appreciate you posting the Eggy manifesto, because that's what I was referencing about Valentine's Day. That guy that got mogged on Valentine's Day, that's what happened to him. And that guy was not a loser either. He was a good-looking guy. He's there at the bar with this girl, But who shows up? A famous, good-looking, a better-looking streamer.
Doubles in here because I'm just trying to get the best version.
And she just goes with him.
Days of Thunder.
And you hear this all the time. You hear this all the time. High school sweethearts. She goes to college.
Deep in My Heart was great.
500 football players later. Game over. So, anyway, W. Thank you for the trilogy.
His entire.
Yeah, the new heads don't know this stuff. The new heads don't know the lore. People got red pilled after fucking COVID. They weren't in the trenches like that. They didn't see the OK Cupid study. You know, they weren't there. I was there. I wasn't that into that. I wasn't on the forums. Okay. I don't want to do any stolen valor. I wasn't on the forums. But I was on Poll and I was on Twitter and I was aware of a lot of that stuff. And that's what informed my philosophy. So people say, how do you seem to have instincts about relationships and things like that? It's because I'm red pilled and other people are not. You know, other people just they never went through that.
Diddy Sprinkles sent $100. Tucker's camp saying he was detained at the airport by Israel seems totally staged and all for show.
100%. Yeah, that's fake. Thank you for the big super chat. Total publicity stunt.
Diddy Sprinkles sent $50. Apex Legends greater than Fortnite.
Does that even still exist? Who's playing Apex Legends in 2026? Apex Legends?
Mother Goose, good.
Yeah, more like gay sex
S13
legends.
Sylvia sent $20. When were you going to tell us the GM merch stands for Goyim in Abundance?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. No way.
I had some real gems, some rarities.
Dude, that's crazy.
Israeli. That one's
rare. We got to get some Goyim in Abundance merch.
I have all the Sherlock Holmes,
fucking
the
way.
Originals, all of the Monty
Dude, that's
Pythons.
meme magic. Goyim in Abundance. Get your Goyim in Abundance hats. Okay, that's hilarious. Best super chat of the year.
Christopher Les
Easy.
sent $20. Nativist flag came in today. Great quality. Have it flying high.
Awesome. Glad you like it. W.
No.
Marcos 321 Whelan sent $20. Hi Nick, was going to ask, do just for curiosity as a Catholic, do you do Lent as it's coming up? Me personally, I don't really do. I know some people do though, so just was wondering your opinion of it.
Well, it's not optional. Do you do Lent? It is Lent, and yeah, you have to do it. So yes. Do you do Lent? Like it's optional. That's crazy.
Reaper Chop sent $20. At this point, you should just sit down with Sneako and run David Wood's Islamic dilemma to snap him out of it. Christian Sneako would be awesome.
I don't know the Islamic dilemma, but I wish he were Christian. I really do. I'll have to Google that one. I don't know that
Spence
one.
sent $20. Rest in peace, Cal from Euphoria. Most relatable character in television history.
Who is that? The dad? Is that the gay dad or whatever? Yeah. That's great. Oh, he died? In real life? Oh, that's crazy. Dude, he was young. Oh, man. That's terrible. What happened to him?
Welcome aboard.
Lou Gehrig's disease.
Chips.
Well, is he going to come back for season 3? I didn't finish season 2, so I assumed you meant he died in the show or something. That's crazy. Damn. Well, that sucks.
Sterling Grover sent $20. My sister says there's a good amount of Navy Grow wipers. Love the show, been watching ever since CK. Your takes on women are the gospel, dude. Smiley face emoji. Keep it up. Praying gesture emoji. P.S. Your Kanye theme song is undeniably powerful.
What's my Kanye theme song? I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you, W Navy.
Crux Divinity sent $100. You see the Joel Webb and Jared Taylor interview? Jared is critical of Christian nationalism but seemed impressed with Joel's racial consciousness derived from theology. High praise from the OG.
No, I didn't. I'll have to watch that. Thank you for the big super chat. That'll be good. I really like Joel. Joel is a good dude. I think my thing with him just came out the other day, another episode, if I'm not mistaken. So I enjoyed my talk with him. I'll watch the thing with Jared.
Xeno7 Grow sent $20. Hey Nick, have you heard of Andy Frisella? He owns First Form and hosts the Real AF podcast, which covers politics sometimes. I saw a clip from the show recently where he was giving a good take on replacement migration, which is surprising to hear from someone whose brand isn't dedicated to politics.
Dune
if so,
amazing.
thoughts?
The original
I don't know him.
It's amazing. You got to
What
see
is
the
First
long
Form? I don't know
version, the
what that
3-hour
is.
version. It is fucking superb, bro. Great dictator, killer. Great movie. Great fucking monologue. Gunfighter, that's a really good one too. Hamlet,
So
can't go
on
wrong
his
with Hamlet.
website,
Ooh,
he
and
has
the
a
Richard
picture of
Burton
himself
version. Killer. Ooh, Heavy Metal. I
with
watched
a
that
piece
the
of
other
duct
night.
tape
Fucking
over his
fire
mouth.
film, bro. Fifth
And written
Element,
on the duct tape,
original
it
Fifth
says
Element.
society.
With little side quest stories too. Harakiri, excellent fucking Japanese film. Excellent.
If you don't know who that is,
Excellent.
I guess
man.
that's his.
highly
Let me
advise.
pull it up. Let me show you.
Ooh, Hidden Fortress by Akira Kurosawa. That's a barn burner right there. That, bro,
Let's
you know how
see.
many
Yeah,
American
okay, yeah,
movies
so-
or directors cribbed
it
from
just
that movie?
changed.
Bro, some of the
Yeah, so
the
take a look at
scenes, the
this.
action scenes in that movie are it
So
it plays like a movie made 10
That's
years
how
ago.
I feel sometimes.
No
I
fucking
feel, and I
shit,
feel
bro.
exactly the same way. This
It's
is how
some
I feel.
badass samurai shit.
That's how
too.
I feel. I sell an Epstein quarter zip, and everyone calls me a pedo defender. I say the pedophilia doesn't really apply to 15 to 17,
Oh, you're talking about his daughter.
and I get attacked for it.
Or
That's
his
that's
sister.
how I feel all the time. Actually, I kind
love
of can
that
relate
one,
to
man.
this.
So good.
That's how because I'm real as fuck.
Muad'Dib.
I'm real as fuck too.
Muad'Dib Atreides. It was fucking fire. And the chick is white. The people
Ah,
are
sick.
white. Hello. That shit is fucking killer. Such a good movie.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him, but
You got to see the
seems
long
like a
one.
patriot.
Though. It's just excellent. Killer movie. The Homesman was good.
Bearded Cap sent $30.
With,
Your obsession with
what's
clavicular
her
makes you
name?
constantly contradict yourself.
And,
One day it's if you do drugs or drink
Tommy
alcohol, you're a
Lee.
bozo, then I'm
Really
Clav
good
is meth,
movie.
he's so cool, you
Really
shit on Vance for being backed by Teal and think it's like a funny bit that
psychological.
Clav has
Will
Teal
make
as a
you
gay
think
sugar
for like a
daddy.
week.
Stop it.
Clav isn't funded by Teal. That's just made up. Clav has, and by, that's so funny that you think those two
Hitchhiker's
things are
Guide, killer.
comparable. JD Vance got $15 million from Teal.
Immortal Beloved
Is the vice
about
president.
Beethoven.
Was
Icarus
literally
fire,
created in a
too.
laboratory
Dude gets
by
fucking
Peter
stomach
Teal.
cancer.
Clav has nothing to do with Peter Teal.
He has to figure out his life.
The fact that you think, one, that's real,
Interview.
two, that if it were, that would be comparable,
Jackie Brown.
just goes to show you're a fucking idiot. And if you can't understand what
Juarez,
he's trying to
excellent
do,
Paul Mooney
you say
film.
you're against alcohol and drugs, but I have a lot of friends that do drugs and alcohol. I don't approve of it.
The Barbarian
Holy
and the
fucking
Geisha,
idiot.
Excellent. Julius Caesar.
That's just like low
Classic.
IQ. That's just like
Key
talk
Largo,
about not understanding
Artemisha.
nuance.
Jungle Book.
Yeah, I know a lot of people
Him.
that drink and do drugs. I know a lot of people that
Here's
fuck
that
around.
King
I
Richard
don't
and the
approve of that. I don't
Crusaders.
do it.
Such a fire movie.
Just because I'm against that doesn't mean I
Kingdom of
can't
Heaven.
believe in somebody
That's
that drinks alcohol. Fucking stupid.
Land of Pharaoh. Lawrence of
And he's not
Arabia.
on meth.
Might be
As
one of my
I believe
favorites,
he's on Adderall. Basically, he's on amphetamines. It's not really the same thing.
Yes, it is.
He says it's not like he's smoking meth crystals.
Well, no, it's
I
not
don't
crystal
I don't
meth,
believe
that's
that's
true.
what it is.
Emil
It's totally
Zola,
different.
Most excellent.
Um,
Ooh, Lost Horizon.
but you people are just
That's a
fucking
great one.
stupid.
M.
He says literally
M.
on meth.
With Peter Lorre.
Okay, fell for the
Fuck, that
rage
is a
bait.
good
Holy
movie.
fucking boomer.
So good.
Yeah,
gotta
you're
see
too
that
stupid to watch my show.
TX Grow Wiper 00 sent $20. Intro doesn't hit the same without Mr. Rage Playboy
Lock,
Cardi and
Stock.
Triple Red Orchestra. Eat what the fuck?
Plus for life.
Dude, I don't run the intro, okay?
Joe T86 sent $100. Keep the change.
Major
Hey, thank you for the
Dundee.
big super chat. I
Full-length
appreciate
version is
it.
good.
The Dun sent $20.
Ooh,
Brown
Master
baboon
and
buffoon could not stop
Commander.
salivating at the sight of triumphant Roman bananas.
Okay.
Maltese
Groiper in the swamp sent
Falcon. One of
$20.
the
Was
best
Fishback
movies
catching
of all
pythons in the
time.
Everglades aura?
It was.
Singus Beagle sent $50. Any recommendations for grow wipers that mix music and are available for hire?
No.
Avi Christus Rex sent $20. I blame self-serving useful goys more than the subversive Jews. Goys allow Jew snakes to get their foothold in our once beautiful Christian European supermajority country.
Okay.
Gigi 4130 sent $20. Do you like Wendy's?
No.
Dr. Richard Wood sent $20. Facts. 1. 0 benefit to mom or baby from routine
Okay,
ultrasound.
There's
I
one
don't
from
care. Stop.
1984.
Like, I don't care about
Broken Groy
this.
% $50. I tuned into the Sneako gaming stream. Like an hour in when you brought up Ark, and they folded. I closed the stream immediately. They really didn't want to raid?
Is that what happened? I don't think that's what happened.
Benji sent $20. Tucker Carlson style, tone, and cadence speaking son or Candace Owens mispronunciation daughter. And Effie sent $20. Who you got into debate between Whitney Webb and Glenn Greenwald? Do they hate each other?
Ask them. I don't know. They're all writing essays.
Network is a great
Glenn
movie.
Greenwald wrote a response to
Patty
Whitney Webb. It's like
Chayefsky, one of the
100
best
pages long.
movies.
I'm not even following
That's
that.
dark comedies ever
Piers
made.
Morgan Uncensored sent
along
$20.
with
The more these
Doctor
boomers bitch about Clav and try to psychoanalyze him, calling him
I
autistic,
feel-
gay, feminine, insecure, etc., the more they are validating Lookism and his entire ethos. The
Yep.
only reason any of them are talking
Ooh,
about him
there's
is because he
the
ascended and they can handle the fact that the world really is that shallow.
Night,
Yep,
Night of the
100%.
Iguana,
Marblon 1738 sent
really good.
$20.
Richard Burton
Forgive my
movie.
naivety. You spoke about Wall Street Journal being owned by the Murdochs. They are Jewish. They seem to own right-leaning media
No
outlets.
Country.
Does that mean conservative media
Such
is
a
not
good
controlled by
book.
the Jews?
Go
Mice
watch
and- the
another
original
show.
of Mice and Men
Honestly,
was good.
watch another show.
Ooh, Laurence Olivier's
Forgive
Othello.
my
Bro, I
not
could watch
naivete.
that
Forgive
every
your
day
ignorance.
for the rest of my
Do
life.
a cursory search about
On the
Rupert
Waterfront
Murdoch.
is amazing.
Find anything about
That
Rupert
Patriot.
Murdoch and then get back to
Nick
me.
does not know what
Massive
acceleration is and really has sent $20. My smart Nick is looking to changing
Propaganda,
laws to
but
make ballot access for third-party
the
easy also
outrage,
dedicated
it's
career to
a
reforming
remake
elections
of
and to
an
ranked choice voting for the America First Party.
Oh my
Tyler from Ohio sent
gosh,
$25.
dude.
First time
Pain.
super chatter, but I've been watching the show for around 6 years now. Not gonna lie, kinda get sad when watching the edits of Trump at the start of the show. What could have been?
The original
Anyway, thanks for all you
and
do.
the remake.
crazy.
Machinist Grover sent $20. First time super chatter, but I've been watching since 2024.
Great.
I saw that the Chicago
Watch
Magazine
Ophelia.
ranked you as the
Oh,
seventh
and
most powerful
Tommy's
person in the
good,
city.
too. I love
Thank
those
you.
Aaron
rock
sent $20.
operas.
There's no news. Nothing is happening. Big show. Rape Sneako sent $20.
You
Since
can
the Tucker
see where
exposed,
my
AF
taste
averages 1.1
goes.
mil views / episode. According to Nielsen, a Cubs game on average reaches
I read the
150K
Really?
households.
Bride
Bulls
in ninth
40K,
grade.
Sox 30K. AF over 4X is popular. You should be higher than 7.
Well, then
Quiet
that
Man.
just
Cole
goes to show
Bottas is
how
good, too. Robert
unpopular
Taylor,
sports are. I didn't know there was that few
and,
people that watched
Owen
this.
Smith sent $25.
Or
Damn
so
Nick,
few.
you've gone so far right.
Peter
You've turned left.
Ustinov.
You're pro Gavin Newsom who's
Oh,
decimated
my-
California.
yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Brandon
Kelly Hardy sent
Parks,
$112 for security.
Fire, World
Hey,
War
thank you
II
for the big super
World War
chat.
II movie.
Into the security fund it
Double
goes.
two Gumble sent $20. The Columbus
This is
statue
that
of Philly
one
is
that
still
I said
standing
was
because hundreds of
they
walk
made
gorillas showed up to fight off
Western that
Antifa.
was
Sadly,
a
the right doesn't
remake
have the
of
stomach for
Bear
violence, which is why the
Grylls,
left will
it's
win.
called Rashomon.
Oh my.
It was
Okay, worst super
non-linear,
chats
like Pulp
ever
Fiction.
Owen Smith sent $20. Nick,
The
I've heard you shit on Trump
beginning,
repeatedly for extending and lowering the
jumped
tax cuts.
around.
How in the fuck is the agenda for your Dream America First candidate to be to raise taxes on businesses and people?
Richard
That
III.
sounds fucking. Snowcone Grower sent $20. Snowcone Grower sent $20.
Dumbest guy
Snowcone's take
ever.
on dogs was mind-boggling, and then conversation spiraled to you saying
Razor's
Pakistanis
Edge,
eat mud and sleep with rats. I was dying. Smiley face emoji.
Yeah, that was
Wang
crazy.
Muzzy sent
Rob
$25.
Roy.
1/3 Muslim Grover here. I agree with you on Islamophobia
Such a
fatigue.
good movie.
It's an ADL-approved knee-jerk reaction. Muslims screech over anything and Jews love it.
River,
Finds comments
Rio
about Muslims isn't
Bravo,
because fear or
Bill
ignorance of
Miller.
Islam. It's calculated to create retarded convos that lead to white Goyim hating Muslim Goyim.
Yeah.
Reaper Chop sent $20. Need to get Clav in a room with Richard Spencer. RFH has been fattening him up.
Sahara, but
Wang Muzzy sent $25. 2/3 unfortunately.
No, we're not doing 3 more of these. Thank you, though. I appreciate
Francis
it.
Doyle Wright sent $20. How long until this all wraps up so Teal and Co can focus on China? Maybe limit yourself to 1 nose touch per minute for lead.
10th grade.
Mr. Dissident sent $20. It's in retrograde, not in renegade.
Ship of Fools is good too.
Dude, it's
Shining.
what are the
Ooh.
super chats tonight?
Like it hot.
That's
Song of the
actually
South,
crazy.
I downloaded that yesterday.
Okay,
Love it.
bro.
I have the
Grover
book,
Grandma
too.
sent $20. A green pie would bring out your eyes. God bless you, dear.
Spartacus.
Hey, thank you for the advice. Maybe I'll try
Yahweh
that.
Thugshaker Enjoyer sent $20. Do Fortnite, no build, it's easier. Blueby Groip sent $30. In the $100 group chat, can someone personally ask you a question, or is it 100 reporters trying to ask Clav a question? Bradburn 911 sent $20.
Sweet
Why
bird
can't we
of
just drop
youth.
bombs like Hiroshima? After all, we dropped bombs on Hiroshima. One and done. 7-year war avoided, and the troops are home in time for dinner. Spike the Fox sent $20. I thought you were giving up chocolate for land. Shavery sent $20. Nick, I know you don't watch sports, but this one's for all my boys in the chat. Fuck
I
Canada,
could go on
USA,
for
USA, USA
days.
gets fucking plowed in your own sport
We're
league.
just-
They have the rake.
Love movies.
Nick's
That's my
Ukrainian
shit,
slut sent
man.
$20.
Okay.
Trump
My
said he'd fight
shit.
corruption, then invites Albania's Prime Minister Edi Rama at the Board of Peace, even though he's known as one of the most corrupt leaders in the Balkans. Nice display of fighting against it.
Who gives a fuck about that at
Francesco
all?
sent $100.
Rothschild.
Sup, go. Need a favor. Can you wish a happy birthday to my dearest Groiper friend M?
George
Only real
Orwell's-
nigga who would jump in the car with me for a weekend World War II road trip to
Surprised I
Perdapio
got
to see the
that
tomb
one
of Big
so quick.
Mussolini and then the Berghof in
It will
Berchtesgaden.
be
Same
fun.
day. Zero notice. Yeah, sure. Only the realest nigga would.
The
A
Third
true go.
Man is
Extra checks.
awesome.
Okay, get a room,
Throne of
dude.
Blood is
Get
a
a
remake
fucking
of
room. What
Macbeth
is this? You're
by
writing a love
Carlson.
letter to your best friend in
Have
my
and have
super
not.
chats?
Fucking fire.
What the fuck is even that?
Tombstone, Touch of Evil.
Who is this friend? Is this like a gay
Ooh, True
proposal for a
Romance
gay
was
wedding?
excellent.
My dearest friend, only
Buffalo
real
Pie,
nigga
great
who
war
would do
movie.
that, blah, blah, blah. Dude,
Treasure of Sierra
text
Madre.
message.
One
Just
of
send
the
him a
greatest
text
films
message.
ever.
Better yet, don't say any of that. What in the... Yeah, thank you for the big super chat. Happy birthday to your friend. Get a fucking room.
I don't watch Tarantino
Holy.
anymore.
What are
Well,
these super...
I
What
watched this
happened,
early,
man?
his
These
first
are
couple
terrible.
But I don't
It's
watch
not
all
in
the
Renegade,
white
it's in
bashing
Retrograde.
shit.
It's a joke. Why should we support high taxes? They cut the tax rate on the corporations, not on incomes, dumbass.
I have every curse. So
then the guy with the fucking ultrasound thing again, as always.
Hurricane. I like Japanese.
And then some Slavic person crying about Albania. I guess, bro. Who cares? And it's just endless, endless pain.
Was good.
Geekgrow I percent $25. Why do I deny death even though it's certain? My obsession with death is growing immensely and feel paralyzed so much I can't seem to live presently. Mudcake sent $20. You're underestimating Candace's persistence. Charlie came to her from 2037 in a vision showing her the destiny of your beautiful marriage. This is her destiny. Your coyness will be detrimental. Cutman 25 cent $100. Did you see that Prince Andrew got picked up today? Do you think anything will come of this? Emails or information released by the UK?
Yeah. They're about to release all the extra files. Yeah. Thank you for the big super chat for sure.
They're the toughies,
no, that's a nothing.
Yankee Splungus sent $50.
Nothing ever
hey,
happens.
Nick, first super chat. Union electrician from California here. Love the show and wanted to get a message in before you inevitably decide to stop torturing yourself. Thanks for all the laughs and good information. Really, it makes my commute a lot more bearable. God bless.
Thank you. Glad to hear
it. 67 cent $25. Did you see? Dornoach just sent $20. Trump is going to start alien/UFO disclosure. I've wished for this since I was a kid. They have to real. People saying it's a distraction for Epstein and Iran, but come on. Both can be true, right?
Actually, it is great.
That can't be real. How old are you?
Foreign horror movies. I don't think I've ever seen any.
Surely it's not completely fake, right?
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah, you're right, bro. They're really about to release evidence of aliens that are
Kelly
totally
Hardy sent $50. Just ignore her. She has lost control of her manufactured CK bullshit. She has done a lot of damage to a lot of innocent people, and now nobody is paying attention to her. She has now swung back around to you. Do not engage. Let her damage someone else. You are going places, and she knows it.
He put in the work, though, man.
You think?
But it must be. Nice.
Interesting take.
Dornoach just sent $20. Aliens have to be real. I can't decide if I think they are physical beings or interdimensional angels/demons.
Okay.
What if aliens come down? Are like, have you heard about our Savior Jesus Christ?
Gonna kill myself. I think they're demons. You've never heard this before. Oh, the aliens are actually demons.
No,
Thanks, I never heard that before.
Too.
ZZ sent $50.
Amazing.
First time super chatter and have been an every show listener since Israel/Iran one. And before that, I'd say I listened to Tim Pool the most. I needed the most Israel critical voice I could find. Thank you. Anyway, been wrecking shop on Fortnite since December. I'm a level 257 diamond tier 3. Let's spank niggas like it's the 1700s. Username is Goy.
That's a German movie.
Okay, I don't know about all that. Thank you, though. I do
Trevor
appreciate
B25 sent $20. Trump's.
I meant more like a streamer.
Trevor B25 sent $20. Trump's gonna drag us into war with Iran, but has time to address the Obama claims about aliens and post about it on DS, releasing more files about it. Trump's just a 3-star chef of Goy slop. It's Ye sent $33. In before you make fun of this question, but you say who shouldn't be president a lot, but who is actually a good candidate? If you had ultimate power to appoint a president, who do you pick?
Yeah, it was all right.
Rich White HS Chad Bronco going hard as fuck sent $20. Hey Nick, did you see they are replacing the statue of Columbus in Little Italy with some woman to better represent the diversity of the city and to atone for that nigga Floyd? My Italian dad is livid. Sad to see Italians capitulate to the cancel culture like this. The woman isn't Italian but still, totally fucked up. Uzo 0 sent $50. Pocket Square Fund.
Nope.
Rich White HS Bro Chad Bronco going hard as fuck sent $20. In related news, Chicago just decided to codify the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance's IHRA working definition of anti-Semitism into municipal law. They cite that anti-Semitism is up 58% in the city. Lamau, my village is prob 90% of that. The young white guys are totally aware on the Jews, even in our school.
Based. Oh, it's the high schoolers. Okay, based.
For days about movies.
W's in the chat. Okay, the Zoomers are going to be all right. Rich white high school bro Chad Bronco going hard as fuck. Okay. I'm actually, here's the thing. I feel good about where we are because even if something horrible happened to me, God forbid,
when I was,
Gen Alpha's going to be all right. We got white ass niggas running wild in high school. Niggas are in high school being like, bro, me and my friends account for all the anti-Semitism in Chicago. We don't hate anybody. Love speech, right? But that's based. W's in the chat. I was going to ridicule you, but that's based.
Amen to brother Nick for his honest/raw view on how we should live our personal freedom of religion. Amen again, brother.
Thanks.
Attorney at Goy sent $50. Candace crawls back and your Iran Lexus changes to big, long intrusion or a hard one and done. Just put a little mulatto in her, bro. It's okay. We forgive you. Off of Baja sent $20. Nick, have you ever tried empanadas in Riverside? It's pretty good. A bit expensive, but that shouldn't be an issue for you.
But that shouldn't be an issue.
I don't really do empanadas, you know. Stop talking to me about where I live, asshole. Like we're friends. Have you ever tried that empanadas in Riverside? Shut the fuck up. I don't know you like that. And no, I haven't. I don't know. That's not dinner to me. Dinner, you need a little something more for dinner. Also, I don't really love the get down with some Latin cuisine. I'm going tacos. I'm going chorizo for breakfast. That's what I'm doing. Pozole on the weekends.
Yeah, I just started doing the cartoons.
Porta.
like in the last week.
I'm doing that. I'm not doing empanadas.
Doing all those too.
But that's me.
As well as this.
Empanadas are what? Argentinian?
And Monty Python.
Yeah, I don't even really like the Caribbean. The Caribbean stuff is okay. I really just like the Mexican food, honestly.
King of Wessex sent $20. You could not be more right about Douglason. I actually lived in Moscow, Idaho, where he and his Christ Church started buying up the town. They had way too much influence. Definitely odd financial behavior, and it's great to see you come out against him as he's risen past his small town level.
Very sus. Very sussy.
Trengus sent $20. You say slow news day, but I think you may be interested. 4 hours lay Wexner disposition is officially out everywhere. Epstein allegedly advised Google and Jeff Bezos on some financial decisions. God bless.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. Too long.
Prime Adam sent $30.
Boring.
When are you going to talk about the Warner Brother deal? And I've been reading the Bible and wrestling with going to a Catholic church or not. I'm confused about the rosary because it wasn't taught by the apostles, but I like that the Catholic Church has deep roots. But for now I'm just reading and I'll let the Lord guide me.
Okay, good for you.
Blunter Dwan sent $20. What do you tip on a DoorDash order? Remember the Sabbath.
Don't worry. What? It's not really any of your business.
Christie's King 007 sent $25. Candace was astral projecting and realized Nick is based AF. Keep enlightening the masses.
That's true. Maybe she was astral projecting and she saw, that I'm a really cool guy.
Cheryl writes Eurythates fine sent $20. I was raised Jewish. Never had a bar mitzvah. I converted to Catholicism 6 years ago. Considered Episcopalian for a while.
Good. Love to hear it. W.
Chicago's realist nigga 1738 sent $20. 10 years from now I'll be Chicago's most powerful person. You will know my name nigga. Any counter signaling against me will cost you. I will own you, Nick.
Hey, stop.
Lick a six sent $20. Why do black people take offense when you call them a nigga? You're calling them what they are. If they take offense to it, that means their race is naturally offensive to society.
Okay.
Linda sent $20. You are simply the best. We are here cheering for you always.
Thank you, W. Linda. Is that the Linda? If so, what's going on, Linda? Good to hear from you. We love you, W. Linda. I'm not sure. There's a few.
Andrew P. Rhodes from Ohio sent $20. The sea of NJF America first hats in the crowd at the Amy Dangerfield and James Fishback event earlier this evening was phenomenal.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Salute.
More hats.
The Lagoon Company sent $20.
Buy more hats.
America first. Christ is king.
So you can wear them.
Alex Pacheco sent $22. Even with no news to cover, you could do a show about anything and people would still watch because you're funny.
Aw, thank you.
Thanks,
hon. Thank
you.
Old
Navy movies, old
military.
sent
$20. Salutations, fellow Knicker. Candace definitely wants you back after seeing you play Fortnite because she wants to be your carry. Get it because she's black and knickers have lots of experience shooting people.
Oh, wow.
Elizabeth Dryland Griffith sent $20. Our homegirl quote tweets you when you're truly locked in and your monologue is unapologetically individualistic, intellectually superior, politically advanced, structured and organized, you crazy little bitch.
Stop. Don't call me that. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious.
Sadel sent $20. Hey, if you were having problems getting 2 hours of content, just fake announce a vacation and Trump will go into Iran. All that standing between Iran and total annihilation is one announcement. Andrew Snook sent $20. Tyrone Owens Fuentes.
Tyrone Owens Fuentes. That's very good. Owens Fuentes will be our children, yeah. She'll never take my name. Yeah, could you imagine my son as George Floyd? That would be crazy.
Diddy Sprinkles sent $100. You ever been to a titty bar?
Yeah.
Smiley face emoji.
Literally.
Smiley face emoji.
This like old clans. You ever been to a titty bar? It's like, dude.
CC Red 9.
I'm talking to a Klansman. I'm like, you are a race trader.
CC Red 95 sent $105. AF is the only show on the internet that is always consistently actually good content.
Hey.
Appreciate you, dog. W show, W Nick.
Thanks a lot. Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate all your help, too.
Huckleberry 999 sent $20. Happy FF. Did you by chance see Lex Wexner's attorney threatening to kill him if he gives more than a 5-word answer as he was testifying today?
I did. That was crazy.
Gornif sent $25. You keep calling Albanians Slav monkeys. Although Kosovo was once part of Yugoslavia, ethnicity and state borders aren't the same. Albanians are native to southeastern Europe, predating the 7th century Slavic migrations. The Albanian language is its own Indo-European branch, entirely distinct from Slavic languages.
That's just cope. All these different Slavic people have some cope. They all believe that they were like the first Europeans. Albanians, Serbians, Kosovar, Bosniak. They all think that they were like the original Europeans. It's like the out of Africa theory. We was all Albanians at one point. Like, shut the fuck up. You are a Slav. You're a Muslim Slav.
Brother Mouse sent $20. Do you believe that the Ayatollah will still be in power by the end of this month? Also, after this war is supposed to limit strikes, do you think Cuba or Nicaragua are next?
What are you trying to polymarket
Relaxed
this?
I sent $20. Kinda want to start doing a show like you, but I feel like it'd be cringe to be a copycat. But I'm 24 and want to get out of the rat race.
On board.
No. No. You want to do this to get out of the rat race?
The hills.
No, never going to happen, loser. The only way you do this is if you believe in it, not because you want to make a little bit of money because you don't want to have a job, loser. I just want to get out of the rat race. Can I do what you do and make a couple bucks?
Average John 93 sent $100. Have a good night, everyone. Keep true to yourselves. Don't be lazy. Learn something new every day.
So true. Lifelong learner. Thank you for the big super chat.
Bobby Mohan sent
Appreciate
$100.
it.
More shekels for the good little boy. Paying my dues.
Go, Rupert.
Love the show.
Whoa.
That's me. Thanks a lot. Appreciate the big super chat. Good
Suelta
as
sent
goy.
$100. Candace is just playing it cool. Her pride won't let her be too vulnerable, but that repost was her low-key way of checking for you because try as she might, she can't quit you.
She just can't quit me, dude. She just, come on. What are we doing? You know, we're going to look back on this and we're going to laugh. You're right about that. Just a little taste.
Night off 48 cents, $50. Recent unredacted Epstein names are just scapegoats. Boys go first. Huckleberry 9.99 cents, $20.
Conspiracy.
Just noticing, you can clearly see the difference in entropy super chats and the Rumble super chats. Do you get the entropy chats first? I'm just assuming they're not mixed in at this point. Great show.
They are mixed in, actually. They're totally mixed in. They're chronological, dumbass.
Francesco sent $100. Oof. Grimacing face emoji. Embarrassed smiley face emoji.
Sorry, I just reacted like I would if it was anybody else. But thank you for the big super chat. Hope your love letter to your boyfriend is received well. And he loves it. That's like, dude, that's like proposal type shit. That's like sending in $100 and being like, Katie, will you marry me? Honey, will you make me the happiest man? Like, that would be gay if you did that to your wife. You did that to your best friend. That would be corny as fuck if you did that as a proposal. You said that to your buddy for his birthday. This is just a happy birthday to my best friend, the only realist nigga who just said yeah when we went on our road trip. Like, dude, holy chalant. That's okay, though. Thank you for the big super chat. All right, that's all I got for you. That's my last super chat. Oh, I think we got one more. Oh.
Luke Smith 0602 sent $20. Poop.
Okay, thanks. Okay, that's your last super chat. Remember to smash the follow button, smash the like button, leave a comment. I'm on the air Monday through Friday. Thank you to our top super chatters. Special thank you to Titty Sprinkles, Francesco, Kelly, CC Red, Bing, Cole, Crux Divinity, Joe, Cutman, Average John, Bobby, and Sweltez. Thank you to all of them.
5 hours.
Thanks to all of our super chatters, everybody that watches the show. We love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, have a great rest of your evening.
Americanism, not globalism, will be our credo. It's going to be only America.
Why did he say Thursday at the beginning of the show and say I'll see you tomorrow? Today not Friday? Because I'm pretty sure I checked my phone and it said Friday. Weird. Anyhow, that's it. You know, I put in the 5 hour. It's a 5 hour stream. I'm pretty tuckered out. 5 hour and 4 minutes. But I hope you gentlemen enjoyed the stream. Appreciate y'all watching. Appreciate you guys listening and